Good morning, cricket fans. This is day 6 of the ECS Estonia, and of course that means it's finals day. And we're going to kick off with the eliminator this morning, the teams that finished 3rd and 4th in the standings. That, of course, will be the Viking Stars and the Wolves going head-to-head for the right to continue their finals campaign. And for this game, for the eliminator, it's going to be the Wolves to call, Tails to call, Tits. There you go. The Viking Stars win the toss. Going to have a bowl first. Exciting eliminator coming up. Can't wait for it to start. Let's get into the competition. Get this going. Get it turned on first. What a great start to finals day. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stadium here, the wonderful ground under skies, which are just starting to clear right now. We've got a bit of sunshine coming out just now as I speak, which is awesome news. You saw during the coin toss we did not too long ago, about 10 minutes ago, it was very cloudy. It's still quite cloudy here as well as I'm looking out the window, but the sun's starting to break through, and that's really good news. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and this is ECS Estonia finals day. Big finals actually coming your way today. And of course, we kick off things with the eliminator. And you saw from the coin toss there, thanks to Rado for that information, the Tartu Wolves and the Viking Stars going head-to-head. Eliminator, Stars winning the toss and electing to bowl first. A little bit of dew underfoot here. And there was some overnight rain late last night as well. So funny enough, when we got to the ground, there's still a lot of moisture on the ground, and that may have a big impact on that decision to bowl first as well. Looking to maybe restrict the Tartu Wolves to a score sub 100 possibly. We'll see how things go. But this is a really mouth-watering eliminator coming up. These two teams finishing 3rd and 4th in the placings just struggle to find the same form that the rest of the teams, or the teams above them, found. And unfortunately also shout out to the Tallinn Hippos who don't make it through to finals day today as well. Thank you so much to them for all the competition they've brought to us this week. And also for the help around the ground. They've really dug deep, the Tallinn Hippos. They're a great bunch of individuals who really come together and work so hard for Estonian cricket. And it was great to have Kevin Patterson on Thursday with match 3 to talk me through a bit about the Hippos and also about Estonian cricket as well. Anyway, we hope you've had a wonderful series watching from home, and strap in because today, Saturday finals day, it's going to be a massive day. As I said, first match this morning starting in a few minutes time. Obviously qualifier 1 coming up straight after that. We'll talk about qualifier 1 when we get to that, but for now it's all about this match, and one of these teams has got the right to kick on and keep their finals prospects alive as their campaign will continue. If they get a win here, for the team who doesn't quite make it across the line today, they are going to fall by the wayside and they'll be spectators for the rest of the day. And we're going to find out in about 2 hours time who that team is going to be. I think the officials are almost getting ready now to head out to the centre, and I'm looking forward to this one. As I said, cool conditions, overcast skies, the sun's struggling to break through out in the with a few clouds around. Slightly damp underfoot to start with, but hopefully we shouldn't see any issues there whatsoever. I want to give a shout out actually to Ali Raza, who's for the Tartu Wolves opening bat. He was having a chat with me earlier, and he's got injuries aplenty. He's got a massive blown up thumb. He's got a bruised forearm. He does have a bit of a bad knee as well. I think you guys might have watched it as well. I think it was on Wednesday when he went down pretty hard at long on, and he's in the wars. But that just sort of typifies what the players here are all about, and that is really, really good stuff. That he still wants to do the right thing by the team. He's marching out there into the centre, and he's out there with Mohammed Osman Senior, and they're going to open the batting for the Tartu Wolves. So thanks for joining us, everybody in the chat. Wonderful to have your company yet again. It's a big day of cricket, big Saturday of cricket. Thank you very much to Rob Thompson and Johnny here for joining us nice and early. Our two very, very senior mods, and I mean that in the most loving way possible, of course. Wonderful to have you with us, of course. And everyone else who's joined us in the chat, great to see you too. Hope you're getting ready for a big day. I know there's a lot of love around for these two teams, and I can't wait to see how this is going to unfold. We saw these two teams in action yesterday, and the Viking Stars did have an opportunity, a slim opportunity, if they could have got the win over the Strikers in the final match yesterday to try to jump up into second place. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them. The Strikers way too powerful, and they finished their campaign on a high with a very good win. A good run chase for them too, chasing 170 runs with an over to spare. Sort of sent a message to all the other teams, and that is a very strong message as well. So we're almost set to go, getting close to ticking towards half past the hour. I think we've got about a few seconds to go until we get going here. So Tell me who you're supporting in the chat. Thank you for joining us as well, of course. Always great to have your company. Keep the comments coming. The whole week has been fantastic. The chat has been great all week. There's been a lot of interaction. Looking forward to that again today. And not just with the men in blue, the mods, but also with everybody out there. And good morning to Paul Labanto, who's joined us as well. You've been keeping us busy the whole time through the week. Trendy Lyrics as well in the chat. Thank you for joining us. And I hope you're looking forward to a really good, fun day of cricket. But also a pretty focused day as well, as the winner of this match, the Eliminator, continues their finals hopes, and they will go into qualified 2. The idea is that they will meet the whoever doesn't make it through into the into qualify 1. They will take that team on. Qualify 1 winner goes straight to the finals, and that's how the finals work today. We're looking forward to this one. Let's get into it. Watching the umpires already. Let's have a look and see what we've got out there. We've got the deep fielders. Well, they don't have a long on, a long off. They've actually gone a bit wider. Looks like they've got deep mid-wicket and a deep cover. Both slightly straighter than regulation fielding positions. And we're looking right. We're going to start with Ronnie Zaman with the ball. And the Eliminator is off and running. And how about that for a start? Well, Phil G just called it. And there was no long off. Instead, they went for a deep cover. And long off would have accepted a catch. Ifs and buts, all that sort of business. But there you go. Starts very, very nicely for the Tartu Wolves. A 4 off the first ball of the innings. Ali Raza putting all those injury concerns and the pain behind him. He was even telling me that he's having trouble even getting to sleep because every time he moves, it hurts. That's literally his words. So I got a lot of time and a lot of affection for that man. He's dug deep. Let's see if he can get a good innings for his team. He goes again. This time he goes a little bit square on the leg side, and he's going to find the gap just in front of square and just also a little bit square away from deep mid-wicket. So a couple of boundaries to start with here. Ronnie Zaman just not quite got the right spot this morning. As I said, with the conditions this morning, a little bit of dew on the ground, a little bit of overnight rain. The wind has picked up ever so slightly, and it's, again, sort of coming from the south and going over the bowler's shoulder. So any hit straight, you'd probably want to keep it flat as possible. Anything skied straight could possibly drop into the hands of a waiting fielder. And speaking of that, they have moved the deep cover to long off. I kind of feel like I should offer my captaincy coaching services. 2-for-1 deal this week. Our operators are standing by. Dial at 1-800-PHIL-G-TIPS. Tartu Wolves, good solid start. Couple of boundaries from Ali Raza. Good follow-up there from Zaman. Johnny He and Rob Thompson currently in the chat. Big good morning to you. Staunch supporters of the European Cricket Network and absolutely valued members of our community. Strike turns over. Robert Usman Sr. is almost set to go. Felt bad for him yesterday. He was run out on 94, going for 2 runs, doing the very selfless act of trying to get through for 2 runs to try to hustle the score along against the strikers yesterday. And he's played a lovely shot, but the fielding leaves a bit to be desired as it goes straight through the fielder who's on the 45 at short fine and another boundary. So it's 3 boundaries in the over. Ronnie Zaman, who during the week, he's usually come on to bowl the 5th or 6th over as the first over, has almost always picked up a wicket in that when he bowls there. His captain is getting him to bowl the first over now, and this happened yesterday as well. And he sort of gets, they get after him. So let's see if he can bite back for the last ball of the first. 13 on the board. It's a slow full toss, not seen and not picked up very well. It's a miss-hit. And it goes for just a single to deep mid-wicket. And bit of a rotten bounce back to the bowler, but no buzzers there. And that's going to be how the over finishes. 14 on the board. And that's the first over in this Eliminator done and dusted. So anyone who's just joined us, this is indeed the Eliminator this morning. And this is basically the do or die for the Viking Stars and the Tartu Wolves. The loser of this match will fall to the wayside and join the Hippos on the sideline. And the winner of this match will have the right to continue their finals campaign, and they will go into qualified 2, where they will wait to see who their opponent will be, and that will be, of course, the team who doesn't win qualifier 1. And then it's kind of like the long way around to get into the final. Always tough for a team to come along on finals day and have to win the eliminator, win qualified 2, get into the final, and try to win the final. It does happen though. It's surprising actually when you think about how many times that happens. It's not unusual at all. Second half starts. It's been skied. It looks like it's going to fall safe over the head of Square Leg, and it runs away quite nicely. So I said before about how the ground's had a bit of water overnight. There's a bit of surface water which is drained away nicely here. The ground is slightly concaved. You can't quite see that from the camera angle, but it does have a slight curve to it. And I've been assured that it does drain very nicely, especially to the back part of the ground. So with the wind blowing as well and the sun occasionally popping out and saying hello, I reckon this ground should be completely dry in about an hour, hour and a half. Shot. Backward a point. No risk whatsoever. All the way along the deck. Nice shot, that one. So Mohammed Usman Senior, he's getting the motor running as well. This is a good brisk start here to the Tartu Wolves. Viking Stars, bowling's just looking a bit flat. Fielding's looking a bit flat in the field as well. It's not a lot of movement, not a lot of chirp either. Good morning to Lacan Rotard, who's joined us as well. Lacan's been keeping me company during the week and keeping the chat company. So good to see you this morning. And then follows up with a Maximo. So this over has already gotten expensive. Yeah, the bowling not great this morning. Just pretty loose. Jawad here just really struggling. Just do feel that maybe breakfast didn't agree with the Viking Stars. But the Tartu Wolves off to a flyer. They know exactly what they've got to do. We lost the toss. We're put into bat. And I got to say, I kind of feel pretty... they will probably feel pretty happy about this. This is a really good start for them. And a wide ball bowled. So it's 29. And we're only, what's that, halfway through the second over. With 29 on the board. Well, Labanti says, yeah, the Strikers are a gun team. Good luck to any team facing them, let alone beating them. They will take a lot of beating. They will indeed. But this game has just slightly turned on its head now. So against the run of play, Tartu Wolves do lose the first wicket. And Jawad does get a one that goes straight through the defence and also the offence of Mohammed Usman Senior, and a wicket falls. Cracking delivery. Mohammed Usman just getting a little bit carried away there. He's not going to see out the second over, unfortunately. Good morning to Timothy Lucas, who joins us as well. Hope you're doing well there, Timothy. Good to see you. And that's really disappointing for the Tartu Wolves to lose a wicket that early. Ali Raza still out there. He's only faced 4 balls for his 9, but it's Mohammed Usman Senior who's starting to make the play in this over. 15 runs off the over. He's gone now. 19 from 6 balls faced. Jawad strikes. It was a terrific Yorker, wasn't it? Really well bowled. Viking Stars, again, not a lot of emotion. All business. Tartu Wolves with the job here. Here to hold tight. Sanumaji comes out. Dances down the pitch and goes crash over the top of the covers for a big Maximo. So obviously the Tartu Wolves got to focus here on the power play, and that is as many as possible in the first 3 overs. Let's give them the charge. Let's try to stir things up a bit. The deep field is you still got a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. There's no one deep on the offside, regulation offside field. When I say regulation, I'm talking about cover, extra cover, point, third, and of course mid-off as well, as that's a wide down leg side. We'll have that one again, please. On the leg side, you have a deep mid-wicket and also a regulation mid-wicket, deep square, and fine leg on about a 45 inside the circle. Shot. Ball had a lot of airtime. Could be a danger to air traffic control around here if they keep putting him in that slot and getting punished out of the ground for yet another big towering 6. Well, what an over that was. Wicket falls, big wicket as well, with Mohammed Usman Senior getting clean bowled. But if you take that out of the over, that over is huge. 28 off the over. It goes magical. It goes absolutely massive. There you go. It was a bit of a hit-me ball, wasn't it? 42 for 1. 2 overs gone. Tartu Wolves have lost a wicket, important wicket at the top, but haven't taken their foot off the gas. As Sanumaji comes in and just goes bang. Well, he goes twice. Double hit. He's got a few more tablet problems this morning. All right, Johnny, you can work it out. Give it a shake, like one of those old Etch-a-Sketches. Just give it a shake; it'll be fine. Oh, miss hit down the ground, but there's a bit of a race on. Deep mid wicket gets around as it just almost. It probably would have come to a halt actually before it got to the line. As Salman Khan is starting the third. Now, Salman Khan didn't have a great day in the field yesterday. He struggled with the bowling. He dropped a couple of catches. Let's see if he's put that behind him. It's going to turn in a good performance for the Viking Stars. Bowling to Maji. It's a better start for him in this over. Had a bit of a shocker yesterday, but looking a lot better now. In again, gets the charge and gets middled out of the ground. Absolutely middled. And it smacks into something metallic and hard away to the side of the comms shed here. Score races up now to 49 for 1. Good power play currently uploading here for the Tartu Wolves. They need a big score. As we know, the Viking Stars, their top order, if their top order gets going, oh, I tell you what, they can be pretty unstoppable. But unfortunately for the Viking Stars, and I'll talk a bit more about their batting when the time comes around, they have yet to really sort of stand tall and make big scores. 2 players rushing in together, and, well, one player drops it, but the other player is there to back up. That had a lot of hang time. To be fair, though, it really did fall in as part of the ground where there was no one there. The timing was almost perfect for it to not be caught, as it fell right in the cover position. Extra cover didn't even try for it. He was out of the game. Deep cover ran in, and unfortunately it's gone to ground. Salman Khan follows up with a good dot ball. Good bit of pace on that one. 8 runs off the over so far. The 50 was up with that single as well. Good morning, Wayne. Or good evening to you. And swing and miss to finish the over. Power play done. 50 off the power play for the loss of 1 wicket. It's an important wicket, though. That was Mohammed Usman Sr. But Sanumaji's come out, and he's gotten already 19 from 5 with 3 big maximos. So probably not the worst result in the world. Tartu Wolves are looking to really build on this one. Get the feeling that in this eliminator, anything under 150, that door is wide open for the Stars to step up and snatch a win. Still a long way to go. Long way to go in this game. And the Viking Stars now have finished the power play. So let's see what happens with the field placing. We have a long on, a long off, deep mid wicket, deep cover, and deep square leg. So not putting anyone back behind the wicket keeper as they go with pace off now. And it's going to be Gul Zaman coming in and bowling. Timothy Lucas has got all next week off. Oh, half your luck, mate. Well done. Enjoy the summer sunshine. Hit in the air, deep cover running in. It's going to bounce, and it takes a bit of a spin, and it stops before the boundary rope. So no real heavy damage there, but completely taken in by the spin. That's Jawad, who came running in off deep cover, only to see that the ball was rotating quite viciously. And it made a bit of a left turn. Albuquerque and almost got past him to the boundary rope. Nice shot. Backward is square. That's going to find the boundary rope, I reckon it is. So nicely placed. Not sure it was totally designed to go there, but doesn't matter. Gets it off a bit of an edge and gets a boundary. So not a bad over. Nice little purple patch here as well for the Vikings. has in the last 8 balls only, well, it's only 2 boundaries now, so things have slowed up just a little bit. Sonny Margie, been impressed with him since he got into the side. Winds up and goes crash. Middled that one sweetly. That's put out of the park. Lovely shot. Maximo. So just as I mentioned, only been a couple of boundaries in the last 8 balls. There's another one. 62 now on the board. 2 to come in the 4th. Projected score of 169 on the board there for you. I think if they can help themselves to a 170, they might be happy. But in the eliminator, anything goes. 2 teams who finished 3rd and 4th in the standings. They haven't quite stood tall against the other teams in the competition this week. So wide going to be called there. And so they've got a bit to prove here. So still 2 to come. 63 on the board. Sanemaji up to 31. He's going to let that one go again for back-to-back wides. Yeah, Sanemaji, he's got 31 from 9. He's hitting the ball sweetly. He's got 4 Maximos as well. Enjoying his play ever since he got into the side. If he can stick around for another maybe 5 overs, score should mount for the Wolves. Hit straight towards deep cover, who hangs on to a screamer, AFL style. Hands aloft, 2 hands, and, well, there you go. Sanemaji can't stick around for 5 overs. He has to depart immediately. And Gulzaman comes on, and he's picked up a wicket. Tempts him outside the off, and he obliged. And Margie has hit it straight down the throat of the waiting fielder there at deep cover, all by his lonesome. There is nobody within about 25 metres, maybe even 30 metres of that fielder. Couldn't have picked him out better if he tried. And the Tartu Wolves lose a 2nd wicket at a really vital time as well. And a well-held catch, really well held. Jawad hangs onto a screamer. And that's a big, big wicket. Wolves got some good runs on the board. Hasn't been a bad start, but oh, that's a massive wicket. Nice held catch. Thought for a moment it could be trouble here because the ball's got a little bit of dampness on it, and I think the umpire and captain's having a look at the ball now, just making sure it's okay. Because the ball could be a bit damp when you're taking a catch like that high above your head and it's coming at you at a rate of knots. It could easily slip through your fingertips and go all the way for 6. So well held, good catch. 62 for 4. 1 to come to complete the 4th. And asking the question and giving. So there you go, right arm around the wicket. Don't see that very often. Umpire says he's seen enough. And the shout is upheld. Well, let's have a look at this again on the replay. Umpire was very adamant. Obviously, we're on an angle here, so it's very hard for us to tell. But umpire feels that that's pitched and hitting in line. He's got the best view in the house. We don't. We've got it on a bit of an angle. But this is a massive breakthrough. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Oh, that's huge. Mubashar Iqbal goes first ball. Oh, in any way you look at that, in any language, that says ouch. 2 in 2. So the Tartu Wolves, opening partnership up to 29. Then they pushed up to 64 for 1. They're now 64 for 3. And that hurts. That really hurts. Viking Stars getting on top here now as the middle order are going to have to step up. End of the over as well. 64 for 3 after 4. So this eliminator's just gone up a level. Hit hard. Oh, not hit well though. It lands just outside the inner circle. And again, a cover fielder would have just taken a couple of shots back and said, yep, a couple of steps back, done. So Ali Raza, who's just struggling a little bit here with some injuries. And also with a bit of form as well. Sawa has smacked that towards deep cover all the way along the deck and gets himself off the mark straight away. Wolves are going to need a fair bit from their captain and their key player. These two, really, this is the partnership that is going to count for the Wolves. That is a massive strike. Pummeled out of the ground. Ali Raza, he's gotten the word from his captain, and he's now starting to free the beast. That's exactly what the Wolves need. Get some acceleration in these middle overs. The score gets up to 72 for 3 halfway through the 5th. He moves to 17 from 9, and he will definitely be looking to increase that run rate. And now he's got his skipper out there to keep him motivated, keep him moving. That's exactly what they need. Salman Calm coming for a bit of stick there. Down the ground. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Nope, fielders get down for that one, despite a slight little fumble on the pickup. But, not too bad though, as Noman Shabir does the fielding down at long on. Moshe Rahman at long off. The two of those two have got a lot of work to do. So a lot of runs been scored straight down the ground in this week. Wide there. Been a few wides as well. Yeah, you get the feeling that Sawa needs to stand tall here. He needs to really deliver for his team. And if you're going to do it now on the Eliminator. Because there's nothing after this for the team that doesn't win. Whoa, absolutely middled. That has gone the Bosch. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. That's a huge strike. We've got so much time to just swivel on that and put all the power behind it. He's middled that one. It almost looked effortless. Lovely shot. Comment in the chat there from LC Sprite saying he can't hit. Well, I believe he can, and I just saw it, and so did you. That's a lovely shot. Well, the next ball is a bit more confusing. So the full delivery is causing issues here as it gets a bottom edge. Could have easily cannoned onto the stumps and gets away with that one. It was a huge shot, says Salmil 3. It really was. But yeah, noticing that the full delivery, it does cause a lot of headaches for the batters here at the ground. So it's 81 for 3, 5 overs gone. Interesting notice too that the pitch here, I don't know if anyone's noticed, people watching maybe during the week will probably agree with me that the pitch is a little bit slower than some of the pitches we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And even the batters just need to not hurry their shots and just exercise just a degree of patience for the ball to come on, as it tends to come on a little bit slower. See what's happening here. I think Ali Raza was maybe looking for a little bit of attention. I think maybe a little bit of cold spray. I think he's okay now though. Ooh, fingertipper, and it hits the umpire as well. So it was a bit of an umpire killer, and the bowler sticks out the right hand, instinctive. Could have almost taken fingertips off, and then it just ricochets into the umpire. We'll take a run though, so 82 for 3. Start of the 6th. So we're halfway through the overs. Let's see if they can double their score in the second half or get a bit better than that. Well, tell you what, he's not going to be there to see whether that happens or not. Completely misread that delivery. It's a good ball though from Gul. And he's picked up a wicket. So he's got 3 wickets in 4 balls. 3 for 15. And it's that straight ball that's causing issues. So Ali Raza, who looked like he was getting a little bit of a treatment, maybe for the thumb and the forearm, just in that that over break. Well, he's going to go off and get some proper treatment now as he heads off, and it is the 4th wicket down. 82 for 4. Lakhan Rathod, you've just reminded me indeed. So let me give a shout out to all of our friends and people from around the world who are tuning in, and also our friends who are Indian based. It is the Indian Independence Day today, so happy Independence Day to all of our friends either tuning in from India or anywhere around the world, of course, as a lot of the Indian community have found their place overseas and spread far and wide. So happy Independence Day. If you're celebrating, hope you're having a wonderful day with your friends and family. That's what it's all about. Obviously yesterday was Pakistan's Independence Day. Big shout out yesterday to all of our friends tuning in, either from Pakistan or from wherever they're residing in the world. I was lucky enough to have dinner last night with a couple of friends from the Strikers team who are also Pakistani, and it was wonderful to just see the smile on their face when I said to them, I do remember it is Independence Day, so happy Independence Day. So happy Independence Day to India and to all the Indians watching. Hello to Harkaran Singh, you're more than welcome. Fahad Fernandez as well. Nice for you to shout that out, so thank you. 83 for 4, great over this. Bit of a match turning over just as much as his previous one. Picked up 2 wickets, did Zaman, off the last 2 balls of his first over. And this over, 3 runs, picked up a wicket, hooked a wide down there, but he'll get another chance to bowl. Swing and a miss. He's a wily customer, is this man, Zaman. Anyone tuning in from Pakistan, well, happy Independence Day to you for yesterday. But those tuning from India and Indians around the world, happy Independence Day to you. There you go. That's just for you. A Maximo struck out of the ground as Sawa goes bang. It's all on his shoulders now. Danish Tour has just joined him. He's pretty handy with the bat too, the left-hander. So between these two, very important partnership. Unfortunately for Aliraza, he's already gone. Karan Singh having coffee today. You'll have some tea later on for sure, I guess. But yeah, great that you joined us as well. So last ball of the 6th. Chops down and should get a run into the covers and gets an easy run into the covers. The score is going to finish on 91 for 4, 6 overs gone. 10 runs off the over, but an important wicket as well, the wicket of Aliraza. As the Tartu Wolves are just slowing up a bit here. The run rate's now dropped to 15. I want to be pushing that one up into the 16s, possibly even the 17s if they can. Hello to Sundar R in the chat. Happy Independence Day from India, he says. Indeed, happy Independence Day to everyone watching from around the world, for the Indian community, the friends and the supporters of the European Cricket Network. Of course, that's all who you are, because you've joined us here. And if you haven't subscribed, I would recommend subscribing to our YouTube channel. We've got a lot of cricket coming up. Don't forget, the Belgian series starts on Monday, and that's the Challenger division with Rico Full in the comms box there in Belgium. How exciting is it when we get to see a bit of Belgian ball? And of course, the Premier will start a few days later. Short ball, punished. Simple as that. One bounce and smacks into the containers, or against the retaining wall of the containers there on the other side of the ground. Good morning to Paul. He says, surprisingly, no Rory Zaman yet. Well, he actually bowled the first over. He went for 14 off his first over. So he has actually already bowled. Hello to Terrabox MC. Hope you're well as well. Happy Independence Day to you too. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. Now, 2 players running back. It's a really, really tough chance. And deep backward point just stuck the hand out. Third was there in support, more verbal support than actual physical support. And the ball finds the turf. Bounces safe. So Tartu Wolves probably just trying to throw the bat here. And that's going to get over the head, just over the head of Naman, who's patrolling the boundary at long on. And it gets over his head. So the 100 up now, halfway through the 7th. 105 for 4. And Sawa jumps up now to 30 from 10. He's doing the right thing by his team. He's trying to punish everything that comes his way. Getting after Jawad too, who took a wicket, got the first wicket, but he's been really expensive since. He got the valuable wicket of Muhammad Usman Sr., clean bowled. That over that he got him in went for 28, and this one is shaping up for a big over as well, as that is also put out of the ground. So the over's gone magical. There's still 2 balls to come. Muhammad Jawad's been expensive, and there is no respite whatsoever. Elevates this time towards the offside, and it's going to be, I think, 1 bounce, 4 runs. It is. So 24th the over, one more to come. Oh boy. Big score coming your way now. If the Tartu Wolves and Jawad can continue this, he's now up to 40 from 12. Very good innings from him. What a time for him to bring out a captain's knock. This is an excellent bit of work from him. It's going to be wide. Jawad panics a bit there. Jawad's also brought up his 50. He's got 1 for 52. We'll make that with the wide. Even extends along a bit more, but he's still got 1 to come to complete this over. His bowling spell's been expensive. Well, this has gone really high in the air. It's going to stay in the field of play. This is tough. No, man. Shabir hangs on to a skyer, and this is a huge breakthrough. So despite the magical over, Mohammad Jawad gets a wicket. And that's what he's done in the first over. He got 1 for 28 in his first over, and now he's gone again. He's picked up another wicket, 1 for 25 in his second over, and he's got 2 big wickets under his belt. Captain has to go. So Jawad gets the wicket. 40 from 13 is Jazib Sawa. They really needed his big hitting in the last couple of overs. So there's going to be a lot on the shoulders of Dinesh Tor now for the Tartu Wolves. Tartu Wolves, they need a minimum 150 here, I think. They're really going to need a minimum 150 just to really light up this this match, this eliminator game, which is going along nicely. Sun's disappeared a bit, and there's a few more grey clouds above us. We're still expecting to get away without any precipitation today. I will check the Phil G weather wall in just a moment. I'll let you know. $116 for 5, 7 overs gone. Can they get that score up to a 150 mark? Well, Moshe Rahman's going to come on to bowl. He's going to be the 5th bowler. He hasn't been a tight bowler, I've got to say, for the Viking Stars. So they're really rolling the dice here. He starts pretty well, and watching Dinesh Tor try to get through for that quick single, and as he got to the striker's end, you could see his head turning towards the square umpire in the hope that he was actually home. That was interesting. You don't see that very often, but he literally turned his head just to make sure. And he did get home. So 118 on the board. 5 overs gone. Sorry, excuse me, 5 wickets down. And we're into the 8th. So just 2 singles from the start of this over. So Rahman is showing me what he can do here. Bowling nice and tight, not getting too much width. Good question from Smarty8036 in the chat, asking why is Rupam not bowling? It's a good question. I wish I had the answer for you, but only the captain will know the answer to that. And it's a wide there. Maybe save him for the next over. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's a good question. He's definitely in the squad. We know that. Fahad Fernandez asking, the next ECS will be starting, well, tomorrow. We have ECS for women. It's best of 3 matches here at the ground tomorrow. Ooh, the throw goes a bit wild, but nicely backed up. Can't stop him getting back for a couple, though. So 121 for 5 now. The score should jump up to. Does indeed. But no boundary. Since the wicket fell, no boundary. Dinesh Tor, the left-hander, just miss-hits this one into mid-wicket. Just the single. So, yeah, good question there from Fahad Fernandez. Yeah, ECS. We have a women's ECS tomorrow. That's the best of 3 here at the ground. And then we travel to Belgium, where Rico 4 will be looking after you all for the ECS Belgium Challenger Division. As this is smoked towards deep mid-wicket, and it's between 2 fielders. It's gone for Maximo. No one was going to get to that one. Nice shot, that one. So, big Maximo Score ticking upwards again. 128 for 5. 2 overs to come, plus this last delivery of the 8th. Projected score of 163. I think the Tartu Wolves would take a 160 at this stage. They just got to get there. And it's up to the middle order to try hard as that's miss hit to the covers. Oh, the run's turned down. Danish Tor didn't want the run. Sarim was keen to get a single, but no. Danish Tor, he holds his bat down. And that's going to be the end of the over. 128 for 5 after 8. Fahad Fernandez saying, Miss Rhino, Angie Ryan from Cossonay. Yes, indeed. Angie Ryan, who's been a good friend of the European Cricket Network and also one of our commentators as well for many years. He's also a great character as well. See some of the strikers coming to the ground. Obviously going to watch the tail end of this match, and they've got the next game coming up. We'll talk about the strikers and the Stallions in detail before we start the qualifier one, which starts in a little bit of time. Still got this game, a long way to go in this game. That's going to be Wani Zaman coming back on. So 128 for 5 at the end of the 8th. 2 overs to go. And they start this the 9th with just a single. Ooh, can they put the foot down? Can the Tartu Wolves find boundaries here? Struggling. This one doesn't make it to the boundary. And just a single. Viking Stars with a real chance here to try to lock this one down to a sub 140 score with some tight bowling. Maybe even another wicket or two if they can do it. I think the Stars have done well here. They've picked up vital wickets along the way. For the Tartu Wolves, apart from their captain getting to 40 and Sanumaji getting 31, there's been a couple of starts, but no one going on. They needed one of their batters to stick around and try to pummel like a 70 or an 80 in quick time. Someone who could really command the run chase. Sorry, the runs here. So all credit to the Viking Stars taking wickets when they need to. A lot of people in the chat are asking about Rupan Barrow. Where is he? Why is he not bowling? There has to be a reason. Unfortunately, I don't have it for you. Don't get the same access to captains that we used to. Well, this is absolutely pumped out of the ground. That's a great shot. And a very well needed Maximo there. Score gets up now to 136 for 5 with 8 regulation deliveries to come. Yeah, Terrorbox is saying what everyone else I think is thinking in the chat, that with Borat being an opening bowler and not bowling eliminator, it does make you wonder what the problem is. Is there an injury? Is there some other plan? Are they saving him for the batting? Is that it? They don't want to have him sort of overexert himself. I know some of the players have been complaining about some back strain and a few injuries this week. Obviously, playing an ECS and playing one day after the other and playing 3 games in one day, it does cause issues. And even as I speak, you can see SD Pog in the chat says he's got a leg muscle strain, which would explain a lot. And that's the whole thing. I mentioned Ali Raza before. He's done himself a really bad knee injury in the field, and he's got a thumb, the muscle of the fleshy part just underneath the thumb on the hand is absolutely massive. Huge bruising he's got there. So the players are suffering a little bit here, playing back-to-back matches constantly. It does happen, and the wear and tear on the body is quite obvious. And actually, as I speak, I can see Ali Raza in the officials' tent. He's getting some treatment on his forearm. So it just goes to show the players need to try and keep themselves fit, but it's tough. It's really tough when you play all these matches in a row. 9 overs gone, 143 for 5. And the players are all amateurs. They're playing because they love the sport. And they're in front of the camera, on the field, playing there for you, for your enjoyment. So it is tough. So one more over to come. Would expect a 150 now.
Not really. I'm trying to find something on the outfield, but they're just standing still most of the time.
So it looks like it's going to be Moshe Rahman. He's going to bowl the last as well. And we start the last Hit down the ground, coming towards the officials, and just gets over the rope for Maximo. And as I speak, Ali Raza steps out of the officials' tent and underarms the ball back. So there he is. So nice way to start the last over. 149 for 5. Miss hits this one down the ground. It will bring up the 150 for the Tartu Wolves. They have got to 150, and that's a very important milestone for them to get to. And you just feel now that getting to 150, they've set this game up nicely, the Tartu Wolves. Viking Stars will still feel they can chase this. So any runs from here on is probably going to be seen as bonus runs for the Tartu Wolves. Still a good over so far. Just a single there. 8 runs from it, halfway through the over. Moshe Rahman hasn't given too much width. Now making a bit of a change here as square leg comes in and point drops back. Ooh, now I think he's warned that one in the grill. And the umpire's going to get across quick smart and says, well, the batter says I'm fine, but bowler and the 2 umpires and his batting partner are going to get across just to make sure everything's okay. And I'm really happy to see the umpires immediately, don't even wait for the player, just get across there and make sure he's okay. That looked a bit vicious. Question in the chat there from, I just saw a question there about Tausif. Rishabh Chowdhury asking me, is Tausif playing on? He's not playing, no. He's not named in the squad. And Anurag Singh has helped us out with, the knee issue that he's got. It's, definitely been a bit of a problem. Yeah, he has been off for the series. You're absolutely right. And so, looks like we're going to have a retired Hurt here. Nope, he's been run out, hasn't he? So, just checking that information for you. Yeah, looks like not seeing Tausif named in the squad. Another wicket falls, and this is a good bit of work here from the Viking Stars. Just putting the brakes on. There was a Maximo to start the last over, but since then it's gotten really tight with just a couple of singles, a dot, and a wicket, and 1 ball to come. Players down as well. And let's hope he's okay. Just keep trying to get the binoculars on him and see what's happened here as the umpires are coming across as well.
I'm afraid I can't. It's as zoomed in as it can go. I think he got hit in the jaw with the ball.
Let's hope he's okay. He's getting up off the ground now.
Yes.
That looked nasty. Let's trying to keep the vision on there. The umpires and the players are separating now, so hopefully it's all right. Hopefully it's more just the shock of just that being struck pretty high there. Hopefully he's okay. Anyway, still 1 more to come. Just a reminder of where the score is at. It's 152 for 7. And we've got the final ball being bowled. Sarfraz facing up. Should be the last ball, barring any wide. Swing and a miss, and that's where we finish the eliminator. The first innings done. Tartu Wolves have put 152 for 7 on the board, and they've offered up a 153 for the Viking Stars to chase and book themselves into qualifier 2. The Tartu Wolves need to defend this 152. It's a good score for them to defend, but it's going to be tough. I think the Viking Stars will probably not be too upset about that. It's going to be it's going to be good to see if they can get off to a flying start. But they have got some very strong batters. But can they click? That's what it is. And there are a few injuries hanging over both teams at the moment. And Anurag Singh in the chat is indeed correct. He mentions a couple of players there who are struggling. Rupam is one we're talking about. Rashidul Islam as well as another one. So this is the thing about the ECS. When we play midweek, there are days where teams are expected to play 3 games in a row, 2 games in a row, things like that. Well, not 3 games in a row, but 3 games out of 4. And it can be quite taxing on players whose fitness is really, really stretched. So we're very conscious of that, and we understand that that is something that can sometimes happen. But anyway, that is fingers crossed that the players are going to be okay. A couple of players getting a bit into a bit of a situation there. Anyway, we finished with the Wolves on 152 for 7 from their 10 overs. Captain Sarwar with a 40 from 13. And a couple of players into the 30s and 20s. Margie there with a 31 from 10. And also a nice 20 there for Danish Tour towards the end very quickly. In the bowling department, 3 for 24 to Gul Zaman. And he really caused issues for the game when he got 2 in 2 balls. But we can take a short break, back with the run chase in the Eliminator with the Viking Stars set a 153 for the win, and they'll continue their campaign if they can get that win. We'll see how we go. I'm going to be back here in about 10 minutes' time, and I hope you're going to be back here with me. This is the Eliminator on finals day at ECS Estonia, and I'm Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome back, everybody, to the run chase here in this Eliminator on Finals Day. ECS Estonia unfolding before your very eyes. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you back to a game which is, well, I think it's going to throw up a few twists and turns in the next few minutes after the Tartu Wolves put together 152 for 7 in their 10 overs. Wickets falling at regular intervals, but they still managed to muscle up to 152. Is that enough to hold back the Viking Stars, or will the Viking Stars chase this down and step up into, well, qualified 2, which is the next part of their journey towards possibly a finals berth? We're going to find out in about 45 minutes time. I'll be able to answer that question, maybe sooner, depending on how things go. We are going to find out. So the opening bats are out there for the Viking Stars, and is going to be Rupan Barat and Cheyenne Khan, who's at the non-strikers end. And they're going to need a lot from these two. It could be an explosive power play coming up. Just get the feeling the Tartu Wolves are going to have to weather a bit of a storm here in the first 3 overs. Just get that feeling that this is going to be one of those moments where the Stars, well, the Stars may all be in alignment here by the time they finish this match. We'll find out. Pick your own analogies as we're looking set to go. And let's see who we've got deep. Ali Raza, as always, fielding down at long on, and a deep mid wicket to start things off. And it's been missed hit down the ground. Raza, oh, it's come off the shin, and it's gone almost into the box. And it's, can you believe it? It's gone under. It's gone under. Oh no. Oh no. Ali Raza, the big smile on his face, looks at me and he points under the, it's literally under my feet. It's right under where I'm standing. And so we're going to have to go for a new Grizzly, I think. And no, Marzy's got the stick. Look out, he's got the stick. And that stick is, that's a proper noun. We call it the stick, capital T, capital S. And they've got the pill. Well done, Marzy. Didn't get his catch yesterday. He may get it today. So we start with the boundary, straight down the ground. Sarim Mohammed is taken downtown. It just bounced off Raza's knee and went across the line, but he was always going to not get to that one. This one's lofted, and this time there's no chance of anyone getting to that one as it's cleanly hit, and 6 runs straight down the ground. 4 and 6 to start things off for Brewer. And Sarim Mohammed with a little bit on his mind now. That's 10 runs knocked off the run chase already. Tartu Wolves need some tight bowling here. I kind of feel that the power play is going to set it up for one team or the other. 3 wickets, maybe 4 wickets in the power play, and you would say there could be a good chance to defend. But a 60 or even 60 plus in the power play, and the Stars with a very, very good chance to chase. Goes again, hit down the ground. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. Well, long off has moved to the side. He's shuffled himself to the side, and he's gone down just as he's put the hands up to take the catch. He's literally tripped over his own feet. He's looking at the ground. And he's saying, I don't know what that was, but he's definitely lost his footing. Oh dear, that could have been held. That could have been the wicket. Mohammed Usman Sr., he was going to his side and it's gone over his head as he falls to the ground. And he will field this one now. He's looking down at the ground. He gave it a real kick afterwards. Couldn't believe it. His feet just got stuck in the very, very thick grass here. And I think there might have been a little bit of a dip. And now there's a change. Long off goes up to mid off. And they're going to drop deep mid wicket back, keeping long on as well. So the 2 fielders back, long on and deep mid wicket as we go again. Well, you can't set a field for that man. Cheyenne Khan, when he gets going, his cross bat style is very successful once again, and he starts off with a big Maximo to open his account. This over has already gone magical. Alarm bells ringing in the Tartu Wolves camp. 23 so far off the first over. 1 ball to come. Paul in the chat said, yeah, he fell instead of jumped. That's exactly what happened. It was. I was clearly watching that. There was no fault of his own. Eyes on the ball, and just lost his feet from underneath him. Last ball, the first coming up. and a very good Yorker, and well dug out as well. Good response from the bowler, but it still coughs up 23 runs in the first over, and that's the score on the board with no loss of a wicket. 130 needed from here on in, and that's a run rate of 14.4, very gettable in this eliminator of ECS Estonia. Ooh, this is going to be exciting, Chase. As I said, I really feel the power play will dictate terms here. Viking Stars, if they can replicate with another big over, I think the Tartu Wolves are going to find themselves right up against it to try to defend. Long way to go. Now we look to start the second over. Rupam on strike. He's got 17 from 4. Started off with an absolute flurry of boundaries. Shayan Khan, the non-striker's end, no slouch either. Straight down the ground. He loves that shot, and that's why. Because the commanding shot smacks into the big iron container next to us. You would have heard that as well, as it makes the very unmistakable chime of a church bell. It does sound like a church bell, actually. Captain Sawa trying to put the brakes on here. Leg side gets a lot on that, and it races away towards the nets area where looks like the strikers are currently having a bit of a practice session up there, and they're going to do the fielding. And this is an awesome start from the Viking Stars, and this is what they're capable of. All the way through the Tartu Wolves innings, I kept saying, look, 150 is good, but they need more than 150, I reckon. 120 required now, of 52. So I've got to dig deep. And not by design, but by pure accident, it's gone straight into the stumps. Bales have gone flying off everywhere, which way. Bowler didn't get a touch on it. So Shayan Khan had no problem in terms of any kind of run-out call. Umpire took evasive action. I think he was a bit worried about getting caned as well. But that was about as straight a shot as you like. And just goes to prove that Rupam Brar, he has such a strong straight drive. He's already played almost all his boundaries have been straight down the ground. Either to long off, long on, or perfectly straight. This one is knocked out to regulation mid-wicket. No run. So a couple of dots here for the Wolves. Oh, they'll enjoy that. Just a couple of dots to slow things up a little bit. Just going to say bowler in again. No, just had a moment where he just had to collect himself. Here we go again. Hit down the ground. Miss-hit down the ground, I should say. Long off tidies up for a single. Yep, exciting stuff here. This is going really well. Exciting. I'm really loving this game, loving this contest. It's sort of it's those pendulum swings we're seeing already. It's a full ball, and that is dispatched with absolute ferocity. No problem at all. Bowler's a bit filthy with himself. He knows he's put that in the wrong place, and that has found the boundary. Shayan Khan helps himself to another one. Good morning to Chris Smith. So Shayan Khan, he's faced 3 deliveries. He's had 4, a 6, and he's had a dot ball as well. End of this second over, 38 on the board. And currently, Viking Stars handling the run chase with confidence. Still got a bit to do, though. Anurag Singh in the chat, loving your contributions, keeping the information flowing. Yes, indeed, he will love to deal in boundaries after yesterday's run out. For batters, that sort of stuff sticks in the head. You're absolutely right. So, Wolves, who's going to break the partnership? Rupam looking good. 28 from 9. Shayan Khan lending support. 10 from 3. Rupam hits this one down towards us. That's going to just go to the side, right between the officials and the comms tent. Close attention from the deep fielders, but never going to get to that one. And this is tough going. Sarim Mohammed who was fielding in front of me here. He leapt as high as he could, and he's got a bit of height about him, but couldn't touch that one. And now it's a leg side wide as the bowlers are starting to feel the pressure as well. Oh gee, the pressure you feel after just one ball in the over. Kika Vivo enjoying the action, throwing out the Maximo emojis as well. Here we go again. And it's another wide this time outside the off. It just seems to be not coming together for the Tartu Wolves. For the Viking Stars, they're in control, and they're the ones who are not feeling any pressure. And this time, a wide to the leg side. So 3 wides in a row there. It's getting bogged down. It's like they're bowling in thick mud here, just unable to get the radar on. Sort of dealing with wides or boundaries. Need some dots. Need a wicket. Need 2 wickets. Mohammed Samran in again. And that's right into the hitting arc. It's a slot delivery, and it gets the proper treatment. And that is hit a long way back for another Maximo. 50 up. And we're not even halfway through the third. 53 for no loss. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, tough going here for the Wolves, having put a score on the board. But you just get the feeling that score wasn't going to be enough at 152. Didn't get a lot of runs in the last over, lost wickets. Started that last over with a big Maximo, but yeah, unfortunately the last couple of overs for the Wolves just petered out a little bit. It was a good comeback from the Viking Stars. All credit to the bowlers and the fielders. And now the opening batter's doing the job at 54 for no loss. Still not even halfway through the over. This has gone straight up in the air. It'll land in the field of play. Raza is running in. Well, close attention too from his mate Sarim, who's gone to ground. Not sure why. There was no collision, but he's definitely put Ali Raza off. And without trying to sound like I've been repeating myself all week, players and fielders need to learn to call for the ball. And when someone calls for it, you don't run in and scare them like that. You don't do that. And that's unfortunately a chance that's gone. It's a big, big chance that's gone as well. Raza is going to switch. I think he's got a few mobility problems, so he's definitely got a bit of a rotten knee there. So he's going to move into the mid-off position. And Mohammed Usman Sr. is going to take that long-on position. I think it's probably the right thing to do. Although, Ali Raza, he's really hurting. He's already shown me his injuries today, and he's in a lot of trouble. So 55 for no loss. Just managed to sort of dry things up a bit since the last boundary, but it has been a wide and a single and a dot. So two good balls don't make an over, that's for sure. Now, deep mid wicket, a very squarish deep mid wicket drops back as well. Slams into the pad well outside leg stump. Good work there from the keeper to stop that one as it ricochets off his own body. Well taken. So the run rate just ticking down slightly here. It's exactly what they need. For the Viking Stars with 55 on the board with one more to come to complete the power play. Let's see how they go. Goes cross bat style and the race is on. The footwork, the instep. I'm not going to go on about the instep idea I've got for shoes, but the instep works a treat there. And now Mohammed Usman Sr. has got a slight little limp as that has absolutely cannoned into his foot. 56 for no loss, 3 overs gone. Viking Stars going along at 18.7. Required run rate from here on in is 13.9. Haven't lost a wicket yet. Looking good. Looking very good. So, power play done. Let's see what happens to the field and who moves back. So, captain and bowler have had a chat. Let's have a look. Who's going to go back? Deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Then deep square, who's just in front of square. It's more like a wide second deep mid wicket. And I think Sarim, who's fielding in front of me, he's pointing towards the point boundary and saying, don't you think we should get someone out there? He's probably going to point about that. Sanomaji, who's got the ball. And they are dropping, looks like a deep extra cover going back on the boundary. So deep extra cover, long off, long on, a deep mid wicket, and a wider, more squarer deep mid wicket. And nobody backward of square where that ball's gone for a Maximo. Well, that's unfortunately not a good ball. It's a loosener, and that is picked up and dispatched over the rope. It's gone a long way back towards the second field. There is a second field here where there is a bit of a training going on, which is good to see. Looks like there's also some rugby over there with also doing a bit of training. So the rugby ground is getting some use this morning. 62 for no loss. Oh, Chris Smith. I wouldn't have expected anything else. I love the Tigers, but yeah, it's like it's like having a you know, it's like taking a dog to a you know, one of those obedience schools and watching the dog just fall on its back and just sort of lick itself clean when you're saying, you know, come, heel, sit, stay. I know. Lofted and deep extra cover is going to hang on to that one. Well, looked uncomfortable the whole time. Camped onto that. Took one step back, took one step forward. He put his left foot in, his left foot out. He snatched at alligator style, but holds the catch. That's the most important thing, is the catch being held. And the first wicket does fall, and it falls in the fourth over. So Sattar holds on to a screamer, and Rupam has to go. 41 from 13. He looked in scintillating form, absolutely electrifying form, but he has to go. So the Wolves just managed to force that door open one more time with that big wicket. Oh boy. So that's a huge wicket, big wicket. But Rashidul Islam comes to the crease. He didn't have a great day yesterday. With the bat, that is. So let's see if he can right some wrongs from yesterday's action for the two games he played. Let's see if he can step up a bit here. Good tight match, this one. Hello to Blaster Shohag in the chat too. Yep, I agree. Good tight match. Let's see what happens here. 63 for 1 in the fourth, halfway through the fourth. A vital wicket. Can that change things up? Sanomaji finds a little bit of magic. Let's see if he can find a little bit more. With still 3 balls to come in the over. And he's managed to push that one towards that backward square again. Well, if you bowl it on the pads and it's starting to float down leg, unfortunately that's what's going to happen probably more times than not. Rashidul Islam has got off the mark with the boundary. Yeah, thanks for that, Chris. The Richmond women's football team, got a lot of time for them. I think they're pretty talented and they're getting better and better every year. Sort of switching, well, sharing my allegiances, not really switching, and goes again towards deep backward square where nobody is still there. Interested to see if the captain decides to put someone out there now. Watching for Joseph Sawa and see if he indicates that he wants that. I would rather the bowler be told, try to get this a little bit in the right spot, because that's 2 boundaries in a row that have not gone to the right spot. Oh dear. Yeah, Dilshad Khan, you've got that completely wrong. I'm here at the ground. I can tell you this is not a pre-record. What an amazing comment that is. I don't think it would get blocked for that comment, but that's not a clever comment. Not really contributing to the chat, are you? And this one is lofted right across the top of slightly backward of square, but a lot more square than the previous shot. You can't set a boundary for that one, and that finds the, well, finds a long way back towards the rugby players. And we're going to have to ask the rugby players to get that one back to us as they do. 77 for 1, 4 overs gone. 76 required, so they just tipped over halfway needed in the runs. And we've still got 6 full overs to go, so 12.7 is the run rate required. The Viking Stars showing the rest of the competition, and I'm talking about the Stallions and the Strikers, that they can maintain a pretty healthy run rate, going at 19.2. Yeah, some of these short balls, say it every time I commentate, and that is, if you're going to bowl short, expect to get punished. It's exactly what happens. And also this pitch, the ball comes on a little bit slower. It is a slow pitch, and that's just how the pitch plays. So if you're going to bowl something short, it gives the batter just a little bit extra time to have a think about what he wants to do. Well, Cheyenne Khan gets to face a ball. I feel like I haven't called his name for a few minutes. He's been at the non-striker's end for a while. And he does things like that. Just absolutely hammers this one for another 6. So while we've been talking about Rashidul Islam and Rupan Brewer at the striker's end, Cheyenne Khan's just been biding his time and waiting for the moment where he can get after the bowling. And look at that for a start. Let's see if he sets off here. Mohammed Usman Sr. getting taken to the boundary rope and follows up with a wide. Comes to the bowl again. This has been smacked towards point. Going to have to get on their skates and hurry through. They do. Gets a single. Score now up to 84 for 1. Sorry, 84 for 2, excuse me. 2 balls gone. Rashidul Islam, who's hit a couple of boundaries already. Well, she's hit a couple of boundaries and a Maximo. He plays this one. Oh, no, it's gone through point, and that's going to get to the boundary, I reckon. Oh, that... I couldn't see from here whether that's flicked the rope or not, but there was an attempted flick back. And I think the umpires will probably give the acknowledgement that, yep, they've managed to flick that back and save runs. Should never have had to have made that acrobatic effort because it went straight through point. Sydney Harbour Bridge situation. It has been signalled as 4. There you go. And now points remonstrating and saying, but look, it hit a blade of grass. I was unable to negotiate the ball when it got to me. That's a bit poor excuse. Should have covered that one. The long barrier. That's the key. And down on one knee and smoked out of the park. Absolutely smoked. And that's what he can do. Rashidul Islam, he's capable of these sorts of shots all the time. We saw him do that earlier in the week. He didn't have a great day yesterday, but that is a wonderful strike. I see people in the chat talking about how the bowling should go. Anurag Singh has got it absolutely right. It's got to be fuller. This short stuff isn't going to work. It's a slow pitch. You bowl it short, it's going to sit up and give the batter an extra split second to make up his mind where to put it. And slot deliveries like that won't help either, and that's a bit disappointing. As Mohammed Usman Sr. is getting pumped around the ground, the over's now gone magical. We're up to 24 off the over. And the Stars are reeling in this target in quick time. It's 101 for 1. Not even at the end of the 5th. Still got 1 more to go. Morning to Paul Campini. Hello to you. Yeah, Chris Smith has foot on the rope for that decision before. 100% agreed. I think I tried to disguise it and just say, no, we don't know what happened. Well, anyway, that's another 4. And this over is, well, describe it as calamitous for the Tartu Wolves is an understatement. And to bring out a magical over that goes for 28 runs at this stage, 105 after 5 overs, going at 21 runs and over, and it's just 48 runs required from 30 deliveries. Stars looking like they're going to walk this one home. Don't know what the Wolves got left in the tank. They looked absolutely flat and dejected. There are players standing with hands on hips, arms folded across their chest. No one's moving. No one's making noise. Trying to find the captain to see how he's reacting to this too. He must be absolutely gutted. They fought their way to 152. And even then I felt there was not going to be enough runs. Sure what's left in the tank. What tricks are up the sleeve that they can possibly bring here? Not too short. Thank you to Personal11 for your comment as well. Saying thank you, admin, for the great league we are enjoying. And when other matches will start? Well, the next match after this will start at 1:30. That's in about 40 minutes' time. That's qualifier 1. And that is going to be the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Tallinn Stallions. The winner of that match goes straight into the final to be played later on this afternoon. The loser of that match will meet the winner of this game in qualifier 2. So after the conclusion of this match, we'll take a short break and then we'll be back at 1:30 in 40 minutes' time for the next qualifier match. That's qualifier 1. And that's been pumped out of the ground a long way back. Look out if you're spectating in that part of the ground. Well, Cheyenne Khan, I think people might have forgotten about him because there's been a lot of runs been scored around it, but he has anchored the innings at one end, while all around him, the other batters are really getting stuck into it. Score now up to 111. Lord Nelson, say it with me, Lord Nelson for 1 wicket at the start of the 6th. Hawada now trying to make an impact. That's full, and it's struck hard. Probably lucky that did get to Cheyenne Khan on the full. Could have almost hit him anywhere. He's missed it that straight down the pitch. Oh, sorry, straight to deep mid wicket. Shot Islam gets a chance now. Now, is there something on that? They're asking the question. Bowler went up after the keeper. Keeper is appealing to square leg as well, which I always find quite amazing. It's like asking for a second opinion. I've been turned down by the standing umpire. I'll go to the other umpire. Maybe he will give me an out. It's not really how the appeal system works here in cricket. But anyway, bless them for trying. And that is 1 bounce and across the rope. 4 hit to deep mid wicket. Stallions and Strikers. I'll just mention again, there's another. Vivek is asking, next match, Stallions versus Strikers. That starts in 39 minutes time. Call it 38 minutes. That's qualifier 1. We'll talk about that match in a few moments when this game comes to its conclusion, which may be very soon with shots like that. The Tartu Wolves are getting absolutely put to the sword here. There's no howling going on. They're pretty much going to go out with a bit of a whimper. And the Stars are in alignment for the Viking Stars, and they're looking the goods. That has gone a long way back as well. It's somewhere stuck behind some of the metal fencing up against the one of the containers. There's several containers here at the ground used by both the cricket and the rugby here. It looks like there is a rugby game going on in the far ground. Also a little bit of cricket as well. Well, cricket on the far pitch, rugby on the closer rugby pitch. Good multi-purpose venue, this. We continue. Last ball of the 6th coming up. And last ball of the 6th is pumped towards the rugby ground. And out of here for another Maximo. Viking Stars looking absolute scintillating touch this morning. Viking is the team to beat, says Di Maria. You're 100% right. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Wonderful to see you. Well, 128 for 1 after 6. Tartu Wolves, well, they're in tatters. They've been torn to shreds here by the Viking Stars, who look like they're marching on their way. It's another magical over, 23 from it at 128 for 1 after 6. They are really sending a signal to the Strikers and the Stallions saying, we're coming, we're part of this equation as well, and we want to be the team who lifts the trophy at the end of today. Doesn't matter if we've got to go the long way around, doesn't bother us. And they are tearing the Wolves to shreds here. So, what have the Wolves got left? What's the last roll of the dice? The way things are going, it could almost finish in this over. 25 required of 4 overs. And it could almost finish right here. You sit down the ground towards deep mid wicket by Cheyenne Khan. He moves on to 33. Rashidul Islam got to his 50 with that last big strike as well, by the way. 50 from 11. What an innings from him. Make sure you all remember that. That was at a blistering innings. Rashidul Islam, 50 from 11. 5 4s and 5 6s. only dealing with boundaries. He's facing up now. And that has been a little bit too easy. It's a slot delivery. It comes in towards the pads, coming around the wicket like this, and it's easily worked away for 4. There is no one down there, and so many runs have been scored in that part of the ground by this man. You just kind of feel that, you know, if you're going to bowl like that, set the field appropriately. And I know it's a phrase that gets used a lot in cricket about bowl to your field, but this is a really good example of how teams can bowl to their fields and how they shouldn't bowl. There are fielders on the boundary line in front of me here at long off, long on, deep mid wicket, hands on hips, wondering what's going on. And again, this is lifted backward a square leg. So he's hitting the ball to the part of the ground where there is no fielder. There is nobody there whatsoever. And it's just no risk. Absolutely no risk. And I don't want to be harsh on the Wolves, but they are getting taken to school here. 139 on the board, 14 required from 21.
How many to win?
Just 14 runs. Stars looking to notch up a win here in the eliminator. And the Wolves looking like that their ECS is almost done. That one is taken on the boundary rope. So against the run of play, it's a catch taken on the boundary rope. Mohammad Usman Sr. just shuffles around from deep mid wicket in front of long on and holds onto the catch. But what an innings that has been. Rashid Al-Islam just comes in and has crashed the ball. I was going to say at all parts of the ground, but that would not be right. He's crashed the ball backward a square time and time again from some loose bowling. And finally, Sarim Mohammed gets the wicket. He's got 1 for 34, but 60 runs off 14 deliveries is an amazing effort. He comes off to a good, generous round of applause from his teammates. Got a massive smile on his face as well. He knows he's put together a very good innings for his team, and he's put them with 1 foot into qualifier 2. Chris Smith, not hungry like the wolf. Oh, yeah. Tapping into the old 80s Duran Duran there. Maybe it's well, it's also not the wolf in sheep's clothing, that's for sure. Anyone else got some wolf analogies they can throw my way? Something about howling, then realizing it's actually an eclipse like it was on Wednesday. There's no full moon here. And in almost an ironic shot there, it's just a lovely back foot defense by Hartik, who is the new batter coming out. Hartik Prajapati, who just has to probably try and turn strike over to Shayan Khan. He'll probably maybe dot out this ball or either go hard and try to find the boundary. And he's whipped this off the toes. It's going to be a single. So he gets a single off the last ball of the over, and maybe that's probably not exactly what they wanted to do, but they've got this run chase well and truly in hand. It's going to be 14 required off the last 3 overs. Or excuse me, 13 required off the last 3 overs. The score is 140 on the board. Loss of 2 wickets, 7 overs gone. And Sarim Mohammed finishes it with 1 for 35. Sanju Maji's got 1 for 21. You're feeling he's the one who's got to come back and bowl. Sumran's got none for 18 from his, and Jazib Sawa none for 15. So let's see who's going to bowl this over. This could be the last over of the game. Di Maria, exclamation mark for a 428 strike rate. I know, incredible, isn't it? Some incredible striking there from Rashid Al-Islam. Absolute stunning innings from him. Shayan Khan, no slouch here, the 33 from 13. That's going to be Hardik who's going to face. Swing and a miss. Now, if you're Shayan Khan, would you maybe just say, look, push it for a single. Let's keep the scoreboard ticking. Let's just get these runs in this over. Let's not wait until the last over. Last thing they want to do is to cool their heels and take it into the 10th. Dots up for a second time. Good move getting Sanu Maji on to try to bowl a tight over. Try to take it into the next over. That's what the Wolves are doing here. Trying to take it just another step forward. With Prajapati dotting up. Finally gets bat on ball. He hasn't got a lot of bat on it. It's going to be chased. They're probably going to come back for 2. No, settle for 1. Cheyenne Khan, as they passed, I reckon the word back to him was just one. Just the single. And I think that's the right thing to do. The Viking Stars with one of their star batters, Cheyenne Khan, looking to finish things off. 12 from 15, 3 balls left in the over. 2 big hits to put them into qualifier 2. This has popped up in the air. It's going to stay in the field of play probably. One bounce hits the deck and they just stroll through for 1. So Miss hits this one, can't get enough under it. I don't think it was anything to do with the wind. It was just not sweetly timed. Great over this. 2 runs from it only. 11 off 14 now. Still got to get the runs. Straight down the ground. Going to be just the 1 again. Well, the Wolves might be living in hope here, but it's tough.
I'd say they're almost.
Again, doing it in singles this over, just finding the fielders, not finding the boundary at all. That's a good over. That's a really good over from Sonomaji. They wish they could have another one of him. Unfortunately, cloning machines for humans have not come along in such a way they can simply stamp him out. And that is a very good over. So it's 4 runs from the 8th over. 144 for 2 after 8. 9 required from 12. I can see Hedge Verma asking, when does the next match start? Next match starts in exactly 29 minutes' time. And that is going to be qualifier 1 between the Tallinn Strikers and the Tallinn Stallions. So the form team, the Strikers, against the reigning defending champions, the Stallions. That's in half an hour. And I'll be back. I'll be on in 25 minutes to introduce you to that one. It's going to be shown as a no ball. It was too high. No ball for height. We're going to have a free hit here. So no ball plus a single. So that's not a great way to start the 9th. So free hit coming. Cheyenne can't. Let's see if he can get this one out of the park. He can't. It hits the... it's a slower ball. It's a good change of pace. Sawa digging deep in the experience there, and the free hit is not cashed in. But still, I don't know how they're going to find a bunch of dot balls. Well, it's just a matter of time. I know a few people in the chat were getting impatient there, but it was just a matter of time until that happened. And that is a lovely strike, rocking back. And that is gone a long way back. As Prajapati has pumped this one over the extra cover boundary. That is lovely, lovely placement. Scores level, 152 apiece. 1 run will do it. You might as well bring the field in. You might as well, just in case they want to tap and run. If they want to tap and run, game is done. Captain doesn't opt to do that. He says, no, that's it. We're finished. The eliminator is done. And so are the Tartu Wolves as they bow out of the competition. The Viking Stars, they take the next step in their finals campaign and continue. There we go. Hello to Kapil Thakur, who's saying, hello, admin. Commentary is nice. Please spell my name, Kapil, in your commentary. Well, Kapil, I'm going to give you a shout out and say thank you very much for joining us. And enjoy. I've seen your message. So thank you very much for that. Enjoy the cricket. And hopefully enjoy the fact that I've shouted your name out as well. So well done, Kapil. Anyway, Viking Stars, 158 for 2 with 9 balls to spare and 8-wicket victory. In the end, pretty much in no doubt, the Wolves, they come together as a group. They give each other a few hugs and pats on the back, but their campaign is done. And so they're going to have to step away. Then have a look at the scorecard really quickly here with the run chase starting with Rupam Bura getting a 41 from 13 before he was caught on the boundary rope. Then Rashid Al-Islam, that 60 for 14, just took the game completely away from the Wolves. Cheyenne Khan not out 36, and Hardik Prajapati not out 15 as well to see the team home. 158 for 2, a big win there in the eliminator. Well, congratulations to the Stars as well. And unfortunately, commiserations to the Wolves as we maybe try and get you into the comms box for the last time, if that's possible. And we'll see how we go. Okay, fantastic. Great to see you there. So, well, there you go. Thanks very much, everyone, for watching. Hope you enjoyed that match. It was, we're hoping for a tight eliminator, but it just felt that the Wolves, 25 runs shy of a target that could really challenge the Viking Stars. But congratulations to the Viking Stars. And you know what? A shout out to the Tartu Wolves. Thank you very much for the competition that you guys have brought us this week. You've been fun to watch. I've enjoyed watching you play, and we thank you so much for the competition that you've brought for the entire week as well. But unfortunately, the eliminator is not your match, and we'll have to see you bow out of the competition. The Viking Stars, well done. They're going to take the next step in their ECS journey as they now have booked themselves a spot in Qualifier 2. Coming up next on the European Cricket Network, we can have Qualifier 1. That's the Stallions versus the Strikers. That is taking place at hour in approximately 24 minutes time, I think it is. So join me in about 20 minutes time, and I'll be there to introduce you into that match, have a bit of a chat with you all about the prospects, what could happen. Doesn't matter what we think could happen, it's about what will happen. So I'm hoping you're going to join me for that one as we get set for the next game here in ECS Estonia at the lovely ground in Tallinn. As the sun's starting to come out as well, the window's next to me, I can see the sun starting to come out, which is great news as well. So this is Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you back here in about 20 minutes time. I hope you can join me for Qualifier 1 here on Finals Day, ECS Estonia. I'll see you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the big match this morning. It is the second match of finals day. It is qualifier 1, and this is a big game between the Stallions and the Strikers, the two form teams in the last week of competition in ECS Estonia here. Exciting prospects for this match indeed. It's going to be the Stallions to call for this match. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're going to bowl first.
There you have it. Habib wins the toss. Strikers win. They're going to have a bowl first in this big match coming up. I can't wait to get started. Let's get straight to the comms position and kick things off. Let's go. Welcome everybody back to the ground for the continuation of finals day here at ECS Estonia Field G here for the European Cricket Network, and also to take you through the rest of the matches today. We've got 3 big games coming your way. The first game, of course, is the big one, the mouth-watering qualifier 1, and what a game this is going to be. You've got the Tallinn Strikers, who've been the form team throughout this entire week, and they're up against the reigning champions, the Tallinn Stallions. And the Stallions won this ECS back-to-back 24 and 25, and of course the team they beat in 25, the Strikers indeed. So Strikers looking for a bit of revenge here. But look, it's probably not it's not the final match for neither of these two teams, but this is the game to get one of these teams into this afternoon's final. So looking forward to seeing how that goes. This is going to be a cracking match. Also interesting to note that these two teams have already met during the group stages twice, and it's currently 1-1. So this is a game that could separate them. They may not meet in the final. It depends on the outcome, obviously, of qualifier 2. But for this game coming up, this is almost like a really just a heavyweight grudge match. Two teams which are very evenly poised. And you know what? It's the team that blinks first. Obviously, the 2 matches that played during the week, you had the first game, I think it was match number 3, where the Strikers had a big crushing win over the Stallions. I think they put on 180-odd runs, and they kept the team, the Stallions, to only 118 runs, I think, in the end. So it was a 66-run victory, very one-sided game. In the reverse game, which was a match 11, this time it was the Stallions who got the win, and they hauled down a target, I think a 155 required for the win, and they got that with about 11 balls to spare. So that was almost seen as a one-sided match as well. So those 2 really good games. I think we're going to have something a little bit closer here this morning in this match. I'm looking forward to this. I hope you are as well. Have a look. The umpires are heading out. The players are heading out. And this is going to be excitement aplenty. Thanks to Rado for the coin toss information. When you saw there that Habib Khan, the captain of the Strikers, won the toss, and he said, I want to have a bowl first. Keen to chase. They feel that their strength is chasing. Maybe also just reminding themselves that they lost the match against this team, the Stallions, when they let the Stallions chase down their total. They put 150, was 154 on the board, and those runs got chased down just inside the 9th over. I think it was 8.1 overs from memory. So there's a fair bit to happen here, and this is the one I think everyone's going to tune in for. This is the game that we've always wanted to see after those 2 games also as well. So I hope you're getting ready for a big qualifier match here today. Qualifier 1. Remember what's at stake here. The winner goes straight into the final, and their chance to get their hands on the trophy. So 1 foot in the final if they can do it. And for the loser, they get to meet the Viking Stars in qualifier 2, which is the match that follows this one. So that's kind of how we're looking at the moment. And this is going to be a really good game. You just know it is. A lot for both these teams. Defending champions versus the form team in this week's competition. And I hope you're ready for what is going to be a fantastic, hopefully closely fought match worthy of a qualifier 1. Sahil Chawan's got the ball. He's almost set to go. Umpires are set to go. The batters, importantly, are ready as well. As long as the scorers give the thumbs up, we should be fine. I think we're a few seconds from ticking over half past. Just waiting for the go-ahead. He gets the go-ahead. We're off and running. Wow, look at that. Can you believe it? What a start. Sahil Chawan with the big fist bump. He cannot believe it. He's got this one. And Rifat Khan, who has teased us all week by giving chances on 0. He's not given a chance on 0. He's gone for a first baller. Oh boy, cat amongst the pigeons, a monkey in the wrench, the fly in the ointment. It's a massive, massive moment in the game. And the game's just started. A wicket with the first ball. And straight away, the Stallions are absolutely shell-shocked. Chris Smith stumps akimbo. Well, who would have thought Rifat Khan would have stride to the crease, take his mark, the third highest run scorer in this competition this week, and he's clean bowled first ball. It's a cracking first delivery as well from Sahil. Well, that's going to put a smile on his dial and a smile on the dials of all the strikers straight away. Stallion's on the back foot here. What a start. Oh boy. Ankur Patel comes out earlier than he would have liked. Starts with a big swipe and a miss. Two deep fielders in the power play. We have a long on and a deep mid wicket. Sahil's brother Shaquille at deep mid wicket. He sits this one into the deck. And wicketkeeper runs and fields. Ooh, pressure on early for the Stallions. Reigning champions won the ECS in 24 and in 25, so 2 years running. And they've met this team, the Strikers, twice, and it's currently 1-1, as I said in my introduction. Can't get the full ball away either. Interesting to note about the Stallions. They've had time off since they played their last group game. Their last group game was on Wednesday. So they've had 2 whole days off. And yesterday I was talking about the time off factor that can really affect certain teams in these ECSs. When they get time off, whether it be they win qualifier 1 and they get a match off and then they come into the final and they're a little bit cold and they don't start well, or a situation like this with a team that has played all their 3 matches in the first 3 days of the ECS and then they haven't played the last 2 days. And it can happen. It really can happen. Right now, this first over, it's all strikers. Oh, Shakir with a shy. Not far away. Gets the hustle on. And that's the end of the over. Well, first over goes. It's 1 wicket down, 2 runs on the board as well. So Sahil Chauhan with a wicket with his very first ball. And he hands the ball over to his brother and says, here you go. You have a go at that and see how you go. As Shaquille now is going to get the pill. He's going to bowl the second. Sahil Chauhan is he gave a little wry smile to the dugout of the Stallions. The Stallions and the Strikers know each other very well. Just a little tilt of the head and a little sort of tilt of the. I love that little tilt of the head and the smile. Like I got Rifak out with the first ball. That's what I did. All right. The clouds breaking up overhead. Blue sky starting to come out, and Shaquille Chauhan looking to continue the pressure. What a start to this match. Not the start the Stallions wanted. Oh, it's a finger tipper. That collects the fingers. Goes around the corner on the 45 and fine leg. Goes up AFL style and can't reel in the catch. That was red hot chance. Oh, that could have been 2. Oh, boy. Wow. It's all happening. Will Laurie be proud of that? It's all happening here at the Tallinn Cricket and Rugby Ground as the sun breaks through finally, starting to burn away the early morning cloud. Good lift off the deck. Stallions are just reeling at the moment. Vermukthi and Ankur need to dig deep. Zishan Khan's set to be the next batter in. And Manju Chowdhury looking to get in as well and get some runs on the board. Stallions going to have to go really, really well here to get a score on the board that the Strikers can't chase. Stallions bowl well too, though, led by Pranay Giwala. So don't worry about that. It's a game of 2 halves cricket, as you all know. Hit hard, and that's got legs, and it goes over the outstretched hand at deep mid wicket for Maximo. The first Maximo of qualifier 1. That comes off the slashing blade of Vermukthi. Finds the boundary rope. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joined us. Haven't any chance to say hello to the chat yet. It's been going off here. Hello to Ash at Save Derek. Johnny, he's there as well. So Monty's joined us. And so Rob Thompson is in there. Chris Smith as well. Oh boy. Good to see you all. Shaquille continues now. Hooks this around the corner. It's got a lot of airtime. Running back from square leg. It's got a lot of airtime, and it finds its way across the rope. So short ball from Shaquille gets the treatment. And hello to Kev. Just steps into the chat and says good morning to you all. Good to see you as well. Yeah, people asking about the venue information. It's right there on the screen. We're in Tallinn in Estonia. Hopefully you all know we're in Estonia. We've been here for 6 days. We're in Estonia. and a quick single there. Actually, technically, we've been here for longer than that. We actually got here Thursday before last, so Marzi and I have been in Tallinn now for, what, 10 days now? Oh, wow. Yeah, 11th day tomorrow. Yep. Wonderful city. Very hospitable as well. A lot to like here. And the ground, the facilities here are amazing. The Federation has been wonderful hosts. Gets behind this one. Has he got enough? He does have enough. And this over is getting expensive now. So Stallions just settling in after the shock of the first over. And this over has now gone magical. 23 off the over. 25 for 1 after 2. So yeah, we are at the... It's a shared facilities here. It's the cricket and rugby ground here in... it's a little suburb. I guess you call it a new suburb called Tiskere. And it's on the western side of Tallinn. Not too far away from the coast. The coast is just to the north of here. So when you look straight down the pitch and you see the trees in the background, just the other side of there, maybe a couple of kilometres, that's where the Baltic Sea is. But weirdly enough, the ocean, well, not an ocean breeze, but the wind comes in from the south heading up towards the north. So we don't get a breeze coming down from the north. We had that. I think this place would turn into an icicle pretty quickly. Sahil continues. And this is smooshed up in the air, and it's going to land on the other side of the rope. 6 runs. Desperate striking there, but well hit. So Stallions just settling in here nicely. Anurag Singh suggesting that, yeah, they could have gone with Habib Khan, couldn't they? You're absolutely right. He's a big wicket taker, and as I mentioned his name, he just comes into play fielding here at long on and fields the ball. He's not the leading wicket taker, but he's the second highest wicket taker with 8 wickets in this ECS. Sahil continues. Similar, goes a bit squarer this time, but the same result as it goes for a Maximo. So Vimukthi is middling these and standing tall for his team. Stallions getting runs on the board quickly here. Just wait for the fielder to come into position before Sahil continues. Just has to hold fire there. 13 off the over so far. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. Catching opportunity. Brother Shaquille holds it. Underruns it back to Sahil. And they'll be very happy about that. Bit of brother-on-brother action there as the catch is taken. And congratulations to those two. Very happy brothers. Famous brothers here in Tallinn. They are on the cricketing scene. Irashaji can be dangerous when he gets going. He certainly can be. He's still in there. You're absolutely right, Anurag Singh. Unfortunately for Ankur Patel, this is an innings where he doesn't get to fire up. He's had some pretty good innings this week, but unfortunately it's not going to be this one. He's taken the most catches in the field, but the Stallions needed him for his batting right now. Unfortunately, he hasn't been able to deliver, so he's gone. Let's see how they go now with 2 wickets down, 38 on the board. Still 2 balls to come in this over. As Sahil continues. Elevates, dangerously elevates though. Could have easily coughed that up straight down the ground or even gone a little bit wider towards the to the covers. Could have been almost another catch to Shaquille there. And that is going to come from the blade of Zishan Ali, who gets off the mark. And desperate dot ball at the end there. It's going to fish the over. So it's 39 for 2. And the over finishes. Oh, and that's all also the power play too. So the Stallions not getting the kind of score on the power play they would have wanted. Losing 2 wickets, 2 big wickets along the way as well. Rifat Khan going for a first ball, a clean bowled. And that was right at the very top of the innings. And Ankur Patel getting caught trying to hit out. Only being caught in the covers. As Sahil Chauhan gets a couple of wickets. He's got 2 for 16 from his 2 overs. I saw someone in the chat mention before about that's why we call him the golden arm. Can see that. He's done the job at the top, done the damage. Habib Khan has got the ball. Captain's bringing himself on. As I said before, he's taken wickets. He's taken 8 wickets in this tournament so far. Let's see if he can add to it. And starts us off with a wide ball there. So, hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Love to know who you're supporting in this. It's a very tough game. Stallions just slight little wobble here, losing 2 early wickets in the power play. Carved and a long way. Just sets himself for a moment. I think that's Hassan who's out there. Sets himself possibly if the ball was going to drop in his lap. It doesn't. Goes over his head for Maximo. Stallions going to have to dig deep. And when it comes their turn for bowling, they're going to need a battle plan against people like this man bowling like Habib, against Sahil Chowdhury, against Shakil if he gets going as well. Plans will be needed. Goes to the old helicopter swing at this one. Misses the lot. Zishan Ali, there's a lot of talk about him coming to the side. He was missed out the first couple of days for the Stallions. He came into the side on Wednesday. There's a lot of talk about, oh, he's into the side. Those distinctive phosphorus fluoro boots he's got on. Another helicopter. Oh, tell you what, the keeper reacted like he was taking the catch there. And I think the keeper's a little bit surprised. He's saying, why has no one else appealed? Surely he got something on that. Umpires removed. No appeal from anyone else at the ground. But the way that the keeper threw himself at this one, he sort of felt that he thought there was something on that, maybe a little tickle. Actually, I was lucky enough last night, and also with the crew, to dine at the Chowans restaurant in town. So thank you very much to the hospitality shown by Shakil and Sahil. And also, we were joined also by Cheyenne Khan, who had dinner with us. And that was a lovely, lovely little way to get the crew together as well. So thank you for their hospitality. Absolutely brilliant here. Wonderful, wonderful friends we're making here as well. Nice shot for 6. Brings up the 50. 52 for 2 on the board with that 6. Still a couple to go in the over. 13 off the over so far. Can I just say, had one of the best lamb curries I've ever had. Brilliant. Hit down the ground. And it's nicely fielded. Easily fielded by Sahil. Won't get into the food chat just yet. Stallions looking for these two to really solidify and get a good partnership together. They need a big partnership. Literally need an 80, 90 run partnership here. And goes towards deep cover. And the lone boundary rider fields that one successfully. Gets the throw back. Let's have a look at the deep fielders for you while we're talking about that. Actually, we're just going to finish the over. So I'll wait and see how it starts the next over. And that is 54 for 2 after 4 overs gone. Zishan Ali, he's got up to 14 from 6. But Vamukthi, he's been there for 10 deliveries. He's powered his way to 26. He was looking very, very dangerous. Johnny He and a few others in the chat talking about our old friend Derek. Cesar Guatam's asking to get a petition to bring Derek back. Derek is out to retirement, and Derek is not interested in coming back, unfortunately. He's enjoying retirement. He's basking somewhere in the sunshine. Probably not here, where it's very cloudy, but he's basking in the sunshine, and Derek has turned over duties to someone else. And I think it's fair enough. He's had a good run, and he deserves his time, his family. So Johnny, he's absolutely correct. Unfortunately, Derek is pretty much gone. But we'll pass your kind messages on to Derek when we see him next. 5th over's about to start. Shuvo's got the ball. Let's see what the boundary riders are looking like. We have everybody in front of the wicket on the boundary. So we have a deep extra cover, deep cover, long off, long on, and deep mid wicket. And we start off with a wide. It gets away from the keeper. Clever running by the Stallions to see that nobody was really getting to that. Just a momentary lapse of concentration there from that wide. And so it's a wide +1. And straight away, Habib Khan, the captain, he's always in the game. He runs across from deep mid wicket, and he has a whisper in the ear of the bowler. Gives a little pat on the back. tell you what, his captaincy this week has been absolutely stellar. I think he's been the pick of the bunch. Lofted, and it's going to be one bounce. So he'll probably in 2 frames of mind as he's moving across to his left, and in the end he protects the boundary, doesn't go for the catch. He himself has got 6 catches in the tournament, and he knows how to hold a catch, although I did remind him last night that he did put one down, and he was a little bit red-faced about that one. It's the only thing he's probably ever red-faced about. That's just a bad ball, and he gets the treatment. It's put wide outside leg, and it's helped around the corner for 4 runs, and there is nobody down there except for a couple of players just practicing. I think it might be the youngsters who are training up there at the nets. They have to field the ball. Score races up now to 61 for 2. Rob Thompson with a nice comment there. I don't know if he's related to Corey, but that's an interesting view. Very interesting. And Johnny's response is even better. And this is up and should be caught. Is caught. Big wicket and well held that catch. Strikers get another one just when the momentum starts to, well, it wasn't quite shifting, but the Stallions would just try to sort of, you know, shore up the dam walls and make sure there's no other breach. Arslan Amjad hangs onto a skyer, and as this over was starting to get a bit away with a couple of wides and a boundary, wicket falls. And wouldn't you believe it, Vimikthu has to go for 30 from 12, and they really needed him out there a bit longer, the Stallions. But his time is gone. He's shaking his head as he's walking back to the dugout. He knows that his job was not even half done. Needed a lot more than that. So, Stallions, 3 wickets down. Struggling to get a partnership on here. That's all they need. They need a big partnership. 61 for 3. 3 more balls to come in this 5th over. Panwa out in the centre now. And just a forward defensive push. Not looking to score from that shot. Sorry, from that ball. It was a good ball. Two to come. Winds up. Hit back to the bowler who, hands on his head, he's put that one down. He feels it was a catch. I couldn't tell if it was a bump ball from here. It would have been interesting to see the reaction if it had been held onto. So last ball, the 5th coming up, 62 for 3. Slow scoring here for the Stallions. They've been bogged down because they lost a wicket on the first ball of their innings. Just struggling to get a partnership together here. There's a lot on the shoulders of this man as he goes to take out his non-striking partner here, who has to dive for cover. Straight down the ground and just the single. And that means it's 63 for 3 with 5 overs gone. Hey, in case you missed it from the Eliminator this morning, for those who may have just tuned in recently, it was the Tartu Wolves who have bowed out of the competition with a loss to a rampant Viking Stars in a really good match. But unfortunately for the Tartu Wolves, putting on 152, and it was chased down pretty easily in the end. I think they needed about, less than 10 runs for a few balls. They sort of, they had a pretty tight over, one tight over, which everyone thought, well, the game will finish here. But they were always on a hiding to nothing there and end up being a pretty easy win with, I think, about 9 balls to spare. So the Wolves heading back to Tartu, great bunch of guys too. Had a really good chat with a few of them, including Ali Raza, who showed me all his injuries, and he was in a world of hurt. And of course, the skipper, Jawad. I really will have to try and get down to Tartu. They invited me down to Tartu and the whole crew down there. And if we only had some more time, we'd definitely love to have done that. This has been put up in the air. Boundary rider Hassan, he's almost got that one. Not far away, explodes through his hands, 1 bounce inside the field of play and goes for 4 runs. So Habib almost gets a wicket on his first ball of the 2nd over. And the sun has burst through the clouds quite nicely now. These early morning clouds, it was very grey when we got up this morning, and these cloud covers really burned away nicely. Should be a good day for cricket now. Got this on the full to square leg. Just one. Bala Campini tuned into Portugal by mistake. Oh, there's no mistake there. Tune into Portugal. That's okay. I don't have an ego to bruise. It's fine. I'm sure Vinny would enjoy the company as well. Doing the commentary, heavy lifting there today. And that's being picked up off the pads and gone all the way for a Maximo, much needed Maximo there to the score for the Stallions. As they get up to now 74 on the board for loss of 3 wickets halfway through the 6th. I do believe Vinny's got the first game this morning there in Portugal on the other channel for the European Cricket Network. And then I think Showban's stepping up for the 2 games that follow in the T20 competition going there in the Grizzly League there in Portugal. I'm sure he would enjoy your company, PK. I'm sure he was quite happy about that. Good delivery from Habib. Good follow-up. Cramps the batter. Can only get on top of this one, Panwa, and push it away for a single. There's a lot on Zishanel's shoulders here now. 21 from 10. He's a big hitter. He needs to command this innings, which has only got 4 overs plus 1 ball to go. It's gonna go pretty quick. Stallions need to get a good score on the board. You just get feeling the strikers have got so much firepower. The ground, Sahil to put the long barrier down and field that one cleanly. He does. 76 for 3. The Stallions really struggling here. Their run rate is only at 13. As I said a few moments ago, just struggling to get partnerships together. Once you could build a partnership, the big scores come. Saw that with the strikers on Monday. You know, they the first game they played amassed 204 runs, I think it was. Huge score, mainly down to partnerships. Players supporting Habib Khan when he was going crazy, belting himself a 126 not out. And you've seen that in other ECSs as well. Quite a lot.
Just getting used to being on the
77 for 3, 6 overs gone. Only 4 overs to go. And you just get the feeling the Stallions just were really shaken by that first wicket that fell. Rifat Khan going for a first bowler at the top of the innings. Duck, golden duck, royal duck, whatever you want to call it. There are so many different duck varieties that you could have served up on the platter for him. And he walked off. Couldn't believe what had happened. And I think the whole ground went a bit hushed. Except for the strikers, of course, who were out of their skins.
No, it's fine.
All right, 4 overs to go. 24 balls to try to elevate this the current run rate. Shuvo to continue. Good full delivery. The bowling's been very good, though, from the strikers. Credit where it's due. I'll let Monty in the chat, just reminding everybody that if you like what you see, don't forget to subscribe to the European Cricket Network. We've got a lot of cricket coming up on the network. We've got a women's ECS starting tomorrow, best of 3, and then we've got ECS Belgium with Rico Full starting on Monday. In the air, and bounces about 3 meters in front of Arslan, who thought about running in, but I think if he had run in, it might have yorked him, and who knows, it could have gotten through. He's even having a bit of a laugh with Sahil next to him at long off and saying, you know what, I bet that would have skidded if I'd run after that one and try to catch it. Well, this one's coming his way again, and it's going to go over his head. Just tried to set himself there for a spoil. It was never going to happen. And it goes across for a Maximo. Stallions now up to 85 for 3, halfway through the 7th. Just taking a long time to get there, though. Thanks, Monty, for your good work in the chat as well. Just reminding our chatters that everybody is very, very welcome to get involved. Throw your questions to the chat, to the mods, to myself. Clever. Really clever shot, that. So Panwa has just pulled out the old paddle shot. He doesn't have to do too much. He doesn't try to overhit it. Just takes the full delivery and pops it over his shoulder. Clever bit of work, that. Nice little bit of finesse. There's no fielder deep, no one behind the square leg umpire. There's an absolute paddock there. So anything on the pads just runs, just waiting to be taken. 89 for 3 now. Stallions hoping to get to that 100 quick. and then just start to put the foot down and accelerate. Good partnerships forming here between these two so far. And he's got it again, I think. Oh, no, it's gone wide. It's actually missed a lot. I thought maybe got a little paddle on that one. The umpire says, no, nothing on that, Phil. That was 5 wides. That's what we call the minimo. So bonus runs there. Very bonus runs there. Score jumps up now to 94 for 3. Still got 2 to come. I would love to get to the ton before the end of this over. Oh, made every effort to get it to. That's just a bad ball. Leg side. If leg side is your friend, I tell you what, it's only a friend to the batters. Short, leg side, hooked around the corner, fine for 6 runs. A no-risk shot because there's no one down there. And this is a pressure-relieving over now for the Stallions. They've now got 23 off the over with still 1 more to come. And Shuvo a little bit expensive in this second over with those 23. Got 9 off his first over. This over is not gone well. There's the fielder who's gone to retrieve the ball. He's asking the question of his captain saying, do I stay here? Do you want me to stay here at backward square leg? And they're saying, nope, get up to square leg. So last ball of the over, 100 up. Got him. Revenge. Stumps Akimbo. So Shuvo can breathe a sigh of relief that he can now go back to his fielding position saying, okay, I got Kane for 23, but I picked up the wicket and I got the really important wicket too. Panwai has to go. He's played a really good cameo here. 26 from 10 deliveries faced. He's got on with the job. Quick, smart for the Stallions. And credit where it's due. I reckon that's not a bad little cameo. Would have been good if he could stick around, though, with Zishan Ali. The partnership is worth 39. And it's taken 1.5 overs. Oh, sorry, 2.5 overs, excuse me. 2.5 overs. So 7 overs gone, 100 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Projected score of 140. It's at 143 projected. Just get the feeling it's probably not going to be quite enough. But it all depends on the bowling. Cricket's a game of 2 halves, as we all know. You never know. Zishan needs to get into the bowling here. It's a good first up delivery to start the 8th. With Hassan coming on to bowl. It's been pretty reliable, pretty handy. Helicopter shot out towards the deep cover area. Doesn't get a lot behind it. It actually trickles to a stop just the other side of the inner circle. So it really didn't have a lot on it. And in the end, just a single. Chowdhury on strike. Left-hander. Very handy left-arm bowler as well. He's going to need some runs for his team, and he's going to need to get into it pretty quickly with only a handful of deliveries left. Ooh, it's a bit of a shocker, that one. It's going to be off the pitch. And a no ball indicated there, so free hit coming. Exactly what the Stallions need. An opportunity to try to, well, carte blanche here. Unwritten open check to try to put this one out of the park if possible. 102 on the board, 7.2 overs gone. Let's see if he can cash in on that blank check. No, it's a wide. It's left by the batter. I thought for a moment there, leaving it like that, it's always tough. Doesn't grip any of the line. Happy to take the wide, and the free hit still stands. And missed. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Hassan keeps his nerve, and he's put a really good ball through there. Good length. And that is really well bowled. Gets a round of applause from a few people, including Sahil, just fielding in front of me here. Himanshu can't get onto it. He gets onto this one, just pushed away. barely pushed away from the bowler who does his own fielding. And a good recovery here in this over. After the no ball and the wide. Only 4 runs from it and 2 deliveries left. Don't take anything away from the Stallions, but the strikers are right on top here. Struck up in the air, and it's going to clear the boundary rope. And that is 6 runs, just to spoil the numbers and to spoil the over as well for the strikers. But still 10 off the over with just 1 to come. Still pretty good. I think Hassan has been pretty good since he's got his way into the team. He didn't play, I think on Monday he was unavailable, but he played on Wednesday and he's played yesterday. I thought he was really, really good the last few days. It's been carved in the air. Sahil set himself, realised it was going to go a little bit further than he was going to be able to get a chance to get a hand on that one. So it's another Maximo. So back-to-back boundaries give that over a little bit more to the Stallions. It's ended up being 16 off the over, 116 for 4, 8 overs gone, 2 overs to come. Let's see what happens here in the dying stages here. If Zishan Ali can get on strike. Chowdhury just coughed up a couple of dots in that over. Zishan Ali is the one who came to the rescue with those big hits. And Chowdhury now, he's facing up to the start of the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Shaquille comes on to bowl. He went for 23 off his first over. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. Let's see, here we go. The 9th starts. And a good first up ball, that one. So 11 deliveries left, 116 on the board. And I know what you'll be saying in the chat. It's not enough, not against the strikers. And that's a wide ball. I have that one again. And I think you'd be right to say that. If you have a look through the scorecard, Rifat Khan there, a first ball duck for him. And that was where the damage started. And they've never really recovered from there. For Mukthi, he got a 30 from 12 deliveries. Nice little cameo, but nothing more than a cameo, really. It was looking powerful, looking good. Oh, now Chowdhury is swinging and missing. And this is not good in the 9th. This is not good at all. Zishan Ali is going to walk down there and say something. I think the words are going to be, single, get me on strike. You can do it. Think about the team. We need to do this. Need to get a score on the board. Good bowling, though. It's the next one. So whatever Zishan Ali's words were, it hasn't sunk in. And that makes it really tough. Good bowling from Shaquille. Good bowling this over. Like I said, went for 23 for his first over. He's gone for 1 so far. He's halfway through the over. It's a wide. Lucky. I think there's a bit of luck there as well. Sort of just got head in the clouds trying to hit out of trouble. And now it's at that point where if he takes a single, it only gives Zishan 2 balls to face. And then he'd probably want to be on strike for the start of the 10th. Clipped away, and that's going to find the boundary rider, and they're just going to take the 1. So it's exactly what's happened here. Takes the single. Zishan's got 2 balls to face, and I dare say he probably wants to take a single off the last. So hopefully for him, he can find a boundary here, take a single off the last, and try to face the start of the 10th. As Himanshu has just been looking a bit out of sorts. Yep, and that's a fair call as well. That's just a good straight ball. It's completely missed. Zishan just playing all over that one, and he's caught plumb in front, and I think the umpire's got that absolutely bang on correct. It's a good shout, and Zishan, for the 36 from 17, really good effort from him to try to get the score on the board, and he's top scored as well. So he's done the right thing by the Stallions, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough at the moment. So 119 for 5, and he's done. Daniel Kadak in the chat says, Marios Staniksai, best batter in ECN of all time. Well, I'll tell you what, he's a big name, and that is a big shout as well. And I was lucky enough to see him at his best in Switzerland a couple of weeks ago when he scored that 175 not out of 39 deliveries with 26 maximos. That was quite astonishing. And when you hit 66% of the balls faced over the rope for 6 runs, you know you're on a good thing. And to be fair, I reckon he could have made more runs because I don't think he faced a ball in the last over of that match either. So he probably could have gone towards 200. But he's a great name. It's a good shout out as well. Really good shout. Hello to Chris Addison, joins us. Hope you've had a good Saturday so far. Shaquille coming in. Last ball of the 9th. And it's going to be a dot. Santos tries to manufacture something here by going across to the offside. Looking for that boundary behind square. Can't get to it. He's seen what the other players have done. And he's unable to get to it. Panwa had successfully got so many shots to that part of the ground. And it was definitely the right approach. But anyway, 119 for 5. 9 overs gone. Last over coming up. Daredevil ZZ174 says DDC, the best batter in the network. That's also a really good name and a good shout as well. So, last over coming up. Hassan to bowl. He went for 16 off his first over. He's got the duty to try to keep things nice and tight. Bowling to Himanshu, who's just not getting near the ball. The lack of footwork and just looks uncomfortable out there. And a dot to start things off with. In fact, if you have a look and see the over by over, we haven't had a Maximo since the... Well, that's gone for 4. But we hadn't had a boundary since the end of the 7th. Sorry, excuse me, end of the 8th. So, too bad. But at a time when you think the run should be flowing freely, and the Stallions just struggling here against good bowling. Credit where it's due. Shaquille's second over was brilliant. 3 runs and a wicket. Absolutely brilliant. This is also missed hit down the ground. Just going to be the 1. Oh, they're going to go for 2. Well, this is crazy. Oh, bowler's dropped it. Can you believe it? Absolutely gone. Cooked. And Santosh, well, he's not off the mark. It was not a bad throw either. I mean, it had to be a good throw. And Elias has just dropped it at the last moment. Maybe trying to break the stumps before the ball was in his hands and it was in his head. That's going to be a no ball. That's going to be no ball for height. So a couple little bonus moments here for the Stallions. They'll take anything they can get. Hello to Helix, who joins us in the chat as well. Hello, how are you? Hope you've had a good Saturday as well. Kika Vivo, that's a few too many emojis. You know there's a 5 emoji limit, so maybe just keep a lid on that, please. We appreciate your enthusiasm. Struck hard and 1 bounce. Arslan fields it confidently and gets a very quick throw back. No chance of 2 there. The free hit goes begging, unfortunately. 127 for 5, 2 balls to come. Hassan steaming in again. Clipped out towards the point area. It's a vacant point area. 1 bounce, 4 runs. They got 2 deep fielders on the offside. Well, actually got 3 if you include the long off. And that has pretty much gone across point. So deep extra cover and deep cover had no look on that whatsoever. Valuable runs here. 12 off the over. 131 for 5. Last ball of the innings coming up. Stallions will be looking to defend a score in the 130s, barring any no ball or a wide here. And it's a good delivery. Swing and a miss. Batter wants the wide. Umpire says no. 131 for 5 is where the score ends on. And the Strikers, I think, will be very happy with that performance. They have managed to keep the Stallions to a score of a 131. And you feel that for a team like the Strikers, that's very gettable. Stallions with a little bit of work to do in the bowling department, the fielding department when their time comes around. Let's have a look at the batting card again one more time. At the top there, Rifat Khan. He was clean bowled by Sahil Chauhan on the first ball of the innings. And that absolutely rocked the Stallions back to the core, and they never really recovered, I feel. Have a look at the scores there. 30 for Vamukthi, a 13 for Ankur Patel, Zishan Ali with a 36 top scored, and Aditya Panwar with a very good 26 cameo though off 10. Just no one able to kick on, and also struggle to make partnerships as well. So 131 the score, and of course that means it's going to be tough to get a 132, but Strikers have got so much talent. They've got bags of talent. And we'll look to, if we can, maybe try and bring you into the commentary box before we cut to the innings break. If we can't, that's okay as well. So wonderful to have you with us again. Thank you very much for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Well, 131. Oh, the big question, is it enough? And I know a lot of people have thoughts about that as well, and we've got our own thoughts too. Right now, you'd have to say probably not going to be enough not to contain the strikers, but you know what? It's all about the bowling now. So the Stallions, they haven't done what they would consider their best effort with the bat, but can they do it with the ball? I can't wait to find out. This game hanging in the balance. So why don't you join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network, back in about 12 minutes time, maybe 11 minutes time, and we'll see about this run chase. So until then, go get yourself something nice and warm if you're on that part of the world. A nice little cuppa, maybe something, Rob Thompson, get your feet by the fireplace and a cup of tea. But otherwise, if you're in Europe and you're watching, get yourself a nice warm cup of something, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes time. Phil G here saying, don't go too far, run chase coming, qualify one, hanging in the balance. We'll see you shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to the run chase in this incredibly important and very, very interesting balanced match here we got here. The Q1, the qualifier one, with the Stallions and the Strikers going head-to-head for your entertainment pleasure and also for their glory as well as they try to take the big steps in towards a chance to play in the final in ECS Estonia. 132 is the target. Have a look at what happened there in the first innings. 131 for 5 after 10. The Stallions, well, they didn't get off to a flyer, losing their number one batter right at the very top on the first ball. And the Strikers couldn't believe their luck. Absolutely ecstatic about that. And why wouldn't you be? That made things very difficult right from the get-go. So the Strikers, as we know, have been one of the big hitting teams here. The only team to get a score into the 200s. They have looked powerful. Very, very powerful throughout the whole time. When you have a look at the stats too, the two top batters in this tournament, they're both from the Strikers. Sahil Chauhan and Habib Khan, both scoring over 400 runs in the group stages. And they are going to be, well, they're going to be hard to stop, really. Not sure what the Stallions have got. Stallions are going to have to pull out all the stops here to try to get wickets. Try to just stop the Strikers from pummeling their way, punching their way all the way through to a finals berth here. That's what's at stake here, a berth in the finals. Great thing is, though, this is going to be a good match. I'd like to think this will go down to the wire, and I'll tell you why, because you've got the defending champions, the Stallions, against the form team, which is the Strikers. Here we go. Every run important, every ball important, and I know that the captain, Pranay Giwala, would have said to his Stallions, for the next 60 deliveries, I need your full concentration. I need everything you've got. We need to knock these guys over. We need to defend that score we put on the board. Not our best attempt with the bat, but let's make it our best attempt with the ball. Oh, desperate dive to cut that off. Did he get a fingertip on it? It's going to hit the rope. That's going to go for 4. And that has gone all the way for 4 runs. Not by design, more by accident. Paul, very, very good words from you in the chat there, saying, looks an easy chase, but they won't be complacent. Consider what happened last year. You're absolutely right. Defending champions, the Stallions, knocked over the Strikers last year. And the Strikers will have that well and truly in their minds as they set about this run chase. Bang. And sometimes Sahil Chauhan comes along and he makes the boundaries look incredibly small. It's a wide ball. It's in the slot. And it was a no-risk strike, and he's absolutely middled that one. Deep fielders, you have got a long on, and also, that's interesting, a third back on the boundary. So looking for maybe an edge. It's interesting with the bowler on, which is, of course, is Panwar, who's got a little bit of pace about him. I'd probably want to put third a little bit finer. I'm not sure a thick edge or an uppercut might be played. And I wouldn't want him bowling short outside the off anyway. In again. Well, it is short outside the off, and it's called a wide, so there you go. I think if I was the captain, I'd be asking the bowler to maybe not bowl it short outside the off, but what do I know? I'm just a commentator. Thank you to everyone for joining us in the chat. Paul, Paolo Campini, Helix are in the chat. Good to see you all. Chris Addison in there as well. A few people maybe doing the multiple screens, with, of course, Vinny calling the game over there in Portugal for the local domestic competition. Always a pleasure to call those games as well. Changing the angle, coming around the wicket now. And that is hit high, hard and handsome. Triple H and hammered. Let's make it a quadruple H as it's put out of the park in emphatic style. So we started the run chase needing to go at 13s. We're up to 17 with still 2 balls to come. And as long as Sahil Chauhan's out there, you'd expect this score to be reeled in pretty quickly indeed. Nicely taken. Bails removed, but I think the back foot was down quite successfully there. Sahil, ever the gentleman, just helping rearrange the stumps back again. Absolute powerhouse batter he is, Sahil Chauhan. If the name sounds familiar to you, let me just remind you who he is. He is the current record holder for the fastest 100 in T20I history. A 27-ton he scored against Cyprus in 2024, in June of 24. That's probably where you might have heard the name. This has gone high up in the air. It's going to come down right in front of us. And pitches probably about 1.5 meters in front of the comm shed. And you might have heard that thud come through the effects mic as it slams into it with the finishes with a big Maximo 23 off the first over. And the run chase is off and in earnest. It's absolutely traveling well with that 23. Oh boy, 109 required from 54. So on the first over, they've knocked off probably about 1/6 of what is required. Not a good over there from Panwa. 3 Maximos and a 4. A couple of dots which were good, but a couple of dots aren't going to do it. A lot of dots and wickets is what's going to do it. Stallions on a hiding to nothing here. You kind of feel on the recent form for these two teams that Stallions didn't get enough runs and the striker should reel this in. I guess that's to make it succinct. That's probably how this is being viewed right now. And now, change of field. Long on comes into mid on. As we has left arm at Chowdhury bowling. And he's got a nick, I think. He has. Well, there you go. Just like we had in the previous innings with Rifat Khan going for a first bowler. Can you believe it? Habib Khan has gone for a first bowler caught behind. Oh, the Stallions are up and about, and that was a genuine moment in the game. Well, if you thought me screaming and yelling about how big it was for Rifat Khan's wicket, what about that from Habib? He gets a nick. He's caught behind. Well caught. Well bowled. Oh, the game's got a few twists and turns now. Really amazing stuff here. 23 for 1. 23 in the first over. The wicket of Habib Khan at the start of the second. And he looks absolutely shell-shocked as he's walking off. He knows his team's got the talent, so I don't think as a captain he's going to feel the pressure just yet. But he himself personally, he's going to be quite dejected by that one. He is a gun when he gets firing. Manchu with the wicket. Shaquille out there now. Oh, and it's a wide ball. Bit of pressure off the batter with that wide follow-up. But whoa, what a moment. So Habib Khan's gone. He's gone for a golden duck. Sahil Chauhan's still out there. He's on 22 from 6. He's at the non-striker's end. His brother Shaquille is out there. He's at the striker's end. Just faced one ball. Well, it was a wide, so technically hasn't faced the ball yet. And it's hit. Oh, it's one bounce and straight to the fielder who's at deep backward point. And it's only just bounced in front of him as well. Oh, some nervous moments here at the ground. Stallions just standing a bit taller suddenly with the loss of that wicket. Yeah, interesting to note. It's a good point there. Atarakan Dexamata is saying a good point there. He usually bowls a bit of spin. Now he's coming in meeting with a long run-up as well. Chowdhury means business. Struck down the ground. And yeah, they're going to go for a single off a spill as the two brothers come together. So I was interested to see this opportunity for the two brothers to be batting together. And here they are. So 26 for 1. Much better over so far for the Stallions. Game still heavily in favour of the strikers here. Shaquille facing up. Edged, flies away. Well, how about that? Oh no, you wouldn't believe it. Has basically fielded it and then dropped it over the line. That ball just had a bit too much extra hot sauce on it. And Stallions just, oh, there's a few fielders who are really not happy about that one bit. So you've got third on the boundary and also deep backward point on the boundary. So they're expecting edges for the left-arm bowler going across the right-hander on that angle. They've put the field set perfectly for that edge. And would you believe it? It's, well, it wasn't dropped, but it was spilled and it goes for 4 runs. Chowdhury's not happy about that one. You can understand why. 2 to come. That's been square driven through point. That's going to find the boundary rope. Despite close attention, that's a really nice strike from Shaquille. Leans into this one and has crunched that one all the way to the boundary. So a couple of fours in a row there. 34 for one to come. Well, an electrifying over nonetheless. Don't worry about the two boundaries. That's part of cricket. But that wicket, Habib Khan going for a first bowler. Amazing stuff. And that one's been put in the slot on the pads. And that is Shaquille at his best as he crashes that one across the boundary square. There is a van out there. See that someone associated with the rugby has left a van out there. And I tell you what, that is within hitting distance of these two. And maybe a message should go to the owner of that van. Put something in front of it or park it behind the containers. 2 overs gone, 40 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. It's a big loss as well. It's the captain who's gone, Habib Khan, back in the shed. But the two Chowan brothers look like they're in total control here. So Stallions buoyed by that wicket at the start of the previous over. But the over still goes for 17. And that's the problem they've got. They don't have a lot of runs to play with here. It's just 92 required from 48. The run rate required is 11.5. And we know that these two are explosive batters. They could definitely go at that and then some. Back foot, miss hit. Patel almost steps on the rope. He took a step back. He's come so close to stepping on the rope. I had a really good vision of that. I reckon it's probably about 2 stumps width of stepping on the rope. And Siwa Chawan has rocked on the back foot and tried to elevate this one out of the park. And unfortunately, he's missed it. Coughs up his wicket. He's gone for 23. Patel holds on to a good catch. So he's got another catch now. He's got 9 catches so far this week in this ECS. And a wicket falls. Ali gets a wicket. Stallions have a bit of a get around. And that is big. That's big news. You think Habib Khan's news that he went for a first ball is big. Well, what about Sahil Chawan going for 23 from 8? And, oh, this is big. It's a good catch. Did take the step back, but I could see clearly daylight between the boot and the rope. On a good angle here, I could tell clearly that he had not infringed, but it was so close. The umpires had a good look, and the officials had an even better look than I did. Wow. What an interesting situation this is. Arslan Amjad comes out now. One of the top run scorers here in Estonia on the European Cricket Network. So one big hitter is replaced with someone else who is almost a household name. And he dots up on the first ball. What a start to the over from Zishan Ali. And then his next one is a bit of a shocker. It's going to be a no ball. And it's going to end up probably crashing into the fence. It does. It's gone for 4. It's a no ball 4. It's not a good ball. Just loses control of this one. And that's pressure off. Wicket falls at the start of the over. Follows up with a dot. And then it's a bit of a pressure off delivery. So Anik 29 for 18 says exactly right. Another strong batter walks in. And then another strong batter coming in. They've got depth. They've got real depth in the strikers batting. Elevates. Isn't going to get to the boundary rope. It should. One bounce and across the rope. There is no one at deep cover. And we're still inside the power play. So the 2 fielders who are deep. Well, it's Ankar Patel. He's down at the long on area. Interesting. They might change this up a bit. I wonder where they're going to leave the next deep fielder. Probably at long off. Yeah, I think long off is going to come to position. And cover was also lingering back. We'll make sure you've got to put one of them in the circle. The Japanwa drops back to long off. Zishan Ali continues. Tries a short ball. It's a surprise short ball, but it's going to clear the boundary rope. Oh, boy. Just as I call it, Dichapanwa, who was fielding there, it goes over his head. And it was like one of the back foot sort of cross-bat shots down the ground that when it gets played, I've seen that one just not make it to the rope. And that's exactly how Sahil Chawan lost his wicket. Sort of went cross-bat on the back foot and didn't get enough muscle behind it, end up popping it up in the air. That was almost a similar one, but this one had a bit more behind it for a Maximo. 55 for 2, 2 to come in the over. Tries to change the angle by going around the wicket now, and just a single. Last ball the over is pushed away. And it'll be just the one. So, sorry, it's just a dot. They don't take the single. They turn it down. 56 for 2 from 3 overs gone. 76 required from the next 7 overs. And that's at a run rate required of just under 11. They're currently going at 18.7. They've lost 2 wickets, but this is a team that bats deep. Shaquille Chowan's still out there. He's got 15 from 5. Aslan Amjad, has got 15 from 5 as well. In fact, their numbers are completely the same. Both have got 2 4s and both have got 1 6. There you go. They're going neck and neck at the moment. Exciting stuff. Power play done. 56 for 2 after the power play. Strikers needing 76 from 42. Good contest this. Stallions would love to try to find another wicket in the next over or 2. Either one of these would be a prize scalp for the bowler if that could happen. So Santosh coming on to bowl, moving his field around, taking pace off. So field placement's going to be really important here. Anything short, field placements will be completely irrelevant because they'll be put out of the ground. Needs to be careful. Starts us off with a wide. It was short too. Got away with that one. Try that again. This time left by the batter, who doesn't try to chase after almost a Yorker length. Amjad choosing the ones he wants to hit. There's one he wants to hit, and he's hit it. Oh, has it? I don't think it's been juggled. It has? Yep. No, I think he's put it down. Oh, wow, that was huge. It went in, it went out, it was juggled, and it was eventually dropped. And that's a little bit of honesty too from the fielder to basically say, no, it got grassed. Couldn't have picked about any better. Hit it straight into his breadbasket. And this one is just punishment, as this one goes across the rope for a Maximo. Oh boy, what could have been? That was the big one. Needed to hang on to that catch. It came through flat and pretty quick as well. Went into the bread basket, popped out. There was a juggle, and then when he fell forward, that fell to the ground, fell on top of it. The very next ball, he carves it away. Play it for a Maximo. No justice, I tell you. There is no justice. 64 for 2 on the board. And this is pushed again. I think players fielding out there at a deep backward point is probably going to feel a little bit targeted here. Third time in a row the ball goes out to see him. This time goes to the leg side through a vacant mid-wicket. And a really good bit of fielding there from Ankur Patel. He screams across the ground from long on to make sure there was no 2 there. Every run, every moment counts here. Every ball needs to be defended. And as captain, surely that's the communication you're going to say to the team defending a score of 130. This is what I need from you. Oh, uppishly again. One bounce. Nice throw. Oh, buzzers. No. And Ankur is having a shout out to the fielder at deep mid wicket. He's saying, "Look, why am I backing up the stumps? You should be here doing this. I'm way over here." And he's got a point. He really does have a point. He's run in on an angle to try to save that one. 67 for 2 after 4. It's getting desperate out there. Catch was dropped. Arson Amjad was dropped in that over. 11 runs from it, exactly what was required. So the Strikers win the over. And the Stallions need wickets. They need to get some pressure back on here. This one goes out towards the square leg side. Fielded cleanly. And ooh, a strong arm. It's the wicketkeeper jumping to reel that one in, but a good throw nonetheless. It's Rifat Khan who's got the job fielding out there. He'll be looking to put this game behind him for sure, having gone for a first bowler. This has got a lot of airtime, and it's got a lot of carry as it goes over the top of the rope for 6 runs. So since the middle of the 3rd over, we've only had 2 Maximos. Yeah, we had a 6 hit on the 4th ball of the 3rd, and only 2 other 6s since then. So maybe the Stallions can take a bit of solace from that, but still, 58 from 34 looks pretty straightforward as that now is pushed out towards the cover boundary. And these two looking comfortable now. This partnership starting to take form. This partnership now muscling up towards 35. No pressure, no stress for them. Oh, it's the slow ball. It's going to be a no ball as well. And that is going to be helped all the way for a Baximo, I think. It has indeed. It's a no ball 6. Oh, Pranay Giwala. Maybe a bit of butter in the hands as he's let go of this one. And that is not good. He's got his hands on his hips and, well, he's the captain. And with a name like Giwala, I'm sure people are probably wondering why I'm mentioning butter. Well, his name is Giwala. Ghee, which of course is the clarified butter in the Indian language, so I'm not being rude about it. By the way, any Indians watching, happy Independence Day to you. Hope you're celebrating with your friends and family and having a wonderful day. Free hit. Need to keep going. Oh, the throw was on. Ooh, tell you what, that was close. Shaquille gets home, but only just. It wasn't that far away. Unfortunately for the Stallions, fielding it was Ashwin Santosh. He was fielding it, and he doesn't have a strong arm, so he had to bowl it in. He doesn't have a strong throwing arm. That's why he fields in the inner field. Good quick delivery there from Pranay. Hello to Kush B in the chat. I didn't see you in there before, but yes, I like your comment as well. If that catch had been held, talk about game on, 100%. MS Creation saying, all is Indian here. Well, if it is, then happy Independence Day to all the Indians watching. Hope you're having a great day. 83 for 2 now, 5 overs gone, 49 required from 15. That run rate now dropped below 10. And these two do not need to be in a rush whatsoever. So 16 off the over as well, so well ahead of the mark. As we now go to start the 6th. Aditya Panwar comes back on. He got a bit of punishment in the first over. And with bowling like that, you can see why that's not a good ball. It's another no ball, and that's for height. It's gone for 4. Could have easily gone for 6. And that is just not a good delivery. Captain should get across and have a couple of strong words. They keep going like that, then the Stallions will have to play qualified 2 against a very fired up and very focused Viking Stars who are currently waiting in the shadows to find out who their opposition is going to be in that match. And that's the next match coming up as well. Thank you to Sanketi. This isn't Rico Full though. You'll know if it's Rico Full commentating. Shot pushed away from the fielder who cannot get hands on that one. It goes flying away just backward a point in front of the fielder there, and that finds the boundary rope. So yeah, happy Independence Day to you. But yeah, it's this is Phil G, and my background is Australian. Rico is enjoying holidays. However, Rico is probably on his way to Belgium because he'll be commentating in Belgium from Monday onwards for the Belgium ECS, the Challenger Division, starting on Monday. Must remember to send him a message, maybe during the innings break. And that has been thumped out towards the square boundary. Just the one. Game is 7-4-84. Also, sending a happy Independence Day to all the Indians. Thank you for that. Short, carved away. That's not the ball to be bowled. And the Stallions, a couple of the fielders now just giving a look of resentment. And I feel like, they've kind of resigned to the fact that they're going to have to play the next match and go the long way round to try to get into the final. And that next match, the qualified two, that's going to be a tough game. That is going to be a really tough game. St. Ketty saying, you thought Richo was commentating. Who's Richo? There's only one Richo I know, and he doesn't play this sport. Commentates AFL. Anyway, we continue. Just a single down the ground again. Going to get the score up to the 100. So the strikers crossed the 100 barrier at 5.4 overs gone. So 32 now needed from 26. And it's looking pretty straightforward. Couple of moments there where catches in. But Stallions now, a bit of loose bowling as well. Aditya Panwar is unfortunately guilty for some of the loose bowling. And that's going to make it tough, really tough. Yeah, St. Ketty, Rico Full is, I think he's still home at the moment, but he should be flying over to Belgium probably sometime tonight or tomorrow. And then he'll start the Belgian ECS commentary on Monday. And that's going to go all the way from Maximo. Lovely strike. Amjad showing us why he is one of the top run scorers on the European Cricket Network for Estonia. Over 2,200 runs to his name. And he's just added to it with another 6. Six overs gone, 107 on the board, 25 required from 24. It's looking pretty academic now, and I think the Stallions are going to have to, when this game finishes, go off and get some hydration, and then work out how to get back to their best, because they're going to be required to play qualified too. I can't see it finishing any other way. Still got time, still got a chance. It's going to be tough. Santosh on the ball. Picked up on the full and put away on the full as well, as that is smashed over point. MS Creation saying, how can I join an ECN cricket team? Well, firstly, we don't actually have an ECN cricket team, but what you have to do if you want to appear on the European Cricket Network as a player, you need to play domestic cricket at one of the locations we go to. That's what you got to do. That's the only way it can happen. So these players here, they all live and work here in Estonia. They've all got the work permits. Obviously, the natives, the natural-born Estonians don't need that because they were born here. Swept well. Let's go straight for that van. I was just talking about that van, and it's pulled up about a metre in front of the van. There you go. I called it a couple of overs ago. And I don't think anyone for the rugby has noticed that. Oh, yep, someone's noticed. Thank you very much. Nice underarm. Might be an Australian. It might be Trevor Chappell. Not sure. 117 for 2 now. So, St. Ketty, hopefully that's answered it. Nick the Brown Bear, hello to you. He's also answered the question for you as well. Basically, you have to reside in Europe with obviously all the correct papers and permits. And obviously here in Estonia, everybody here, if you're not Estonian, then you must have a work permit to reside here. And then you choose yourself a local club, and then you find out if ECN's coming to town, and you play your best cricket so you can get named in the squad. Hooked around the corner for a Maximo. Shaquille has swallowed up, made himself a really, really good half century as well in the process with that previous boundary. And he now has always got 51 from 17, muscles up to 57 from 18. And he has played a fantastic innings. He came to the crease at the second over when Habib Khan went for a first bowler, but Shaquille has stood tall Had a good partnership with his brother Sahil, but he's continued on good form here. And now, a couple of shots away from the finish of this match. Looks like an early finish coming up here. Hello to Ray Tipping. Good to see you. Push B saying, yeah, good sweep shot that one from Shaquille. You're absolutely right. Haven't seen too many sweep shots. He's got a touch of finesse and he's got a touch of the aggression as well. So the Stallions are going to go down here in Qualify 1. St. Kitty, my name is Phil G. I'm one of the ECN commentary team along with Vinny, Rico and Tina. So yeah, lovely to meet you, sort of, albeit through the chat, but good to meet you nonetheless, St. Kitty, and it's good to have your contributions and thank you for viewing. And that's going to be the end of the 7th. 126 for 2 after 7. And you get the feeling the next over should be the last. Oh, sorry, that was the last ball. Apologies, folks. That was the last. So 129 for 2 after 7. 3 runs only. And they've got 3 whole overs to get it. It will be a long break coming. Hello to Manoj Nihon. Good to see you. But we are going to have a long break. And the Strikers are going to get a long break as well because the Strikers have all but booked themselves into today's final with this crushing win over the Stallions. Not enough runs on the board for the Stallions. Last over goes for 22 runs. And, yeah, just unfortunate the Stallions have not got enough there. So I think Iwala was going to take the over. And then he says, no, I won't take the over because we're almost done. So Osman is going to get a chance to have a bowl. Sanketi, been watching ECS for the last 3 years. Fantastic to have your company. Well, thank you for your support. Hope you've subscribed to the channel. I'm sure you have because you're writing in the chat there. Only subscribers are allowed to write, so that's what you like. If you're new to the channel and you want to get involved in the chat, you need to subscribe to us, and then you can give us your thoughts on the chat. We always love to engage with our chatters. A little bit of blocking going on here from Amjad. He's just pushing it away. And that is the game done. Swivels, swings, smashes this one across the boundary square on the leg side, and that's it. All done. 135 for 2, and that is the chase done and dusted with 2.5 overs left to go. So the Strikers have booked themselves in today's final, and the Stallions are going to have to go the long way around, and they're going to have to play the Viking Stars in the next match coming. So, it's a bit to do here. Have a look at the scorecard there. 23 to Sahil Chawan at the top there. Shakir with a not out 62 and Arslan Amjad with a not out 44. Good to see Amjad get amongst the runs as well. Habib Khan went for a first baller, but don't worry about that. There's so much batting depth in this team. It's not funny. So well done to them as well. So let's bring you back into the comms area and just say good morning to everybody, or good afternoon, or good evening, whereabouts you're watching from around the world. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Thank you for joining us for that Qualify 1. And we didn't get the close match, but we had a bit of a one-sided affair. And the Strikers, quite rightly, have booked themselves into today's final. That's going to be coming up in a few hours' time. We've still got a couple of games to get through, probably about 3 hours from now. In the meantime, we're going to take a bit of a longer break now with the early finish to that game, and we look ahead to the next match, which is Qualifier 2, and that will, of course, feature the Stallions, who are just walking off now to the side. They're going to be coming back, rehydrating, and having a bit of a team chat about what's next. They have to take on the Viking Stars. Oh, what a big game that is. The winner of that match against the Viking Stars will go into the final and take on the Strikers later on today. For the Strikers, a well-earned break. They can kick back. I know they won't kick back. I'm sure their captain, Habib Khan, will have them all in a huddle talking about the game plan, watching the next match as well to see what happens, how it unfolds, how the Stars go about their business, and how the Stallions maybe will bounce back as well. So there's a bit going on there. This is finals day here in ECS Estonia. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Thank you so much for your company. We're going to take a short break here now. We're going to be back at 1:30 for the third match coming your way on the network. So watch your local times. The times will appear on the screen as soon as we cut away from here. We'll make sure we've got a little bar down the bottom. You can see there how long until the next game's going to start. And hopefully I will see you there. If you're not in the chat, please jump in the chat, subscribe to our channel, jump in the chat, tell me where you're watching from. And for all the Indians out there, again, one more time, happy Independence Day to you. I hope you have a great day celebrating with your friends and family. That's all from behalf of the European Cricket Network. But we're going to see you back here shortly. This is ECS Estonia Finals Day, and I'll see you back here soon. Welcome back, everybody. We've had 2 exciting matches here in Estonia for the finals day, and now it's set for the penultimate match, which is qualifier 2, and it's going to be the Stallions to see if they can bounce back from that loss in qualifier 1, taking on the winners of today's eliminator, and that, of course, is the Viking Stars. Stars with the call. Tails is the call. Heads it is. Stallions with the toss, going to have a bowl first. This is a huge match. The winner of this game straight into the final, where the strikers are waiting for them. Can't wait to start it. Let's get to the comms. Let's get going. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the lovely ground here in Tallinn, just on the outskirts on the west-hand side of Tallinn. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I've got a very special guest with me here for this match. This is the trophy. This is what they're playing for here today in this ECS Estonia. I thought I'd bring it on with me here just so you can see that this is the fantastic bit of silverware that is on offer for one of these 3 teams. We'll talk about the strikers in just a moment, but what about the 2 teams that are going to battle it out here in Q2? The Stallions and the Viking Stars. Viking Stars earned their right to fight for a spot in the final with a big win in the eliminator when they knocked out the hapless and unfortunate Tartu Wolves. I say the word hapless in the nicest sense of the word. They just couldn't take a trick, putting 150 odd on the board, never was going to be enough, and the Vikings really got that down pretty quick, didn't they? Really tracked it hard, and a good run chase. They earned their right to play in this next qualifier. Qualifier 2 coming up very shortly after qualifier 1, when we saw the strikers dominant over the Stallions. And the Stallions, look, they are defending champions 2024 and 2025. Don't count them out just yet. They've still got a bit to do. This is what they're playing for, and I guarantee if they can't see this as their motivation, then I don't think anything will really. And I really think this is going to be a good battle. The Stars, however, the Viking Stars, I feel that they've had a tournament which is sort of coming waves. They've had sort of good moments and a couple of moments where they haven't played to their best of their ability. They didn't play the first 2 days either, so they put all their games on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday last week. And now today, they stepped forward with a very big win this morning. They were so impressive in that match in the eliminator. And then looking forward to this one, well, we're going to see what's going to happen here as they head out to the center with the umpires. And this game is mouth-watering. Who gets the right to face off against the strikers in the final, which is going to come later on today. That's going to take place in about 2.5 hours' time, scheduled to start at 4 o'clock local time. So there's a bit to do there. Anyway, in the meantime, and from the coin toss, in case you missed it, as the players are all heading out there into the center. Looks to me like the... sorry, just moving my gear around. As the Stallions are heading out, the Stars are heading out. Going to be interesting to see if they've got the stars in their eyes, if they can get the win here. Stallions really keen to bowl first, winning the toss, keen to chase. I think that seems to be the modus operandi for some of these teams here. They like to chase. They like to see a target and go for it rather than setting a target. Unless, of course, you're the strikers who don't mind setting targets of 200 and then saying, there you go. If you can get that, you fully deserve to get the points. But I think chasing seems to be the preferred option. They're almost set to go. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here. Looks like to see Dave B's join us. Good to see you, Dave. Haven't seen you all week. Hope you're well. Got back late last night, did you? Well, it's wonderful to have you there in the chat. Hello to everyone in there. Hello to Lakan Radad. Good to see you again. Johnny as well. I hope you're all ready to go. So, Vikings, what sort of score do they need to try to keep the Stallions at bay? I think the Stallions are very happy to win the toss. They're going to be a lot more comfortable chasing. We've seen them chase some big scores during the week. They chased down a 155 at the hands of the strikers, and that was their win over the strikers back on match 11. So we know they're a good chasing side. Once they have a target in their eyes, they can set a plan and execute, and I think they're more comfortable there. For the team from the Viking Stars, I get the feeling that they would have probably liked to bowl first as well. Just the feeling I get. I think they've chased really well, but when it comes to then setting totals, they have struggled a little bit. So we are almost set to go here. Just a few moments away from the start. Looking forward to this one. Hope you are as well. Looks like it's going to be Pranay is going to open the bowling. He didn't open the bowling in the previous match. I think this is good. He's an opening bowler. He should be. And he starts us off with a wide. Not happy with the umpire. Looks back and pleads his case and says, come on. And the umpire doesn't even have to bat an eyelid. That was indeed a wide. Opening the batting for the Viking Stars is the big powerhouses, the double duo, the big fish, the grand poobahs, the main men. That is Rupan Braha and, of course, Cheyenne Khan at the non-striker's end. And that is going to be a cracking game unfolding before your eyes as we have just a couple of balls bowled. Settle in, enjoy. Good evening to ECN Supporters Club of Australia. Scotty tuning in from Melbourne. Wouldn't be the same without ECN Supporters Club of Australia saying hello. Other wide. Pranay is absolutely beside himself. He can't believe that's another wide. I can. Only because I saw the replay and saw the line was not nicked at all. So no runs here so far. Here we go. There they are. Runs off the bat. And that is a flat 6. If that ball got more than, I'd say 10 feet above the ground, I'd be really surprised. That was as flat a shot as you see. I saw it go past the square leg umpire. And it was around about sort of, well, nowhere near the square leg umpire, but in the direct line from me to the square leg umpire, that ball travelled somewhere around about the hat height. And as I'm elevated probably about, call myself sort of 2 foot off the ground here, which for me is quite dizzying heights. Yeah, that was a lovely flat shot. 8 on the board. And it's another wide. No argument there from the bowler, as he's definitely strayed too far. That's 3 wides in the over. Pranay Giwala just straying a little bit, trying to find something a bit extra. Glad you had some great holidays there, Dave B. Good to hear. Pranay just a little bit frustrated with his fielders there. He was charging in, and there was definitely some chat or some movement out of the corner of his eye I didn't like. Over the top of mid-on. And Ankor Barak has to go and get that one. There's a deep mid-wicket, and the other fielder is a deep backward point. So interesting field placements here. Haven't gone for anyone down the ground. Often goes to drop Ankor Patel back on the long on boundary, but he's going to go with a deep backward point and deep mid-wicket. Arua watches that one go past for yet another wide. Loose bowling here from the Stallions early up. Big game this one. Any game on finals day is a big game. Huge game this one. Strikers are nearby, watching closely to see how everything unfolds. And this has been elevated well over the top of the covers, a long way back for a big Maximo. Score races up to 20. Only 4 legal delivery balls have been bowled. Bundle of wides as well. Not a great start. Not a great start. Captain leading here. His team will be asking for a little bit more from him, I think. Not much pressure on the Viking Stars so far, and they handled the run chase in the Eliminator so well earlier today. Really impressed them, chasing a score of a 153, and they got there pretty comfortably in the end. And you could almost say they took their foot off the gas, needing about 10 runs off 20-something deliveries. They took their foot off the gas and ended up getting the win with about 1.5 overs to spare. It's another 4 all the way along the deck. Over goes Magical. 24 off the over. 1 ball to come. Brilliant start. Brilliant start to this innings. Viking Stars losing the toss and getting put into bat. As we've seen a few times, teams are losing the toss and being put into bat. Getting off to real flyers here this morning so far. I think almost every innings, every first innings has ended up with a 20-odd. Always a magical over. We've got this one now as well. This time goes uppishly. Oh, nicely collected on the boundary up there with just the one hand. So continue with the offside attack. Pitched it wide and short. And this time deep point and deep backward point combine. And managed to keep it to just the one. Nice bit of fielding. 25 off the first over. Great start for the Viking Stars. A brisk start there. Yeah, something we need to factor into this game and the next game. And this is the penultimate game of the entire ECS. And the next game obviously is the final. But this is a lot of cricket in a short period of time for some of these players. They wouldn't be used to playing this sort of level of concentrated cricket this many games and this many days constantly over and over again. So they could be forgiven for being a little bit tired, a little bit sore as well. So the Tartu Wolves were showing me all of their injuries before they left in convoy, heading back on the drive to Tartu, which is about 2.5, 3 hours. There was a lot of sore bodies getting into the cars. Hit straight down the ground, and that's going to go to the boundary. And wait for it, wait for it. There it is, into the shed. Luckily, it's a strong shed here. And that's gone all the way for 4 runs, straight drive. No one's able to get to that one. Score up to 29 at the start of the second. So yeah, some very sore bodies here. Just saw, Paul, your comment there, which is pretty much exactly what I'm saying. Pretty sore bodies around the ground for all teams, of course. Driven, but it should be stopped at mid-off. Sorry, it stopped at mid-off. Dot ball. Panwa looking to make a bit of an impact here early on. 29 so far in the power play. Barua on strike. And he's been castled. Absolutely smashed. He's gone to hit this one with head moving, really unsteady. Very sort of uncharacteristic. I mean, if he had hit it, if he had connected, it's probably still be in the air right now. He was absolutely putting everything behind that. And wicket down. Stallions breathe a sigh of relief with the big hitting. Ripam Barua, he's bowled, clean bowled for 25. Handful of deliveries from him. Cheyenne Khan and the non-strikers, and yet to face a delivery. People already talking about the final. Well, it's going to start at 4 o'clock local time here. 4 p.m. local time. I believe that's going to be 6:30 p.m. Indian summer time. And that will also be 3 p.m. UK time. No, sorry, 2 p.m. UK time. And 3 p.m. Central European summertime. So that is the final. It'll be after this game, then we'll have a bit of a longer break, a half-hour break before we get to the final. But anyway, we've got this huge game to get through before we talk about the finals. I don't even want to talk about the final until we get through this match. There's a lot to do here. The Stallions need to get on top here. Stars off to a bit of a flyer, but they have lost a big wicket. Rashidul Islam comes out. He played a brilliant innings this morning. And once again, he's gone for that backwards square leg area. There is a fielder there this time. He needed to get a little bit more finer to get reward for effort, and does get the one. Panwa, though, with the breakthrough. As he turns the top of his mark, comes in again, 30 for 1, 2 to come in the over. Cheyenne Khan gets to face his first ball. It's a full, it goes high, it's gone back. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Sort of, well, it wasn't called no ball, but it was still pretty high. But he's managed to negotiate that one with a very thick edge flying away. Keeper had no chance on that, went past at a rate of knots. And almost thought the player in the short third could have come into the play there, but has to end up chasing it and doesn't get hands on it. So 4 runs to kick off Cheyenne Khan's innings. Goes cross bat this time towards deep mid wicket all the way along the deck. So the Stallions here, the reigning champions, won this ECS in 25. They beat the Strikers in the final. And in 2024, they also won in that year as well. You have to go right back in the history of the ECS here in Tallinn, all the way up to 2020 for the previous one, where the Hippos won the very first ECS we had. And we didn't get to come up here until 2024.
Right, sorry, I was just taking my jumper off.
I think there was a lot going on. Obviously, right in the middle of COVID and a whole lot of situations impeding the European Cricket Network from coming to Tallinn. Then we did get back here in 24. Stallions win that one. They win the next one. And those two ECSs, 24 and 25, I was checking through the notes on that one. Yeah, very heavily affected by rain and very bad weather. This one, this ECS, we've gotten through this one without a touch of rain, and people will say, Phil, comms curse. No comms curse there. It's brilliant blue skies as far as the eye can see. And I'm pretty sure we would get through this game, no problem at all. And the next. So that's a nice little turn up, isn't it? Nice little change. And can I just say on the side that the players and the hosts here have been absolutely fantastic, welcoming us with open arms. Been brilliant. Hello to Darren Bailey, who joins us as well, just in time to get some ECN. Sounds like you've done all the work that's required there. Having a look at what you've rattled off the off the list there. That's a lot to do before you can settle down, put the feet up and watch the ECN. Carved over the top of the covers. 1, 2 bounces across for 4 runs. There's nobody back there during the power play. So 3 balls to come to finish the power play. We've got a square leg, slightly backwards square leg on the boundary. And we've got deep mid wicket who's very square. Not, usually they're a little bit more straighter than that. So protecting the leg side in 2 positions. That's the square, the boundary rider's deep. Ankur Patel's got a lot to do. Tries once, but he managed to get a fingertip on it to slow it down. And also, it's a good chase and throw. Very quick in the field there. Dave B, you're more than welcome, of course. Always like to know where you are. And, of course, Johnny's a champion, keeping the comms going between us all. So thank you to both of you too. Ray, where I'm off to next? I'm off home on Monday. Obviously got ECS for women tomorrow. Best of 3. It's a big Maximo. Hits right across the line, but Cheyenne Khan, he's got the muscle and the power in the upper body, and he belts that one across the line. So yeah, so tomorrow we've got ECS women, so I'll be taking care of that one, of course. Looking forward to calling that best of 3 games. Then we pack up, the crew packs up, and we all head our separate ways on Monday, back to Prague for me. And then I am next, I think at the end of the following week after the Belgian series, I'm then repacking the bags and heading off to Portugal. I'll be commentating the domestic, the weekend of the domestic league. And then Tina will be joining me, and we'll take you through the Battleborn Cup, which is a week of T10 franchise-style cricket there in Portugal in Santarém. Looking forward to that one, starting on the 31st of August. But the big date for everyone is the 17th of August, where we're back in Belgium. Belgian ball is back on the menu, baby, and we can't wait for that one. Rico Full is packing his bags right now and about to jump on the plane and head out the door. Speaking of Rico as well, shout out to him and to all the Indian community watching us from around the world. Happy Independence Day to you. I hope your celebrations with family and friends have been absolutely fantastic. No doubt they have. If there's one community who knows how to celebrate, it's definitely the Indians. I definitely would love to be part of that. So happy Independence Day to all the Indians watching today. BK, I see your comment about GeForce. Lovely stuff. Something about GeForce. Maybe we can conjure up a GB as well. You never know. It's interesting today with the Eliminator. It was the first Eliminator for the last month where we haven't had a golden ball. I know that sounds really weird, but the last 2 Eliminators that we've had, well, the 2 in Switzerland, they all went to GBs. Amazing stuff. Amazing golden balls as well. It's this one high in the air. This is tough opportunity. Oh, it's, you know, the sun is right in the middle of the sky in the air. It was dazzling the players who ran around. You could see he was trying to cup his hands for the catch and almost sort of like pull his hands with the flight of the ball, and it ends up being about 2 feet away from where the ball actually landed. Tough chance there. 48 for 1 in the 4th. Taken to leg side and all the way for 4 runs. Couple of fielders there. Well, the closest fielder to it just watched it go over the line. He was probably only about 8 meters away from it, but it went that quick. I think that's Rifat Khan who's out there. You'll be looking forward to when the inning starts for the Stallions, considering they did in the first one this morning. Well, he, unfortunately for him, he did get a first baller in the first match this morning. Couldn't believe it. First ball of the whole morning. And he lost his stumps. Completely lost them. Or could have been a leg side wide. Decides to chase after it and has swept that beautifully for 4 runs. Nice strike. Stars are getting the motor running here. It's a nice bit of momentum push. The run rate's going to push over 15 now. Mukesh Pant in the chat saying that the Vikings will need to score 160. Not a fan of the bowling. I think a 160 would probably be a minimum against the Stallions. With the Stallions chasing, I think you're going to see a very different team to what we saw earlier. Desperate bit of fielding off his own bowling from Ali. Great work from him. Every run counts. I said this in the last match, that the captain demanding everything from his players for all 60 deliveries. Hit uppishly, and that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. $60 for 1, 4 overs gone. There you go, going on exactly at 15 runs per over. Stallions will love to get a couple of wickets here. Cheyenne Khan is the one. He's starting to look dangerous. 24 from 10. Rashidul Islam, he hasn't faced too many balls. Dotted up a few of them. So haven't had a chance to get him, you know, really to get his eye in here. Gonna have another change to the bowlers. As the field is just taking a few moments to get placed, I think they're good to go now. Oh, it's hit up in the air, but it's going to land safe. With all the fielders on the leg side rocking back on the boundary. Deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. There is no one in the infield on the leg side, so any miss hits the pop up in the air, unless the bowler can get to it or someone can run in off the boundary rope. That's going to always land safe. Santosh just reorganising his field. What's he doing here? Now he's going to bring someone into mid-wicket. Interesting. So the very squarish deep mid-wicket comes around a bit straighter, and deep mid-wicket comes up. Well, actually, I was going to say comes in the circle. He's actually been sent to the offside. So he's strengthening his offside. Into the covers is that fielder. That's Chowdhury. He's looking around to make sure he's in the right spot. I think he's a little bit bemused that he's been sent all the way around, and Santosh bowls are wide. So deep cover and cover, long off, extra cover and deep point on the offside. Oh, and third. And deep mid-wicket, the door was left open, and Ankor Patel has had to run 20 metres to his right to cut that off because the player who was fielding there has just been taken away. Yeah, I'm not sure the Stallions got their field right here. They seem a little bit confused because that player, Chowdhury, who was just moved across to the covers, has now been brought back to long on. Ankor Patel moves around to deep mid-wicket. Yeah, the Stallions haven't quite got the field right here. That's a bit of confusion. Short ball, hooked, and runs. Pretty simple, really. I'm not sure why the bowlers aren't listening to me. This is Phil G. I've got great cricketing tips. First tip, don't bowl short. How about that? This is a final. This is your ECS on the line here. Don't bowl short. You bowl short, that's what happens. There was one person back there. They were inside the circle on a 45 at fine leg. And a fine hook shot along the ground or even in the air over that player means 4 runs, potentially 6 runs. Incredible stuff. Hello to John Gray. Good to see you. Monty, you're absolutely correct in your summation of the camera view. It is slightly distorted. That's why we always defer to the umpires in this situation. Not looking straight down the pitch. We don't have a side-on camera view as well. So we always, of course, defer to the umpire's call, which is what we've done all year. That's part of, I guess, the new ECN. We've said, well, if the umpires on the field can make the call, we don't have a third umpire, can't overrule, we won't be presenting evidence to overrule any decision. It's all for the on-field umpires, and I think that's worked really well. And another wide. That is the 6th wide. I thought that was a few more than that. That's why I immediately went over to see what it said. And another one. Not good. Rajiv Khan says all deliveries will be short from Santosh. I hate to say it, but I think you're right. He's just putting it in the right spot. That was better. That wasn't too short, and unfortunately the keeper got nothing on that. I want to see if the batter got something on that one. Will we be shown buys or off the... We're shown buys. So batter gets nothing on that one. $74 for 1, coming towards the end of the 5th. Still got 2 to come. 15 off the over so far. It's been expensive over. It's hard, flat. 1 bounce, 4 runs. It bounces just inside the circle. But Cheyenne can't. He's notorious for targeting cow corner. And he's got it absolutely dead on in his targeting. This occasion, though, he just drops a little bit short. Doesn't quite get it. It's 79 on the board for loss of 1 wicket after 5. Going along nicely. The run rate is at 15.8. Viking Stars won't be upset with this start. They're only 1 wicket down halfway through the innings. They can still really kick this on a bit nicely now. And Cheyenne Khan's still out there. Well, Cheyenne Khan's still out there. There's a very good chance for a big score. And that's no disrespect to Rashidul Islam, who had belted a quick fire 60 odd in the previous game, and he looked in really good touch. If he can replicate that, oh boy. Zishan Ali to bowl his second. Looking to get pressure on with a good tight over here. Waits on this one and goes leg side. He loves that shot. He's played that shot to great effect throughout the entire week. And this is kind of one of those situations for the Stallions where in the team meeting, talking about him as a batter, you'd have to say, if you're going to bowl short or put anything on the legs or middle stump, he'll play that shot. He'll get the swivel on. He'll look to muscle it square or backward of square. When we bowl to him, if it's going to be bowled on the legs, get protection down there. If you're going to put it just outside the off, okay, fine. Zishan Ali, I hope he was at that meeting as he's moving third across the fine leg. Very fine. And he goes obligingly straight to square boundary right on the leg side. Straight to him. Nice shot. But just the one. Dave's asking, is Wayne here? Dave, I think Wayne was on earlier. Very much. I think at the start of the day, Dave. But that's not to say he won't be back. Hopefully he'll be back maybe for the final. Score continues to tick over here. Viking Stars. I'm not sure what sort of score do you need against the Stallions to feel you've got them in a tough position. What's the score? It's got to be a 160 plus. It has to be that kind of level. The projected score is a 152, which is pretty good. So if they can get a 152, that's really going to help things along. And that is coming down into the hands of the player who holds on to a skying opportunity here, and he throws the ball back very quickly to the umpire. Very polite work there for the players to take the catch and get the ball back to the umpire. He always asks for it when a wicket falls. And a wicket does fall. It's the second wicket that is gone. And Rashidul Islam has to go. 23 for him from 13 deliveries. A nice little cameo from him, lending good support to Cheyenne Khan, but his time here is done. As Riffic hangs on to a good catch. Ali gets himself a wicket. 87 for 2. One more to come to complete the 6th. That projected score tumbling down to a sub 150 now. There you go. Oh, thank you for that, Darren Bailey, who posts the times for the Australian viewers for when the final will start. Much appreciated there, Darren. Thank you. Monty with a bit of a zinger there at Steve Smith's expense. All I can say is, well done, Bangladesh. Capitalise on some crazy and really not good cricket from the Aussies. But all credit to Bangladesh for that test match that's been on. Ray's asking, is Vinny on the boundary again? Let me just stick my head out the window and have a look. No. Disguised Vinny is not on the boundary rope, Dre, but I'm going to keep a lookout for him. And if we do see him, I make sure that we get him on camera, but he's not here today. If he does turn up, we'll get the camera on him. Yes, Anorak man. I just called him Raincoat yesterday. I had nothing. I didn't know what else to call him. I never found out who he was either. And so unfortunately, and I meant no disrespect to him whatsoever, but he just became Raincoat. That's all. Anyway, 88 for 2, 6 overs have gone. Projected score of 187. Excuse me, 147. Where'd you get that from, Phil? Smacked in the air. Oh, it's going to land safe as well. Regulation mid-wicket would have swallowed that if he looked in the air with his mouth open wide. Hardik Prajapati has come out to bat. He's lucky to get away with that one. Could have been in all sorts of trouble. Darren Bailey asking, Raincoat man, question mark? Say his name 3 times. That's what happens. Mr. Maximo, Mr. Maximo, Mr. Maximo. And he appears in the chat. Hello there, Vinny. How good to see you. Yes, we had... so Darren Bailey, answer your question. Yeah, there was a boundary rider yesterday who was lingering around deep mid-wicket. And he was a bit too close to the boundary rope. And a couple of the players, and even the officials, was telling him to go back, go away. Because he was only about 5 meters on the other side of the rope. And he was retrieving the ball a few times. But then he got told to go all the way back. And he had to go a long way back. And basically, he set himself on a log, which is pretty much to where the ball's going right now. He set himself on a row of logs out where the ball's just come to a stop, and he had a very thick, big raincoat on. We couldn't identify who he was. I think half the chat lit up and thought it was Vinny. I just dubbed him Raincoat because I didn't know who he was, and I still wish I knew who it was. It was probably one of the players or one of the friends of the players, so meant no disrespect at all, but he was dubbed Raincoat. Not even Raincoat man, just Raincoat. But hello to Vinny, who's just fresh off the mic from the game in Portugal and tuning in for some finals action here from Estonia. Great to have your company as always. As we continue, Shane Khan muscling the ball to the leg side, as is what he does. It's his preferred shot. It's where all the strength is. I was lucky enough to have I was guest at a bit of a small little gathering of dinner last night, and Shane Khan was there having a good chat with him about his play and about how much he's enjoying the cricket here in Estonia. Sahil Chawan was there along with Shaquille. It was actually at their restaurant in Tallinn. So it was a lovely gathering. All for the whole crew was there as well. It was a nice little moment for all of us. Hit down the ground, going to be just the one. Viking Stars doing a good job here. Just keeping that scoreboard ticking. That run rate's still going around about 15. It's now just ticked under. 7 overs gone, 103 on the board for loss of 2 wickets. So still a bit to do. Once again, I want to quickly shout out to any of the new viewers who've joined us who are based in India or who are Indian. Happy Independence Day to you. I hope you're celebrating with your friends and family. And from ECN and from myself, happy Independence Day. Oh, Vinny. Yeah, you've got the other screen on. I'm saving that for the innings break to check on the score. I caught a little bit of the run chase yesterday against Germany. The Czechs were right up against the wall on that one. And obviously a very good win to Germany too. Keeping an eye on the World Cup qualifiers. Bit too close to cut. Misses that one. Dots up. It's a good ball there from Chowdhury. So the Stallions are done pretty well here to bring back the run rate. They would love to bring it back even more, maybe with a couple of wickets. So this time, interesting to note that Chowdhury's now coming off the short run. He's bowling those fast spinners. In the game earlier, or the game previous to this one against the Strikers, he was bowling the medium paces off the long runner, and he looked pretty dangerous. He got Habib Khan first ball. Keeper tries to effect a stumping there, and a slight little touch to the fumbles gives a chance for Prajapati to get back in his crease. Matthew Taylor's got a bit of love for Himanshu. You can see that in the chat. been pretty handy with the ball. Oh, gets a dodgy inside edge. Could have cannoned onto the stumps. In the end, it's going to go away for just the one. Getting bogged down here. Have a look at those last 6 deliveries. They have all gone the way of the bowling side. Just 2 runs in the last 6 deliveries. Excellent over. Excellent over. 2 to come. Down the ground. And again, just the one. The Viking Stars, the runs are dried up. The boundaries are dried up. And this is trouble. Think about the Stallions and what sort of power they've got. Mind you, though, if they have the same situation they had at the start of the previous game, losing Rifat Khan for a first baller as well, that could be trouble. I'm sure Rifat Khan will have something to say about that when his opportunity comes. 8 overs gone, 105 for 2 on the board. Projected score around about 130s now. Every time I look at it, it just drops down by another 7 or 8 runs. Let's have a look and see who's going to bowl the last 2. Santosh probably will get over. Panwar will probably get over unless maybe someone new might get a chance to bowl. Let's see what the decision is. Looks like Santosh is going to bowl. Indeed. Went for 19 off his first over. A little bit expensive as well. A couple of short balls. A lot of wides in that first over of him as well. Definitely need to sort that one out. All right, so field placement all important here. Long off is very straight. Right there for the straight hit. Go across to... Well, actually, it's hard. You know what? I wouldn't call it a long off. I would just call it like straight down the ground, straight hit. And then you've got a very wide long off and a wide long on, almost as far across. Oh, here we go, coming into shot now and running with the flight of the ball across the boundary rope for 6 runs. That was the very wide long off who had to run a long way around because there's no deep cover, but never going to get to that as it goes all the way for a Maximo. Zishan Khan is at a very wide long on, pushing around to almost a regulation deep mid wicket. There's another deep mid wicket to his right by about 15 metres, close together. Point, no run, although the non-striker didn't get the memo on that one, and Prajapati had to scurry back there. Shayan Khan, very much a player on the onside. The big 50 to his name as well. 50 off 20. And make that 56, says the umpire, of 21. So well done, Shayan Khan. Not just brings up the 50, but is continuing here, anchoring the innings. And he needs to farm the strike. The next 8 balls that are bowled, he's got to farm the strike, I reckon. Viking Stars are looking to score somewhere maybe in the low 140s if he can get on strike, but otherwise, oh, that could be trouble. And I'm saying trouble in that the Stallions will love to chase the score in the 130s if they can. We will see. And waiting for the pill to come back. Yeah, we don't have a... Okay, so a fielder's running out there. There they are, the other side of the road. There's a dirt road, a dirt track that goes from the main road to the car park that's close for the rugby field. There's a separate car park which is also for the cricketers, which is away behind, I guess, backward point 3rd as you look down the pitch. And 3 people searching for the Grizzly over there at the very far deep mid-wicket area are all going to come back as a used Grizzly is thrown out, and we're going to continue. It's taken a bit too long. 2 to come in the over. 12 off the over so far. Qualified 2, hanging in the balance here at the moment. Got him. Beautiful bit of stumping, nice bit of glove work. Batter was off. I can't looking to absolutely pummel the ball out of the ground. He's been stumped, caught out of his crease. Nice bit of glove work, but a good innings from him. A really good innings. 56 from 22. He was sharing the heavy lifting with Rupam Baraha at the top there, and also shared a good partnership with Rashidul Islam. 56 from 22. It's a good return for him. He's done the job for his team. Well, he's done as best as he can do, and now it's turning it over to someone else and saying, well, your go now. See what you can do. But it's a good wicket, though. And the Stallions will breathe a sigh of relief, and that's going to put immense pressure on these two batters with only 7 legal delivery balls to come. This one and then the last over. 117 on the board. It kind of feels similar to the Stallions innings from the previous match, where they just sort of fits and starts and stumbles. They got themselves up to a 130. Kind of feel that this is going to be a similar score, really. And that is the end of the over, as the leave has been employed by the incoming batter. Salman Khan opts not to swing the bat at that one. End of the over at 117 for 3 after 9. So Prajapati is going to face the start of the 10th. Salman Khan has just joined him. He's at the non-striker's end. Good comment from Ray Tipping there. Yeah, absolutely, Ray. I've noticed that a lot in this ECS. There's a lot of good blood. We talk about bad blood sometimes. There's good blood between the players here. Very good blood. Fist bumps from bowlers to batters for either good innings or for good wickets. It's a constant thing, and genuine sort of handshake moments when the games are finished as well. Short ball. It's going to be called a no-y. So we're going to have that one again. It's just popped up in the air. And no ball indicated by the umpire. And square leg already indicated and imitated and mimicked there by the standing umpire, as is the way they do things here. So no ball coming. Free hit on the cards. Banwar charging in. Slams into the pads. No ball. It's not cashed in. Well, that's a bit disappointing. There's a few people in the chat were asking for Salman Khan to get out there. But, well, he's missed the free hit. As umpire square leg comes in and just replaces the stumps. 119 for 3 on the board, 5 deliveries to come. We're almost towards the end of the innings. It's getting pretty close now with just 5 balls left. You get the feeling the Viking Stars are going to be probably a few runs shy of where they want to be. But you know what? This game is all about the second half. And cricket really is a match of two halves. Whatever one team does doesn't necessarily mean the other team is going to do the same in the same way. You never know. Stallions, they could still be a little bit rattled by the previous game. Remember, they had the 2 days off. They finished their group games on Wednesday. So Thursday and Friday, they didn't play any cricket here. They may have probably had a couple of practice matches and some trainings, but they didn't do it here at the ground. I didn't see them at any time at that point. So the Stallions maybe have suffered a bit with those 2 days off. It's possibly. Absolutely possible. So 123 for 3 with another no ball. No ball 2 there. That's another free hit coming, of course. Second time a free hit's going to be offered to the batters. Prajapati, let's see if we can cash in on this one. Needs to get under this one. No matter what, got to get under it. He does. It flies away. And it's going to bounce just in front of the fielder. Well done by Himanchi. Keeps that in front of him. The throw's wide. And it's been run out. Well, that's a really good throw. But the collection from the bowler and the flick to the stumps was even better. As much as I thought the fielding was good in the throw, how about the effort from the bowler to affect the run out? So well done. The no ball isn't cashed in with the boundary. In the end, it actually costs a wicket. So well done. Every little bit counts here for the Stallions. And another one of the Viking Stars has to come out to the centre. As Salman Khan only bowls the scorers for just that 1 run. So a few people in the chat were saying, well, where's Salman Khan? Why did he not get to come out when Hardik Prajapati came in? There you go. Salman comes in. 1 run for him. Unfortunately, it hasn't been his innings. And he departs with a run out. Desperate to go for just any runs they can get in the final over. Can't really blame him for going for that. Try to put the pressure, heavy pressure on the fielder and the bowler. It's a good flick from the bowler. This one goes this time backwards with a strike. I think it's found the boundary. It has indeed. So 4 valuable runs here after the wicket falls. So 128 for 4 now with 2 balls to come. Yeah, Dave B, you're absolutely right. It was a good bit of work from the bowler to affect the run out. Really enjoyed that. So 2 to come. 128. Prajapati 12 from 13. Struggled a bit. Gave up a few too many dots to come in this late in the innings. Gave up a few too many dot balls, unfortunately. That's better. That's much better. Where was this Prajapati a few overs ago? He's absolutely muscled that one over the boundary rope for 6 runs. 134 for 4. This last over worth 17. So really good last over for the Viking Stars. Digs them out of a hole of a potential just a 120-something score, maybe 123, 124. So it's dug them out of that hole. Every little bit counts. And this is really going to help matters along now with a 134 for 4. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the innings as well. Cuts well, 4 runs. Well, how about that? Prajapati, he saves the best until last, and he manages to get a handful of boundaries right towards the end of his of this stay. The over goes magical. He himself helps himself up to a cameo 22 of 15, but he did chew a few dot balls there. And I know there's a few people asking some questions. So a 138 on the board after 10 overs. So 139 is the target set there for the Stallions. Let's have a look at the batting card. Started well. Rupan Bruhart was going well, 25 for him, and it was all his show before he was clean bowled by Panwar, the score on 29. Good partnership that followed up after that one. It was a good, 58-run partnership between Shaheen Khan and Rashidul Islam before Rashidul Islam lost his wicket. And Shaheen Khan, speaking of him, top scores with 56 off 22 with 5 fours and 5 sixes. And without him, get the feeling the Viking Stars could have been in an awful lot of trouble. Hardik Prajapati finishes unbeaten on 22 from 15 with a rush of blood there towards the end. Nauman Shabir, his captain at the non-strikers end, did not get to face a ball, but instead he got to watch those last 3 find the boundaries. So there you go. 138 for 4. There you go. Paul disputing me calling it a cameo, saying 22 or 15 is not a cameo. It's 25% of the innings. Well, it's 25% of the balls, so it was 25% of the deliveries. You are correct there, but not 25% of the score. Hence, it's a cameo for me. Anyway, we can quibble over terms. Let's not. Let's talk about the score of 138 for 4 after 10 and the fact that the Stallions need 139 in their 10 when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase. Big run chase. Who is going to get into the final to meet the Strikers? Well, the team which gets the win here, they're going to earn the right to do so. Chase or defend? Your call. We'll see how it goes. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you back here for the continuation of Qualified 2 in this ECS Estonia. Looking forward to seeing you back here very shortly. Well, the umpires are keen and so are the players because they're already out there in the centre, a little bit ahead of the scheduled restart time. But I guess you can't fault their enthusiasm for looking forward to knocking this game on the head and finding out who's going to go into today's final, qualifier 2, hanging in the balance. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the rest of ECS Estonia Finals Day. And we've just got one more innings to go to find out who is going to earn the right to face the Strikers in today's final, which is the match, the big match coming up after the conclusion of this game. There'll be a half-hour break from the end of this one game all the way through. In fact, the scheduled start time is 4 o'clock local time. And obviously, when we get to the end of this, I'll tell you all about the times for the restart as we start the run chase. Oh, we start with a no ball, and that's been hooked away. What an unauspicious start that is. It's a no ball 6 to start proceedings. That's a bit of a howler. And that's probably one of the understatements of the tournament so far. Not a great start whatsoever. Dangerous ball. Absolutely pummeled out of the ground here. Gul Zaman, who's been solid with the ball. And that's a bit of a shocker to start things off with. And Rifat Khan gets a bit of a gimme. And he's hit down the ground. And that is a big, big long chase for deep mid-wicket, who gets all the way to long on and prevents 4. Rifat Khan, he'll be looking to put to bed all of the horrors of that first innings where he went for a first ball duck and he gets off the mark straight away with a no ball 6. It might be in the scorecard just as a 6. I'm sure that it'll get changed to a no ball in just a moment, because I definitely saw the no ball arm extended. Cut to point. And quick singles. So it's going to be tough here for the Viking Stars to defend this total. But defend it they must if they want to jump into the final. 138 is what their score was. So defending 139 here. Stallions looking to reel this total in. That's been clubbed straight to mid-off. And just for a dot there. Rifat Khan opening the batting here with his wicketkeeper. Mukthi Hettiarachji. And the next one comes down with ice on it. That was in the air for quite a long time. I was watching players, umpires, watching the ball. There's a lot of time with their necks craned backwards, watching that one fly away. That went a long way back. Dave B, yep. Noted, but that's been changed. Ball gets through Salman Khan, who throws himself on the ground after the ball has gone past. Well, he's gripping his hand. Maybe he's fallen awkwardly. I can tell you right now, that ball was already under him by the time he fell to the ground. But he's okay. Hope he's okay, because he's going to have to bowl sometime in this innings. The charge. And, well, stumping chance missed. Oh, boy. Mukthi has to turn around and... not quite the turn the circle of a battleship, but he took a while to get back. But lucky for him, there was a little bit of a moment of juggling by the wicketkeeper, and a stumping chance has gone begging there. So 16 off the first over, and the run chase is off and galloping along. Stallions, speaking of galloping, 16 for no loss, chasing 123 more runs to get the win. And the winner of this match has the right to face the Strikers in today's final. Stallions would love to get the win here for so many reasons. The main reason being is that they are defending champions, and also their championship defense goes all the way back to 2024. They have won it twice in a row. Last year they beat the Strikers in the final. And you just get the feeling, if the Stallions get in the final, a Strikers-Stallion final, I think it would be very different to the match you saw in Q1 today. Just get that feeling. But the Viking Stars are not to be kept out of it, as this has been hit hard, coming down towards the officials as it smacks into something, maybe the tent. I saw the tent guideline really, really move around there. And the ball back to fielder who is running back. So a big 6, 22 on the board. Yeah, couldn't believe the keeper lost the ball there, Dave B. Unbelievable. Miscreation. About how many metres the boundary? It's a 50-metre boundary from the centre of the pitch. That's confirmed. Goes again in the air. Chance of a catch. Moshu has misjudged that completely. It's almost landed on his foot. Oh, I thought he was going to get a chance of that. Rahman has just misjudged that at the last minute. The wind has picked up here, I can tell you as well. It's picked up quite appreciably. But he's misjudged that. It's almost landed on his toe. Goes leg side now. It's got a lot of airtime. This should be caught. It's not caught. And I got a funny feeling that might have touched the rope. It has indeed. Oh, Phil G, eagle eyes. Despite close attention from the field to say, what? Come on. No, it has put the catch down. The ball jumped onto the rope and 4 runs ensues. So, Stallions living dangerously, but they're still alive. Rifik Khan's up to 21 from 7. I think he has well and truly put the memories of that first baller that he copped at the start of the day behind him. And that's a wide re-bowl, thank you. 11 off the over so far. Plus that will make it a 12 off the over. Yeah, 2 drops. Effectively 2 drops. Even though Moshaw didn't get his hands to the ball, the fact that it almost landed on his foot and he just pulled out of it, just had to stick the hands out. Probably would have gone straight in the hands. Another wide one there from Ronnie Zaman. Stumping chance missed as well. Indeed, Tavleen Singh. Good to see you, Tavleen. Thanks for joining us. One of our experienced mods in the chat. Good to see the mods all lined up in the chat too for this Q2 run chase. After this comes the final. Still got to get through this one though. Swing and a miss. That's another wide there. So in case people are starting to ask about the final, obviously want to keep stay tuned into this to see who's going to play in the final. We know the strikers are there, but one of these 2 teams will meet them in the final. And I can tell you now, the final starts at 4 o'clock local time. That's an hour and 27 minutes away. So 1 hour, 27 minutes until the final starts. So we need to get through this. Then we're going to give a chance to whichever team wins this match, a bit of a breathing opportunity. How did that miss? I don't know. Honestly, I saw the ball hitting the stumps from this angle and it's just peeled away at the last minute. And Mukthi is lucky to be still there. He's dotting up though. After a series of wides, then he dots up. And then he goes for another wide. Not good bowling here from the Viking Stars, giving away, well, not just free runs, but it's also tiring the bodies as they have to bowl the ball again. And I know that might seem like much, but it really does. It really does take its toll on the bodies. So all these extra deliveries have to be re-bowled. 4 wides so far. We're not even out of the second over. And all wides coming from this over from Ronnie Zaman. Vamukthi is wondering, let's be wide or can I play a shot? He can play a shot straight up in the air. Is it going to land over the head of Naman? It does. But he feels and gets the ball back. No long on in place. Deep mid-wicket and the other deep fielder is walking across the deep cover. So they haven't opted to go with someone deep straight down the ground. I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity. There's been so many runs carved in that part of the ground. A lot of runs that part of the ground too. Straight through between extra cover and cover for 4 runs. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Nice placement. Wasn't looking hit over the top. And 36 for no loss after 2. Currently going along at 18s. Run rate required just a tad under 13 with 103 needed from 48. Stallions holding all their wickets in the first 2 overs. Rafiq Khan, he's someone to talk about. He's got the 3rd highest runs in the tournament so far with, 310 before this match, plus that 25, 335. Striking in the sort of 270, 280 region. His average is a bit down because he's had a couple of failures as well as successes with the bat. The 2 people above him, Sahil Chawan and Habib Khan, striking at well over 330 each and scoring, or the only batters to score over 400 runs so far in this tournament. Right, let's start the third now. And Vermukthi has worked this one around towards leg side, just in front of square for a single. Doesn't try to overhit it, not looking to power this one too far. So this is where the game starts to just starts to ease into a bit of cruise control now. Let's see if we can go up a level when things start to get a bit desperate. Bowler in again. Oh, leg side wide. Looking to get a bit of a tickle on that one. There is a fielder at third, and there's also a fielder at fine leg. So anything that goes behind the keeper, they are pretty much the only fielders in place to help out the keeper. So fine leg and third, both on about a 45 inside the circle. They're the only fielders behind the keeper. Digs out of Yorker, well bowled. Bad start from Shahid Hussain. Just needs to back it up all the way through. Need a tight over here. Try to contain the Stallions and get pressure, scoreboard pressure on them. And that's going to go across the line. There was an attempted boot there by the fielder running around all the way from deep mid-wicket. He cannot get boot on ball. Sounds weird saying it like that. But Prajapati under pressure to try to stop that one crossing the boundary rope, and he can't do it. 4 runs. Hello to Arun in the chat, says Vikings will come back. Yep, well, you don't turn your back on the Vikings. They're very capable, strong team. Be interested to see how the captain works the bowling changes. Needs to try to keep the Stallions on the back foot. So far, Stallions right on the front foot here. They're going along at 17s in terms of the run rate. Need to go at 13s. So they're in control on that level. One cuts into the batter on a bit of a low part of the body. And dot ball. Scorecard is being updated. It's just happening right now. Right, we continue now with Shahid Hussain charging in. Just slams this one into low down on the pads. It's been a good over. Just the one boundary from it. A couple of wides though we started off with, but apart from that, it's not bad. Oh, I picked up nicely. Bowler is disgusted with himself. He looks away and says, well, I put that right in the slot. He even gives the batter a little bit of a fist bump as he acknowledges that was a slot ball and it was punished. Absolutely punished. And it goes to the point that was made earlier about the good camaraderie between the two teams. Just the fact that bowlers and batters are very happy to acknowledge each other and give each other little fist bumps along the way as well. And that's exactly what happened. That was a lovely strike for 6. And that has been pumped out of the park. Batter's definitely on top here at the moment. Power play is finished though. Still need to be going at, just under 13, about to a 12.7, 12.5 and over. They're currently going at 16s, the Stallions. As the over finishes, 48 for no loss in the power play. Umpire gives us a signal that the power play is done and dusted. You put it in the slot, that's what happens. All right, let's start the 4th. Missed opportunity there. Just kind of feel that that was probably in the hitting arc of Rafiq. And he's managed to pick out the fielder with a bit of a miss hit on the deep boundary. Picked up and put away. That is, gets it on the full and puts that one out of the park. Lovely strike down the ground. So it brings up the 50 for the team. So that's going to put a bit of confidence into the batter as well, who's just been struggling just a little bit here. This time goes the offside, shouts to catch it. 2 players running in. Someone call it. Oh, you can't do that. Someone's got to call it. It's pretty simple stuff, really, but 2 players are now down, and that is not good to see. 1 player had eyes on the ball. The player running in for the deep could definitely see the player in front of him, and it just needed one of them to pull out, and both are down on their back, and that collision will just send a bit of a shockwave through the body. It's not pleasant at all when that happens. Just going to need a moment here for them just to catch their breath, but that was scary right from the moment that popped in the air. You could almost see that happening in slow motion, which is why I was screaming call it with the window open, desperate to make sure that no one's going to get hurt here. Oh, Salman Khan's down. I think it's Moshe Rahman. He's down as well. No, it's not Moshe. He's not. He's okay. He's standing there. I can see him actually. But yeah, Salman Khan's down. Just taking a moment to get up here. Just going to need to get a few deep breaths. I think the batters are just waiting for resumption of play. The umpires are going to get over and say, "All right, let's go. You're sitting on soft grass. Let's make it happen." So they're okay in moving all right now. And that was very nice of Pranay, the captain of the Stallions, to run out with water immediately. So Pranay, well done you. Good sportsmanship. Mohammad Jawad was the one who was running in off the boundary, and he and Salman are just saying, apologies, are you okay? I'm okay. Maybe next time we'll call it. You got to call those. That's disappointing. But they're okay. That's the important thing. They're okay. It's a scary thing. And I know people in the chat, I can see the comments in the chat. You've got to say something. You need a call. Yep, that could have been a very, very serious collision. All right. Just going to pause for a moment here. And just wait for the umpires to resume it. 3.2 overs bowled, 57 for none on the board. And that ball was a no ball, by the way. It was a no ball. So just getting back to the status of where we're at. Gal Zaman is bowling. He's bowled a no ball. Salman Khan's looking a little bit shook up there in the covers. Let's hope he's okay. Well, there you go. Next ball is pumped out of the ground. So 57 for no loss becomes 63 for no loss. Etirachchi has got a stuck into that one, and that's a lovely strike. His score starts to move along. Rifik Khan is the playmaker at the moment with 42 from 15. This time just a little bit delicate. Dabs it down to point. Backward point, picks it up and can't stop the single. So keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Stallions right in control here of that run chase. No, the catch wouldn't have count because it was... No one's catching that one. No ball or not, that's out of the park. That is a big 6. Rifik Khan, he moves up to now 48 from 16. The one thing he hasn't done, he hasn't had a monster innings. And a monster innings, I'm talking about something in the sort of, over 70. The kind of innings where you'd say, well, clearly MVP for the game and, the match winner. Oh, that's a tossed up pretty high. It was definitely dipping though, but it's the same result again, and that's going to be his 50. That is not a good ball. To someone who is striking the ball as cleanly as that, that is now 54 on the board of 17 to Rifik Khan. He gets himself another half century. I don't know how many half centuries he's had, but that's another one. I'll quickly check for you. I can tell you right now, he's had a few of them. And he has been sensational with the bat. Like I said at the start, he is the third highest run scorer. And he's got himself a really, really good bit of work there. Let me see. He's got 3 50s. That's his 4th 50 of the tournament. So congratulations to Rifik. He gets a half century. 54 from 17, 7 6s and 2 4s. And 63 needed from 36 now. PK wants a golden ball. Don't we all? But you just get the feeling it's not going to be this match. Just get that feeling now. Unless the Viking Stars can pull out a couple of wickets. And if they can, they need to do it right now. 4 overs gone, 76 on the board. We get a single at the start of the 5th. And now it's 77 without loss. Shahid Hussain back on to bowl his second. Leg side and misses the swing. Looking to put that one with one hit towards the rugby field, where the game is now finished there. They're just in the process of packing up. And in the field beyond, there's a bit of a training session going for the juniors for cricket. Just see a little bit of that in the background. Really good to see here at the ground. I know there's a few of the local federation volunteers up there helping the youngsters learn the game. It's another leg side wide. All right, so continue. Wides and sixes. It seems to be wides and sixes at the moment, and that is a lovely strike as well. So in the last 8 balls, the boundaries have been coming. If there's 4 sixes, unfortunately there's also a couple of wides, and the runs are flowing. That current run rate is just under 20. They need to go at 9.5 and over. 54 from 34. Haven't lost their wicket yet. You just get the feeling that the final is starting to brew already. And we haven't even, and I'm talking about the final. I think the Viking Stars might have run out of steam here. Stallions, though, still going strong. Rifik Khan, he's into the 60s now. Mukthi helping along. He's just got a handful of runs. But he's lending good support. Leg side wide, another wide. Wouldn't be surprised if it's simply just a case of tired bodies now. As I said a few times today, and a couple of the players who've spoken to me, especially from the Tartu Wolves, are just sort of showing me some of the bruises and injuries they've got. Ali Raza especially, I had a good chat with him. He was saying he actually couldn't extend his right arm. And when he got out, the ball before he got out, he was asking for some magic spray to try and help him with his arm, and then also some sort of arthritic gel. And he's no spring chicken, is Ali Raza, and he was saying he was unfortunate because the umpires didn't understand what he needed. They said, no, we're going to need to keep playing. And the very next ball, he couldn't get the arm extended to try to dig out a Yorker and end up just mishitting it and getting out. Yeah, a lot of tired bodies here today. Maybe a case of survival of the fittest when it comes to the final. And that is picked up and put away for 6 runs. That's a lovely strike heading out towards the rugby field, which, as I said before, has now been vacated. And this game is completely getting away from the Viking Stars. So it looks like there's a misalignment of the Stars here. I was hoping there may be an alignment for them. That was for the eliminator, but the misalignment's now in place. It's a bit of a dark star. Also, that's a movie reference. I'm sure you all got that. I know all you know that I love my movie references, so there's a very obscure one. One of John Carpenter's first movies. I'm sure you all know John Carpenter, the director of Halloween and The Thing, and a few other of those kind of horror films. Yep, that was his first movie. So, 94 for no loss. 1 more to come to complete the 5th. And has to just wait on a slow ball, which, if it had been on the stumps, that might have actually caused a few issues for Rifik. In the end, he misses it. And score is going to complete on the 5th over of 94 for no loss. Rifik Khan, 67 from 21. And for Mukthi at the non-strikers end, he's going to go to the strikers end now at the start of the next over, 17 for 11. Have a look at that. That's the kids there going through their training session with under the close supervision of some of the coaches from the Estonian Cricket Federation and from the EKL. And that's really good. Thank you for that little bit of footage there. You can see they're getting really stuck into it and enjoying their cricket. And that's what it's all about. It's development of the juniors around Europe. And it's wonderful to see that that's part of the process and part of what Estonian cricket is all about. Just the other side of that van there, you can see them enjoying themselves. Thanks very much for that. Appreciate it. Good vision there from Rob, our cameraman, and of course from Kenneth, our production manager.
No.
All right.
They're not.
Now, 5 overs gone, 94 on the board. It's only 45 more runs off 30 deliveries needed. There was a bit of a powwow at the top of the pitch with a couple of the Viking stars. Don't think you need to be a soothsayer to try to divine what the conversation was about. I haven't said the word soothsayer forever. That's incredible. Where'd that come from, Phil? So, what can they do? What have they got left? It's almost the last roll of the dice. Everyone's focusing on the bus. I was trying to show you the kids. Why are you guys talking about the bus? Oh, no. It was not about the minibus. It was about the kids playing behind the minibus. Anyway, we start the next over with a bit of a full toss. It is a no ball, and it has gone for 4. Oh, disappointing. So, Barua has brought himself on. We know he's got a bit of a leg strain. We know he's in a little bit of trouble. Health-wise, he's struggling a bit. Unfortunately, he's just... they're asking a bit out of him, aren't they? He didn't bowl in the earlier match. Now they've asked him to bowl in this one. And that's this is tough. Tough on the body for him to do that. So 94 for none becomes 99 for none with a no ball 4. Free hit coming as well. Eddie Arachi, where can you put this one? Oh, good ball. Good Yorker. Right in on the toes, just outside of leg stump where the batter was just shuffling across, unable to do the little flick. Just practices the flick when he gets the non-striker's end as well. You can see what he was trying to do. But the 100 up for the Stallions. So 39 needed from 29 deliveries now. Monty looking for some favourite bus stories. Oh, wow. I don't think I've got one. Who's got a good bus story from Monty? Digs out a Yorker. Another well-directed Yorker. Hello to Ash. Hope you're well. Good to see you. (39 of 28). A red dot there. Rupam Barua digging deep here. Suffering a few health issues. He's got a leg strain apparently. And being asked to come on a bowl. He's bowled a couple of very good Yorkers. So looking to try to slow things down, but I don't think the Viking Stars have got someone else who can really step up and change something. They're going to have to find someone though. Have a look at the bowling there. So none for 44 to Gul Zaman. Ronnie Zaman's gone for none for 20. Shahid Hussein's bowled out. He's got none for 30 from his 2. Cuts well, 4 runs. Really good shot. Textbook, leans back, goes bang. Chris Addison. Well, when Monty mentioned the bus, Chris, that's exactly what went through my head. So, yeah, good shout. Yeah, I don't think I've got any good bus stories. Yeah, I think my travels on buses, unfortunately, have been pretty sort of meh. I've never met anyone famous on a bus. I've never been somewhere, you know, where something weird has happened on a bus. I've never been in a bus crash either, which is obviously very good, touch wood. Yeah, but you got your stories? Put them up there. Let's have a look. What are your bus stories? Well, there was a story there which I probably can't repeat loud on air from Johnny He. Obviously, we all need to start taking the bus, the upstairs carriage when we go to Canterbury these days, don't we? That's hit along the deck all the way for 4 runs through the covers. Nice shot. All power, all muscle, all boundary. 110 with 6 overs gone. 4 overs left, 29 required off the 4. The Stallions still with all their wickets in hand, and they are looking to march into the final and take on the Strikers in what will be a mouth-watering, very feisty, very involved final. It'd be the repeat of last year's final if we get that. Viking Stars, I don't know what they've got left. Any more tricks up the sleeves? But Johnny, I love the story though. Absolutely love it. It's a good story. Don't you worry about that. You keep that coming. I think my question is, where did you hide them? I'll just let that sink into everyone first. All right, 110 on the board. 29 off 24. I kind of feel that this is the last roll of dice. Got to find a wicket here. Just have to get a wicket. Have to get 2 probably. Jarwad's going to come on bolt. And this is it. This is the Viking Stars on the line right here. How can they try to stretch this 29 runs over 4 overs? Oh, Helix there with interesting bus story. Monty with a... Well, I got to say, for Darwin, I find that, yep, that's par for the course, I think. I can actually hear her voice in my head, weirdly enough, too. Anyway. What sort of shirt were you wearing? What happened? What on earth were you wearing? Was it a Peacock Friday shirt? It would have been, wouldn't it? It was a Peacock Friday shirt, and obviously a young lady with a bit too much alcohol in her blood just decided that wasn't appropriate, or a bit too much blood in her alcohol, if you like. Cut nicely, just drops the bat down and protector for the bat. I think it had the legs to get there. Well played. Oh, Helix, lost all your gear. Wow. Okay. 111, Lord Nelson on the board. Jawad trying to find something here. Finds a dot. Dot ball's a good ball. It's been a good over so far. Just 1 from it, a couple of dots. Got him, castled him. There you go. Jawad's persistence has paid off as he hones in on middle stump, and he gets a bit of a tight shot there from Rifik Khan, who can't believe he's missed it. It's 111 for 1 as Rifik Khan has to go clean bowled by Jawad for 72. 26 balls, 3 fours and 9 sixes in that score. I thought he was going to carry his bat all the way through, and he doesn't, unfortunately, and he's done. He's going to jog off the ground as well. He's quickly taken himself away with... But he's got his team up to a fantastic score, though. 111 runs for the first wicket, 28 required from 20 deliveries. The Viking Stars, just a glimmer of hope, as that door hasn't properly been closed yet. And there's an opportunity, maybe, with a new batter coming out. Monty, that's a great Peacock Friday shirt, by the way. I don't know what she'd do if she'd see a couple of mine or a couple of Vinnies. It'd be all sorts of trouble if we're on that same bus together. And that's going to be shown as a wide. $112 for 1 now. 2 to come in the over, then 3 full overs after that. 27 needed off 20 deliveries. Viking Stars looking to try to keep things going here. It's yet another wide ball. So Aditya Panwar looking to get bat on ball. Something down leg side, you'd probably want to go after it. There is fine leg on a 45 inside the circle. And then the next fielder anywhere on leg side close to him is at regulation square leg, just fielding next to the umpire. It's been hit to point for a single. Good over though, 4 runs from it, 1 ball to come. PK is, he's hoping for a GB in the chat. I can see you, PK. I can see where you're going with this. Tingle, itch, scratch. Just a warm, fuzzy feeling. Finds the gap, 4 runs. Nicely placed, well played, patient. Very patient there was Bamukthi. Doesn't try to overhit it, doesn't go aerial either. And he's placed that one beautifully to the boundary. 118 for 1, 7 overs gone, 21 needed off 18. Even 7 runs and over. Stallions, expect the Stallions to get there now. Unless the Viking Stars can rip out a couple of wickets here, quick smart. I think the time is okay. They've been playing for half an hour. Oh, actually, is it okay? They've been playing for a bit more than half an hour. Maybe the umpires are talking about that. Because sometimes they do take a while to get through the rovers, the Viking Stars. No one's suffered from penalties so far in the tournament for slow over rate, but I'm just worth inquiring and seeing if that's getting close. Rupam Barua, what can he do here? Oh, it's a full bunger down leg side. It's missed the lot. It's going to go for 5 wides as well. Well, that's disappointing. He missed the full delivery. It was way too high. Went through just below thigh height, so it was never going to be a no ball. But it's missed the lot. Poor umpire has to indicate 4 wides. Wicket keeper doesn't get to it, and that is a mini-mo, and that gets it under a runner ball now. 16 from 18. You just now get the feeling the Stallions are almost in that final. The Viking Stars, I think they're going to have that door shut on them very, very shortly. Goes to play a bit of a tricky shot over his shoulder, looking for, again, a nice little paddle, which he's played before. Panua looking to paddle over his shoulder to go fine to the boundary. It's worked before. Misses everything here, and it's all leg byes. Score goes to 124 for 1. $15 off 17. That's the equation. Slams this one into the boot. Oh, a bit of hesitation here. The shy on at the stumps. Well, the batter was gone for all money. Absolutely gone. And they're going to take a buzzer just to add insult to injury. And now the ball's being thrown around by the fielders. Rupam took a second to take aim. And unfortunately for him, he's missed the stumps.
I accidentally stayed with the batter.
I'll tell you now that Panwa had given up. Completely given up on that. Knew he was gone.
Lucky runs.
Oh, sorry, it was actually Vamukthi who was run to the danger end. They got back for a second. Well, there you go. So, a couple of runs. 13 off 16. And the shy at the stumps is, well, I think the fielder didn't know whether to throw to the keeper or to the bowler. He ended up throwing right across the middle of the pitch. I guess sometimes if you're in two minds, that's what can happen. So 12 or 15 now. Interesting that no big hits coming out. There was that shot for 4 a few deliveries ago. Well, tries to elevate this time, and that's going to fall safe, and 1 bounce across the line for 4 runs. So the score now to the 130s, within touching distance of the win, and that means they're within touching distance of a berth in the final. Stallions marching on their way. Viking Stars, unfortunately, it's been a long, long week for them. It's been a busy 6 days. They played a lot of cricket, especially in the last few days. They didn't play the first 2 days, on Monday and Tuesday in this ECS. Their first game was on Wednesday. And they played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and they started with 3 games. They played 2 games yesterday. So I'm not surprised if maybe a little bit of fatigue is slipping in here, but they were outstanding in the eliminator this morning against the Tartu Wolves. But you just kind of feel there's a lot of tired bodies out there. And the Stallions, well, they've had a long run as well. They started on Monday last week. They finished on Wednesday. They have had 2 days off to rest. So if you balance that up as an equation, you'd probably say, well, it's no surprise that the Stallions are actually feeling a little bit stronger, a bit more sprightly now. Yeah, so maybe that's part of it. But the Viking Stars, it looks like their ECS is coming to a conclusion. And end of the over. Scorers are just catching up with the score there. And hopefully we'll have that sorted out very shortly indeed. There were 5 wides at the top of the over. Anyway, the scorers are on top of that. Myself and Kenneth, we do see that here in the com/production shed. And we are looking at now only a handful of runs required. Be interested to see what happens here. It's going to be, well, they have noted that there was 1 delivery short, so Rupam has to come back and bowl this ball. So That's good work from the scorers to get the word out to the umpires. I think it was the 5 wides at the top there, just confused the count. So last ball, tries to bang it in short, bangs it in really short, almost bowls the ball on his foot, and it barely gets up, and it goes through at around about sort of elbow height for a dot ball, and that will finish the over. So 132 for 1 after 8. 7 needed off the last 2 overs. So having a look at the time, what is it? It looks like it's 6 minutes past 3 in the afternoon here in Tallinn, and that means the final will start in about 53 and a half minutes time at 4 o'clock today. So just a note for everyone. I'll make this a little bit obvious when we get to the end of this as well. And the end could be very, very short because it's only 7 needed, 2 overs to go, and the wide will now make it an even straight hit for 6, or even a hook shot for 6, but a straight 6 runs will get them the win here. And the Stallions have barely put a foot wrong in this run chase. It's been a well-constructed run chase. I think they've done it beautifully. And goes to elevate, and that's going to be 1 bounce. Not attack there. I thought the fielder might try to run in and attack that ball. Doesn't happen. Just the single. 5 needed now from 11. Bowler in again. Struck hard. And this is going to bounce just in front of the fielder. Oh, that was so close. That is almost dribbled onto the rope with a tied body leading down. Moshe Rahman, I think he's played every game for the Viking Stars, so I can't criticize him for just leaning down, trying to knock it back with one hand. It's almost gone onto the rope. And this one has been elevated, and that could be game. It is game. Tied bodies running to the ball. That's the 4 runs required. The Stallions have booked themselves into the final, and it's a tied Viking Stars players who are going to come together with a gallant effort nonetheless in this qualified 2 after they put 138 on the board against the Stallions. You always felt that was going to be short a little bit, maybe 20, 25 runs shy of where they needed to be, and it's going to end being a 9-wicket win with 9 balls to spare to the Tallinn Stallions, and they book themselves into what I see as a very exciting final. 72 for Rifik Khan at the top there, and 36 not out for Vimukthi. And Aditya Panwa also not out, 11 runs. What a game. What an exciting game. I'm going to just grab the trophy. I'm going to come back and visit you one more time on Concam before we disappear off. So, hello everybody. Wonderful to see you again. I'm back with the trophy. This is what they're playing for. And now the Stallions get their chance to get their hands on this trophy, just as my microphone gets a chance to hit it as well. Sorry about that. And the Strikers, of course, while they've been camped just away on the side, I can actually see Habib Khan just out there waiting to do the coin toss. We're going to do that very shortly and see what happens in the final. But look, our big thanks and heartfelt congratulations to the Viking Stars for a wonderful tournament. They rightly deserved a chance to get into the final today in this Q2. I thought they played brilliantly this morning, and they've played a lot of cricket, a heavy amount of cricket in these last few days. As I said before, they didn't play Monday and Tuesday, but they played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and they haven't changed the team that much, and they've brought the team that's available. So unfortunately for them, it's not going to be their ECS, and they end up bowing out after Q2. And they're getting a very generous round of applause and handshakes as well from all the Stallions who are stepping up to the mark. For the Stallions, defending champions get a chance to defend their championship now against the Strikers in the final coming up on the European Cricket Network. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. Myself, the trophy, and everybody here, we're going to take a short break, but we're going to be back. And we're going to be back probably about 7 or 8 minutes before the start of the final. The final starts 4 o'clock local time. That's 3 o'clock Central European summertime and 2 o'clock UK time. And of course, that would be, I think, 7:30 Indian summertime. I may have got that wrong. I'll check the chat. I'll put the right times in the chat for you, or somebody will for you. But anyway, it's coming up very shortly in about probably 50 minutes time, maybe less. Anyway, we'll see you back here. This is Phil G. This is the trophy they're all playing for, and we'll see you back here for the ECS Estonia final. Strikers taking on the Stallions, coming your way very shortly. Welcome back, viewers. It is time for the big one. The final of ECS Estonia is about to take place, and the two teams are playing for this. It's going to be the Strikers and the Stallions in the final. For me, this is going to be a fitting final. The two teams, one, the defending champions, the Stallions, taking on the form side, the Strikers, who have been unstoppable all the way through this series. It's been a fantastic series as well, and also a big thanks to the teams who are not here today for the final, but it's all about these two. It comes down to the last game. I'm looking forward to this. So why don't we get into the coin toss? Can't wait for this match. What a game we've got coming up. It's a mouth-watering game. I know you at home are going to love it as well. So the Stallions, they've got the call. Your call, sir. Comes at tails. Stallions win the toss, having a bowl first. The final is about to kick off. Let's get into the comms. Get ready, folks. The last game of this ECS about to start. I can't wait. And welcome everybody back to the ground after the coin toss. There you see what happened, and the Stallions got the toss. A very important toss indeed, and they've elected to bowl first. Really important toss because on finals day today, every team that's chased has won. You can read something into that. Maybe you won't. I'm not too sure. Maybe that's something just for you to think about as well. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to the final. This is what it's all about. This is what it all boils down to. 20 group games, 3 finals, and 5 teams became 4, became 3, became 2. And after this, we're just going to have one team left to raise that trophy up. I don't have the trophy with me. It's been taken away from me. Obviously, I can't be trusted. But I'll tell you who can be trusted, and that is the umpires and the players who are getting ready to get out to the centre as well. This is going to be a cracking final. It is the replay of last year's final, the 2025 final, which was the Strikers and the Stallions, where the Stallions had a win there. They also won the previous final in 2024. So history going with the Stallions possibly, form going with the Strikers, and you just feel that the Strikers have really been on form through the whole week. Dropped a couple of games, surprise games. They dropped one of those. They dropped to the Stallions as well. So let's see what happens. And also in that game, note, the Strikers put a score on the board and the Stallions chased it down. So winning that toss was absolutely massive for those teams. And you can see how Captain Pranay was very quick to say, we'll have a bowl first, happy to chase, happy to have a target in mind to be set to get after when the time is right. Looks like everyone's getting congregated on the boundary line, getting ready to head to the centre. I'm looking forward to this one. I hope you're looking forward to it as well. It's the final match of ECS Estonia, and it's coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. And this is going to be an exciting finish to not quite finishing our time. We've still got 3 games tomorrow for an ECS Women's Series, best of 3 tomorrow. But for today, this is where the men's ECS comes to a conclusion, and I'm looking forward to that one. So let's get out to the centre as we follow everybody onto the centre and see what happens here. The Stallions are still in their huddle, but the batters are getting out to the centre, and it's going to be all about the start. The umpires heading at the centre. We wish the umpires a good game as well, and I reckon the umpires have done pretty well this week. Been pretty happy to watch them to get about their business and enjoy their time in the centre. And I think we've got the 2 best officiators in the house at the moment. The Stallions are heading out to the centre. They got a big smile on their face. This is going to be a cracking final. You just get the feeling it really, really is. All right, so we're settled in now. I can see a few people in the chat. Chris Smith is in there. Ash has joined us as well, and so is Paolo Campini. He's right behind the Strikers. So let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're supporting as well. And, of course, if you are tuning in from India, have a wonderful Independence Day today on behalf of the European Cricket Network and, of course, myself. Hope you're doing really well wherever you're watching around the world. And we're about to get stuck into it. Oh, what a mouth-watering final this is. Hats off to the Viking Stars who got so close to being in that final. But, unfortunately, they fell to the wayside in Qualifier 2. Unable to defend a score of around about a 138. And it was the Stallions who scored 139 with 9 balls to spare, who booked themselves into this final. The Strikers got themselves into the final with a win over the Stallions earlier on today. So let's see how we go. Hello to Fahad Fernandez, who joins us as well. And we're looking to start proceedings. And here we go. Panwa to Habib Khan. Cut uppishly. And he's found the boundary straight away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Loose delivery to start with, wide outside the off, and absolutely spanked. Habib Khan be happy to get off the strike. He had a first ball this morning, and that was an amazing moment. The Stallions couldn't believe themselves. No one could, actually. Habib Khan got a first ball at the start of the 2nd over. He's out there opening the bat with Sahil Chauhan. These two, the leading run scorers here in this competition, both the only batters who've scored over 400 runs this week. Amazing stuff. Goes high in the air. Oh boy, chance. Caught and bowled possibly. He's not going to drop it. Of course he's not going to drop it. The Stallions having a proper get around, and Habib Khan, can you believe it? He's gone second ball. What an amazing start to this final we've got on our hands. Habib Khan will not take part in the batting for his team. And this is a massive body blow. Huge blow. The captain's got to go. He's not quite the biggest run scorer, but he's the second highest run scorer here, just behind Sahil Chauhan out there. Habib's got to go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is an absolute moment in the game. Tell you what, if you're thinking of watching something else, don't. This final has already got everything for you. Well caught. Well bowled. Panwai gets probably the most important wicket of the week right there. Well, there you go. So, yep, don't do anything untoward. Don't change the channel. Don't leave your seat. If you've got your drinks and meals ready to go, excellent stuff. Chris Smith, I saw your message. Thank you for that. Wide ball to follow up. Yeah, not a good follow up there for Shaquille Chauhan to watch a wide ball go past. We can confirm, thanks to Rado for the coin toss information, that the Stallions indeed won the toss and they put the strikers into bat. Chris Smith just mentioning about the website got it around the wrong way. Well, we know the way we've got it though. I tell you what, if I say it, it's got to be right. And that has been knocked away very nicely through the gap out towards the boundary, deep on the leg side. A nice bit of work there between the two. One tips the ball back and the other manages to pick it up and throw it back in. Good work. And now I think a question might be asked about the field placements. That was a little bit of luck there. Palacampini's already got the taxi on standby. You crack me up when you do things like that. We will see about that. Anyway, 7 for 1 in the first. Swing and a miss, and almost has his momentum rocking forward there, Shaquille. So close. See the keeper behind the stumps there. Very nimbly goes to take the bails off. Almost got him. Almost doesn't cut it though on the European Cricket Network, as you know. That was super, super close nonetheless. What an over this is. Still 2 to come. Oh, shown a wide. It's going to run away, I think, for 5 of them. It does indeed. Panwai just trying to keep the ball away from Shaquille, but pushes it way too far. And that's going to be 5 wides. It's a minimo to add to the target, add to the score. 12 runs so far off the over. Got to have that ball again as well. So still 2 balls to come. But the news here, in case you missed it, in case you just joined us, second ball, Habib Khan has put one up in the air, and it's a caught and bowled for just a 1 boundary to his name. And he was absolutely gutted. I can understand why too. This final had his name stamped all over it. This is what he was, that's why he's here. And this has been lofted up in the air. It's going to carry the fielders. Goes across the infield. It's going to cross the rope as well for 4 runs. So backward point and point both running to meet together. No one could stop it though. And Johnny he's still using the voice. I find it really funny sometimes with Johnny with his voice to text unit that he used on his tablet. And Hornchurch apparently is 2 words. I know it's not your fault, Johnny. It's something that I find a little bit worth having a giggle about. And a good follow-up delivery there. A full delivery, and it's a Yorker for a dot ball. 16 for 1. 1 over gone. Massive wicket, though. So, Tallinn strikers, they have to get a score on the board without the form of Habib Khan, the captain. But they have the inform Sahil Chauhan out there with the inform Shaquille Chauhan. Sahil, he's got the most runs in the ECS at the moment, around about 430 odd runs. If you include the score he got this morning, 410 runs before we started today. Yeah, so 438 runs. Sorry, 433 runs. He picked up a 23 in the previous match. And he's about to face his first ball. Lofts. And Patel takes it. OMG is the word of the day. OMG. Patel, who is rocking back on the boundary. The foot was not on the rope. I could see it clear as day. And he takes it inches within the line. Sahil Chowan, he's gone for a first baller. Hits it straight down Long On's throat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a start. The Stallions couldn't have started any better. And a few people just in the break we had between the qualified two and this one, they were saying to me, oh, strikers all the way. Look at the form, look at the form. And I said to him, it's a final. Don't you get it? It's the final. It doesn't matter on your past form what happens. Whatever happens, it's like what happens on tour stays on tour. What happens at the final is its own microcosm. It's its own thing. And now look at this. Another one gone. 16 for 2. 7 balls have been bowled. And this game is spinning like a top. The Stallions jumping out of their skin, but they've still got a lot of work to do. Aslan Amjad comes out. He's picked up some form today, got into the runs, which was good news for the strikers. And he drives this one down to Patel. Straight from the mobbing he just received for holding on to that catch of Sahil Chowan. Indeed, Chris Smith, the Aussies would definitely get stoned the Crows, for sure. Oh, Monty's put a good quiz question in the chat. Feel free to answer that one. Chris has gone for C. Shout given. Oh, what an over this is. Don't hang on to that quiz question thought, Monty. Hang on to that because there is carnage aplenty here. It is all falling to pieces if you are strikers. The Stallions, they are on the home straight already. Can you believe it? I feel like they're at the top of the final turn and they're coming in with a big, big breath of air here and they are doing so well. Look at this, 17 for 3. 3 wickets gone. The big 3 wickets are all gone. Habib, Sahil Chowan and Shakil Chowan now has to go. Aslan Amjad, he's still there. Mohammed Edisham's going to come and join him. And this is trouble with the biggest capital T you can possibly think of.
This reminds me of the story.
So what I was saying before was the form that teams bring throughout the series. And I mentioned even during my introduction there that this was the form side. I've said it a few times today, the strikers, the form side, the team that everybody's chasing. They set the benchmark early on Monday with 3 big wins, 4-point wins as well. Top of the table with 12 points on day one. And they never looked back from there. They were unrelenting. And now, caught leg before. Captain Pranay Giwala, he's got 2 for 1. And he's bowling the best over of his series so far. Goes up in the air, risky shot. It's going to get value for money though. It's going to go for 6. It was wide. It deserved to get the punishment, and it did. Score gets up to 23 for 3. Strikers doing what they do best. Strike themselves out of trouble if they can. Oh boy, amazing stuff here. Scenes. Also the silence coming from the dugout. Well, you know that the strikers, no matter what the score is on the board, you know they're going to come out all guns blazing. No matter what score they've got to defend, you know they're going to dig deep. So 24 for 3, 1 more to come to finish the second. Shouts a catch. It's got a lot of airtime. Oh, that's just bounced about 2 meters in front of Ankor Patel. Zishan Ali was also running in from long off to provide support. I'm not sure he would have got there first. I think Ankor Patel had eyes on that one. He's not dropped anything that's gone near him, Patel. I think he's got about 10 catches already in the tournament. He's been definitely my pick of the fielders. Him and Habib Khan, definitely my pick of the fielders. Habib Khan, No, we praise him for his batting, but you should have seen him in the field during the week. He is very busy in the field. He takes catches. He protects the boundary up. He's so quick across the ground.
Yep.
So between him and Ankur Patel, in terms of the best fielder you've seen this week, couldn't pick one out of him. Definitely the two top. Third over starts now. Oh, swing and a miss as Panwar gets one past the flailing blade of Amjad. Amjad's got to hang on here. I know he wants to play his natural game, but he's got to stick around. There's no way the strikers could recover if they go 4 down. They'll be in all sorts of trouble. Nandria is set to come in next. He's very handy with the bat. Usman Gujar is also going to be coming in down the order, in the middle order. He's very handy with the bat as well. We're seeing him also turn on the fireworks. What a confusing delivery that is. Just had no idea where it gone. It was a bit of a slow ball that just seemed to rise up so quickly. Oh boy. PK asking for a few drinks. I think I'll join you there. That is... what a start we've had to this game. Well, I said we're in for a cracking final during my introduction during the coin toss, and I knew we were going to get a cracking final. And tell me if this isn't something you've all been waiting for. Paul in the chat saying that Amjad is the one class act left. He is class. Biggest run scorer in the ECS here in Estonia. Over 2,200 runs on the network. He is definitely a class act. Got to hold together though. Can't afford to get out with a rash hit. Stallion's right on top here, but you know, it's a game of two halves. Anwar in again. Cutaway, goes aerial, but picks the gap beautifully between backward point and point, all the way to the boundary rate for 4 runs. Pressure relieving shot. Score gets up to 29 now. 2 balls to come in the over. Stallions be feeling good about the position they're in, having the strikers 3 down, the top 3 batters all back in the shed. But as we just said, strikers, they bat deep. Get one out, another top quality batter walks to the crease. Arslan Amjad, he's still out there. I'm pretty confident saying the next 2 or 3 batters have still got a lot of firepower in their bellies. They could definitely find a way to muscle the score along. As turning the strike over, quick runs here, the order of the day. Can't get the boundary, no dot balls. Need to make sure of that. Stallions making a lot of noise. Getting towards the end of the power play now. The 2 deep fielders, Ankur Patel, he's at long on. And I'm not sure who it is. Could be Bamukthi around at deep mid wicket. It's castled. Got him. Oh, that's a massive wicket. Can you believe it? Well, Adesham is gone. He's only troubled the scorers for a couple of deliveries. Hit a Maximo, but that's it for him, and he has to go. He goes for 7 from 3 balls. Clean bowled. Panwar is bowling his heart out for his team. He's got 2 for 21 from his completed 2 overs. 3 overs gone. 30 for 4 other strikers. And Nandria is coming to the crease. After him, oh, there's probably maybe Gujar. Usman Gujar. Ashraful Shuvo can swing the bat as well. Hassan is a pretty good bat, but after that, you could be in trouble. They've already got 4 of their big hitters. Arslan Amjad, I'm sorry to say it, but it's all on your shoulders, your broad shoulders. You're going to have to hang on here. But straight through him. Dave B says it perfectly in the chat. Straight through him. 30 in the power play, 30 for 4, 3 overs gone. Projected score of 100. Ooh, could be in store for a low-scoring thriller. So for all the runs that have been scored so far, I can tell you now, there's been just under 6,500 runs have been scored in this ECS. In fact, I can tell you exactly, 6,489 runs have been scored in this ECS with 196 wickets. So it's been a lot of runs. It's been a fun ECS. It's been really, really good to see these teams. My first time in Estonia, and I've absolutely loved it. The players have been fantastic. They've been very responsive. The chat's been great, as always. And the facilities and the federation have been fantastic as well. It's been an absolute thrill to be here. Hope you're enjoying wherever you're watching from around the world. Nail-biting stuff here if you're a Strikers fan. You're just hoping that the next ball's not going to be another wicket now. Oh, Dave P said magic words. I won't repeat until the second innings. I'm going to keep quiet about that one. That's bad ball. And it got the treatment as well. It's a full bunger. It's right on the pads. And that's well played. Executed perfectly from Amjad, who finds the boundary. And then some with a big 6. Score up to 40 now. First 2 balls of this over have found the boundary. I wouldn't be so quick to write off the Strikers, people in the chat. There's a few people already trying to get their 2 cents in, which is fine. Your opinion's great, but I wouldn't write them off too fast. That's a bit reactionary. Cricket is a fast game, but it's not that fast. Got to wait and see what happens. That's crunched all the way to extra cover for a single boundary rider out there. Let's have a look at the field. Actually, it's placed out there. So they've got a deep mid wicket, a long on, long off, deep cover and a deep extra cover. Nobody back on the boundary behind the wickets. No one on the boundary square of the wickets either. All well in front of the wicket. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air again. Third has to bounce but go back. Oh, he's put the catch down. Third put it in reverse. And I think he's gone probably a bit too far in reverse in the end and has spilled it completely. Has not watched that in the hands. That could have been massive. And it's going to be wide, and it gets past third as well. I think he got a little fingertip on it, so prevents it going for any more than just the 2 wides. Cricket Volume saying Kiwala, man of the match. Well, he's got 2 for 21. He's the captain as well. Almost had 3 for. Should have had 3 for. And I love that the keeper's up at the stumps here. This is real pressure from the Stallions. They're making a lot of noise as well. Even the outfielders are clapping every ball. Every dot's getting a cheer. Getting right behind the skipper here. It's got the last ball, the over coming up. It's 44 for 4. Will it be 44 for 4 after 4? No, it's not. It's 44 for 5 after 4. Straight down the throat of the fielder, running around from deep extra cover, completes a good catch. And that is Ria gone. He's gone for 1 from 3 deliveries and trying to hit out of trouble and hitting themselves straight back into trouble. 44 for 5, 4 overs gone, and the Stallions all over this. Arslan Amjad, he's the last chance saloon now for the Strikers. He's still out there. He's going to face the start of the 5th over. And I'm telling you now, he needs to get over to Usman Gujar, who's coming to the crease now, and have a chat with him. They've got to have to work a battle plan. Surely, it's got to be a case of, look, I know this is a final, and I know we've only got 6 overs, but let's just try to dig in. Can we play shots along the ground? If we can get under 1, I guess we've got to go for it, but let's make sure we get through our 10 overs for starters. Well, Pranay Giwala could have had 4, ends up with 23 runs off his overs, but gets up 3 valuable wickets. So he has put his hand up for MVP of this final. We'll no doubt have an MVP of the series. However, there won't be a trophy for that player. They'll get an announcement, and obviously they'll get a big round of applause and a cheer from everybody as well. Well, no pressure relief for the batters. Zishan Ali has got the ball. He's blowing to Amjad. Setting the field, long off, long on. Again, deep cover, deep extra cover. And deep mid-wicket. And he's hit it straight over the head of deep mid-wicket. And that is a lovely strike. That's what he can do. So while he's there, Strikers will think they can get a score on the board that their bowlers can work with. I think that's the most important thing, that Strikers have got a good bowling attack. Bib Khan's very handy. Sahil Chawan's got wickets as well. Swings hard and taken. Oh, that could be it. That could be game right there. Straight down the throat of the deep mid-wicket, who's a bit more square rather than regulation deep mid-wicket. And the catch is held. It's a lovely catch as well. And he's going to get mobbed. The Stallions, they're galloping towards him, and he's going to have a proper get around here. And this is massive trouble now for the strikers. I just mentioned, while Arslan Amjad's out there, they live in hope. Rifat Khan hangs on to a screamer, a bullet, absolute trace of bullet into his hands. And he has to go for 24 from 12. 2 sixes, 2 fours. It's just not enough though, is it? 50 for 6 now, the strikers. Whoa, this game has been absolutely shaken. Just like one of those little snow globes you can find in the tourist shops around the world. It's like one of those games, one of those little gifts you might buy for someone. Completely shaken up. No one saw this coming. No one at all saw this coming. John Gray equating this to a bit of a Irish versus Marlow in the finals. I tell you what, that's a pretty good comparison, John. I think that's a pretty good shout. 50 for 6. We're not even out of the 5th. Zishan Ali off a short run up. Hooked around the corner. Elias Hassan out there now. He's been very handy for the strikers since he came into the team. He missed out the first day on Monday. But since he's got into the side from Wednesday onwards, he's been very, very handy. So 51 for 6. Good job. They need a big innings from him. They need a big innings from both of these two. And they need the tail to wag, most importantly. But Stallion's absolutely on fire here. And also just proving that sometimes, if you go the long way round, you can still win. This is their 3rd game of the day, and they are looking absolutely unstoppable right now. It's a game of 2 halves. Let's not forget that. Never put the batting team to bed just yet. The strikers are still powerful. They've got a good bowling lineup. They catch well, and they're led by a very good captain, Habib Khan. And believe me, he's already working out things in his head about what they can do about defending whatever total it ends up on. He's already thinking about this. So 55 for 6, last ball, the over coming up. 11 runs from it with a couple of boundaries, but a very important wicket in the middle of there. Zishan Ali has got Arslan in this over. He's gone for 11. He won't mind the 11, not one bit. Oh, it's gone for leg side wide. Keeper falls over trying to stop it. It's going to go for a minimo. Well, that's not too good. That's just free runs. Completely free runs there. So score jumps up then to 60 for 6. Still need to complete the 5th over. Zishan's over has now gone for 16 runs, so a little bit expensive now. But the vital wicket is still the most important. It's going to change his angles now, and he's asking for 3rd inside the circle to come up to a very fine leg. And he follows up with a good ball. Goes past the flailing blade and finishes with a dot ball. So 60 for 6 is the score after 5. We're halfway through the allotted overs. And, yep, trouble. Well, it's been trouble since the first over, pretty much. Habib Khan losing his wicket for 4 runs in the first over. Sahil Chawan going first ball. Shakil Chawan going for only 6 from 5 deliveries. Edisham going for 7. Nandria holding out for just 1 from 3, and Arslan Amjad 24, showing a fair bit of resistance, but even he's gone as well. So 7th wicket partnership needed here between these two. Need to get the score pumping along here. Haven't got long to go. They're halfway through the allotted overs. At the same time, they can't afford to lose more. They'll start to expose that lower order, and that could be big, big trouble. Another single. I think Stallion's probably won't mind the singles, but what it might do, if the strikers keep pushing singles around for in the next over, what it might do is it might force the Stallions to maybe bring in a fielder from the deep and put them in a little bit closer, regulation cover, regulation mid-wicket, and then that opens a gap out on the boundary. Hit down the ground, and well fielded, just the one again. Chris Addison saying good night. Good night to you too, Chris. Maybe we'll catch you tomorrow for the Women's ECS W. Otherwise, we'll see you next week for the Belgian ECS starting on Monday with Rico Fall in the comms. Lifted and one bounce, 4 runs. So picks the loose ball and puts it out of the ground. Clever batting there. Very clever batting. Yeah, a few people in the chat talking about typing words in other languages and it's automatically translating into English. I've noticed that as well with a lot of the things that have been written by people, I guess, from maybe from the Asian countries especially, and also writing in non-English languages, you know, to the Bengal language and things like that. I've noticed that as well. I haven't had a chance to really explore that, but I can see you guys talking about how it's changed a little bit. Yeah. 68 for 6. Last ball of the 6th will come up after this wide is bowled. Good save, Phil. Good save. Did well. Yeah, Uppishly, has he found the gap? He has found the gap. Desperate stuff there, but unfortunately can't prevent the boundary. It's not a bad over, though. 13 from it for the strikers. 73 for 6 after 6. So these two trying to dig deep here. They came together with the score on 50 exactly. So they've managed to put on 23 runs in, what's that, in 10 deliveries. Pretty handy partnership, this one. And I dare say, it's probably the best partnership of the innings so far. So there you go. It took until they were 6 down to get the best partnership out of them. Strikers. Says so much about the top order. Aslan Amjad, 24 from 12, is the pick of the batters so far. But now these two, standing tall. There's sounded like a Kenwood blender just went flying past the window here. I think it was someone on a very, very little moped with a motor. It's about the size of a piece of paper. It's pretty handy when Himanshu Chowdhury can come on this late in the bowling, bowl a couple of big overs. Stallions, talented bowling lineup. You're seeing it here, led by Pranay Giwala. He's got 2 wickets from Panway. He's got a wicket out of Zishan Ali. He's still got an over left as well. Santosh has bowled well, 13 off his over. Now Chowdhury, the left armour, likes to come over the wicket to the right-handers. He set up a big gap between third, who's inside the circle, and deep backward point on the fence. And that goes to Point, who just tried to pick up and throw before he had the ball in his hands. Oh, now there's an edge there. Yep, wicket keeper goes up, bowler goes up, umpire goes up. Not in the same way, though. Fielders go up as well, and this is another wicket down. And in any language, you spell that as ouch. Hassan has to go. He was lending good support to Gujar. Gujar was really taking the bull by the horns and leading there. A couple of boundaries in the previous over and playing very sensibly along the ground. There you go. So 76 for 7 now. Good take by the keeper. Very good behind the stumps. Etirachchi, I've really been impressed with his work with the gloves. So the Stallions just proving a bit too good at the moment. Cricket's a game of 2 halves. They need to come out and chase these runs. Whatever the runs may be, they still need to come out and chase them. So still a fair bit to do. As I said, I wouldn't write off the strikers just yet. I would not write off any team, not in a final. I've said it before about finals, and I'll say it again. When it comes to the finals, the history of the teams leading up into a final, it becomes completely, it's just completely negated. It doesn't matter. It's about the final. And the team that blinks first is the team that loses the final. I get the feeling strikers may have just blinked. And you look on current form, you'd say strikers should win this. And that's why you don't look at current form going into the final. The Kenwood blender, yeah. Dave, did you hear that as well? Oh, right, okay, now you're asking Ash what Ash was talking about, yeah. Well, yeah, I thought Ash was going to give me a couple of other kitchen appliances. I was going to go with, the blender. Then I thought it sounded like one of those hand blenders. And then it sounded like a bandsaw. But there's a couple of, in the community around here, there's a couple of little mopeds and small motorbikes, very small engine motorbikes ridden around the ground. Occasionally they come around and go on the bike path, which is close to us. And we've got the back door of the shed open. Also got the window open as well. It's a bit humid here today. It's about 23 degrees. Looping delivery, hit up, and over the infield. Has it got the energy to get to the boundary rope? It doesn't. It's a good sliding save. Every run counts for the Stallions. Well done. So Chowdhury back to bowl his second over. Oh, no, it's not. It's Zishan Khan. Chowdhury's just finished his over. Zishan Ali. Zishan Khan plays in Malta. He wouldn't be here. Zishan Ali looking to keep things going now. What's umpire doing here? Is umpire having a count of the fielders out? Let me have a look. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, I see 5 fielders out. There's definitely no 6th fielder out. Anyway, we continue. Waits on this one. And it's going to beat the fielders across the line. Well, it would anyway because it had the elevation on it. So a maximum against the run of play. We move on from 77 for 7 in the 7th over. Oh, it's a lot of 7s. And we go to 83 for 7 in the 7th over. Almost had some number wang there. Fast ball missed. Strikers. You'd think they would get to at least 100. They should get to at least 100. Dave B. talking at 777. Almost 7 for 77. 7.1 overs bowled. And just pushed along here. Keeps out the Yorker. And well done there. So Shuvo and Gujar here digging in, making sure that they just push the singles. Loose ball being hit hard. Patel Milan in the chat. It's a nice comment. I know exactly why you've written that. Patel Milan is saying 24, 25, 26. Stallions. I know you're trying to say Stallions. Yep, champions. There's got a very good chance of being 2026 Stallions. You are correct. They are the 24 champs, the 25 champs. And they've put themselves in such a strong position here, taking early wickets. I think it's fair to say they've almost got one hand on the trophy at this point. Almost. It's a bit early. I don't want to go early. No one likes to go early. 88 for 7. 8 overs gone. Projected score is 110 now. 12 runs off the over. A good over. So they should get to the 100. You'd expect strikers to at least get 100. I think the 110 is a reasonable score. Anything over 110 is a bonus for me right now. So Santosh and Chowdhury, they're the 2 bowlers left to bowl. Looks like Santosh will bowl the 9th, and I would expect Chowdhury to bowl the 10th. So they're just going to move the field around a bit here. Let's have a look and see what's happening. All the fielders are taking about 10 steps to their right. So long off moves around, mid off moves around. Deep mid wicket moves around. Deep cover is a very straight deep cover. There's still a massive gap between, well, from deep cover going all the way around to his left, there's no one on the boundary. Interesting field placement, this one. And that's what happens. You get through the gap, it's going to go for 4 runs. Dave asks a good question. If it is 777, 7th over, last ball, after a while, would that be 777? Oh, don't know if you could really count that because you don't really have a 7th delivery, do you? Flipped away nicely. But fielded even better, though. It's a good ball. Top ball's a good ball. Johnny, he's saying comeback Phil, all's forgiven. I'm still here. What are you talking about? And that is a big hit over the boundary for 6 runs. Johnny Heat, sometimes you say some things, Johnny. I'm not sure if you're on the right chat. Maybe that's a bit confusing. Comeback all is forgiven. Maybe he's had a side or too many. I don't know. Anyway, massive shot there for 6 runs. Exactly what they needed. 98 for 7. One more to come to complete the over. Santosh looking to finish with a tight delivery. And he finishes with a dot. Well done to Ashwin. He's got none for 23 from his 2. Well bowled to him. Himanshu Chowdhury now with I'm expecting him to bowl the last. Yep, he's stepping up to the mark now. 98 for 7 after 9. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, you guys lost the picture a bit. Sorry, I can't see that you lose the picture here, unfortunately, because I'm looking out of a window at real time, so my screen hasn't gone black. Apologies. I don't see what you see, unfortunately. So, yeah, those sort of comments are sort of going over my head. Apologies for that one. I'm not really getting it. But now I understand. That's what's important. Let's start the 10th. Himanshu Chowdhury with the job. Ooh, swing and a miss. Well, the keeper picks up and throws at the stumps at point-blank range. And I can see Zishan Ali's holding his hand in the air in the cover saying, don't throw, don't throw. Low percentage chance, but a high percentage chance for overthrows if you miss. Palakampini, is it your shout? I'll take one of those, thank you. Hits down the ground, almost takes out his opposite batter there. Just the single. Score goes to 99 for 7. Monty's also in as well. So, Paolo, this could be an expensive shout. Watch out. 4 balls to come. And that's straight to point. Get your skate sign. Oh, the throw's a bit wild, but there is backup. And that will bring up the 100. So the strikers do get to triple digits. It's taken them 9.5 overs to do it, but they have got up to triple digits. 3 balls left. And then we'll know what the target is in just a few moments' time. Guides this one towards, well, it's towards a deep third area. Third, who's short inside the boundary, has to do the cleaning up. So the strikers recover from, well, what was a bit of a shell shock moment in the first 4 overs. A power play that left everybody's head scratching. Wickets tumbling at intervals that were very, very close together. And with singles, with the occasional boundary as well. These two came together with score on 76. They've muscled the score up to the tune of, well, 26 runs. So well done for the tail to wag here. And it's going to finish with a dot. And that's where it finishes. The strikers in the final, the 2026 ECS final, they get to 102 for the loss of 7 wickets after their 10 overs. Who would have thunk that this would have happened? Amazing stuff. But cricket is a game of 2 halves. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, folks. Sorry to repeat myself, but don't write off the strikers just yet. Give them a chance. Give the Stallions a chance as well. Let's see what happens when we have the run chase starting at about 12 minutes' time here on the European Cricket Network. But what an effort from the Stallions. They all come together. They're a very happy-looking bunch as they all come together, very, very satisfied with the performance from the bowlers. The fielders have done well. Probably one catch put down that I can remember off Pranay at third. That's the only sort of thing that may sort of upset the apple cart. But as far as I can see, they're walking off with a smile. I can see Pranay, he's walking off. He's leading the team off. Wicketkeeper as well, leading them off as well. So the 2 walking off, it's been a great effort for them, but the job's half done. For the strikers, well, you know, the job hasn't even started for them. It's going to start when they take to the field in about 11 minutes' time. They have to defend 103 runs. Well, look, defend 102. If they can do that, then they'll get the championship. Defend 103, obviously, they might even go to a golden ball. You never know. Shouldn't mention the golden ball, but it could be on the cards. I'm going to do my calculations and work out how long it's been since a GB, and I'm going to be back with you very shortly. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying to you, Don't get too upset just yet, Striker fans. It's still got another half of the game to go. We're going to be back shortly with a run chase. 103 for the win. Can they do it? We're going to find out shortly. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the run chase in the final. That's right. We're a couple of minutes away from the start of the big one, the final, the ECS Estonia. And this is a huge, huge opportunity here. The strikers are all together as a unit, and they need to find something and dig deep in order to try to protect these runs. They've got to do a pretty big defense here, and let's see how it all goes. Going to be interested to see how it all turns out, how it all pans out here. But it's you have to say, the Stallions have done half the job already, keeping the strikers to 102. 7 wickets lost along the way as well. Carnage aplenty in the early half of this this innings as well. The run chase, though, let's see how it all pans out. It's a game of two halves cricket, and the door is still open at the moment. But I tell you what, it's oh boy, it's going to be tough. It's really going to be tough. The Tallinn Stallions looking to go 3 on the trot. That's right. If they can win this match, it'll be a 3-peat for the Tallinn Stallions, and that will be a huge effort for them. The strikers need to bowl well, field well. Field placement's going to be critical. Bowling's going to be critical. The bowling change is going to be critical as well. And also, let's see how the Stallions approach this run chase. Any loose delivery will be sent out of the park. And I love the idea that, I love that they've got Sahil Chawan with the Pell. He's got the fresh Grizzly. He's going to start off proceedings, just getting his field settled now. Let's have a look at the deep fielder. Okay, 2 deep fielders. Where are we? We've got a long on and a long off. Habib Khan, who's been one of the pick of the fielders for the tournament for mine, who's at long off. We start the run chase. Starts with a swing and a miss. Oh, nervous stuff out there. Rifat Khan is opening the batting. He's already had 1 first ball duck. That first ball duck chance is gone. And he's off the mark, is he? No, it's going to be Aslan takes the catch. Well, there you go. He does go for a duck, and it's a wicket on the second ball. Exactly the same as we started the previous innings, with a wicket on the second ball. Habib Khan went for 4 in the previous innings, and Rafiq Khan here, he goes for a duck, second ball duck in this dig. Well, they still need 103 runs. There's no runs on the board. And what a way to start. Oh, we've got a low-scoring thriller on our hands here. An absolute thriller boiling along nicely. Stallions don't have a big total. And he just got completely under it. And it had so much time in the air. Aslan Amjad, he held his nerve. He trotted around in front where the ball was coming down. The sun started coming out from behind the clouds as well. And he's completed a very good catch. Well, there you go. What a start. What are we seeing? Ray Tipping says GB question mark. Well, I already put it in the chat. 38 matches since the Golden Ball. You never know. We may have to dig deep and dig out the rules one more time. Had a Golden Ball in Cassane. We had a Golden Ball in Zurich. We didn't have a GB in Hornchurch, but oh, wow. We may get something here. Well, it's still got a long way to go. Don't worry about that. It's a bit early days to talk about that. Let's see. First, leaving to get runs on the board. I said all the way through that previous match, even though the Stallions were on top, I said don't count the strikers out. It's not over until the last ball is bowled and the umpire calls stumps. Amazing stuff here. None for 1. Zishan Ali taking his guard. He's taking his sweet time as well. And the umpires should maybe say to him, look, this isn't a luxury holiday. Need to get on with it. Here we go. Wide outside the off, and miss hit down to mid-off for dot ball. Elias Hassan running across. He's a very straight mid-on as well. I like that they've got him a lot closer than you'd expect. And that gets through him as well. Chawan, he's got the golden arm. I saw that someone wrote in the chat earlier this morning. Watch out for him. He's got the golden arm. Oh, almost cuts him in half. Almost gets an edge too. It's a bit of a nothing shot, really. It's the kind of shot you see get wickets. Oh, Sahil. If he can get another wicket here. He's on target for wicket maiden. What a start this is for the strikers. And he gets a wicket maiden to kick things off with. Well, how about that for a start for this match? This run chase. Wow, 1 wicket down, a maiden over as well. It's none for 1. Still needing 103 runs, but now without the luxury of 10 overs, only 9 overs left. No runs scored, not off the bat, no extras. And Habib Khan is walking up. He's taking his cap off. And this is a really good move from Habib. He's starting with his key strike bowlers, which is himself and, of course, Zahur Chauhan. And now, Mukti is taking his guard, wicket-keeper. Very handy opening batting as well. Let's see, can Habib replicate what we've just seen from Sahil? Sahil Chauhan with a wicket maiden. Amazing scenes here at the ground. This ECS final is lit up. Shout for leg before, definitely going down. Good extra yard of pace on that delivery though. You can see people impressed with that over. It was a very impressive over. Turns on his mark. Charging in now. Driven and runs off the bat finally. Oh, pressure on the fielder. Nandria can't pick it up in one go and a throw. And Vimukthi, he'll be happy to get off the mark and actually get a run on the board for the Stallions. It's 1 for 1. And it's only the second ball of the second over. Has taken 8 deliveries to get off the mark. Amazing stuff there. Game well and truly on. Persisting with persisting with a long off and long. I've got to be careful because, yep, okay, they've just spotted that deep cover has dropped back. And now Amjad has come up into the circle for a regulation mid-on. And that's going to be a wide. Don't opt to take a cheeky extra there. Just take the wide. Apologies, people who experience a picture malfunction. I'm not seeing it on my side. Apologies for that one. It's obviously something to do with the stream. And the technical buffins are aware of it. I've made sure that they know about those difficulties there. Big shout for leg before umpire. Very quick to indicate it's going down leg, and I think that's a good call. I love to see the back of Zishan Ali. He can accelerate. And at the moment, there's a lot of fire in the belly from the strikers, making a lot of noise. It's exactly what his captain wants from his team. Wants them to make noise, hold catches, field well, rush in, back up. All the little things that make a team excellent. And that's going to be shown as wide. It's a slight bit of over animation there as they thought there was an edge. All it did was bounce. So, 3 for 1. Everyone's here taking a deep breath. A lot of dots. Just 1 run off the bat so far. Thuds into the pad. And once again, the umpire indicates going down leg side. At the risk of repeating himself, he's very experienced umpire is Robbo. Knows exactly what he's doing. Sees what he sees and in absolute calmness. He says, nope, going down leg side. Hats off to Robbo also for the work that he does with his colleagues in the local federation here, the host federation. They have done absolutely amazing stuff here, and they continue to do so. Wicketkeeper's chasing after it and might haul it back before it gets to the rope. And watch the umpire. It's going to be leg buys. Thought that might have come off the body there. So still, can you believe it? There's been 11 legal deliveries bowled and still only 1 run off the bat. Just 1 run off the bat. Zishan Ali now facing up to the final ball of the over. 5 runs off the over so far. Helicopter shot into the covers. Miss hit though. Extra cover. Shies the stumps. Backup needs a backup. And gets a backup. Umpire looks back at the throw and says, I'm right here. And Zishan Ali is indicating to the dugout that he wants a new tool. Yep, no, I understand that, Dave. That's why I was saying I can't see it here. And I know that it's something else. So we know it's not the camera team. It's something to do with the stream. So something that gets the signal that's coming from the ground going through the Starlink and coming to you guys. It's somewhere there that the problem is. So I understand that it's not the camera team here. The camera team here are absolutely brilliant. Six for one after 2 overs. Well, how about that? Just 2 runs off the bat. 97 needed now at 12 runs and over. I know the run rate's not a problem just yet, but it will be a problem soon. Hit all the way along the deck. And the throw. Oh, Sahil maybe should have taken that and tried to remove the bails. He doesn't. Shaquille, his brother, in with the shot. He's already had one good shot at the stumps today, which was successful. I think Sahil thought he was on with that one again. So again, they go back to the deep fielders of long off and long on. 7 for 1, 96 required off 47. Exciting game this, very exciting, very tense as well. This is a genuine low-scoring thriller. We had a low-scoring thriller last year here, actually. If anyone remembers that the match between was a low-scoring thriller. I think it was also affected by rain as well. Right, we're almost set to go. 2 balls into the over. Winds up. Just can't seem to get under him and just can't see in the middle any of these deliveries from Chawan. I think these two just need to weather the storm here. Interested to see when it's the changeover as well of the next bowler coming on. Might start to free the beast a little bit. There's not a lot of runs for the fielding team to play with here. That's a nice shot. And just strays onto the pads and it's worked away behind square. It goes very, very fine. And that's gone for 4 runs. So the first boundary of the innings on the board. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. Still 2 balls to come in the over. Cracking final this. A fitting final as well. We're hoping for a good final, a close one, and it's looking pretty close indeed. Well, there's a bit of confidence there for Zishan as he swings at this one, and it flies away for back-to-back boundaries. And just this pressure relief for the batting side. It's you could cut it with a knife. 16 now on the board for loss of 1. And that is almost the end of the over. 1 more to come to complete the power play. And then they can start to put the field around. Arslan's coming up to have a chat with Sahil. I think it was just a friendly little word in his ear of, yep, come on, don't worry about the boundaries. Let's worry about the next delivery. Always focus on the next ball. Don't get ahead of yourselves. It's always just the next ball. Leg side for a wide. Hopefully he wasn't focused on the next ball because it went leg side for a wide. Dave B, you called for a golden ball midway through the last innings. You did indeed. I will grant you that. You 100% called it. Let's see if we get there. As they scamper through for 1 off the last ball. And unfortunately, the fielder there just having a bit of an issue picking up that bar of soap. Gets it eventually, but they're home for that single run. So it's going to be 18 for 1. Power play done and dusted. 12 runs off the over. A very good over for the Stallions. Need to be going at 12 runs and over. They're currently going at 6s, but it's early on. But these overs will go quick. Chawan finishes his spell. He's got 1 for 12 with 1 maiden. Yes, right. He started with a wicket maiden with the wicket of Rifat Khan. Habib now turns to his first change bowler, who is Shaquille Chawan. And of course, he comes on at the right time now with the ability to get a bit of protection on the boundaries. And we have a look here and see what happens. Habib Khan's going back to a straightish deep cover. There's a deep extra cover, long off coming around the leg side now to long on and deep mid wicket, and a regulation fielder in the mid wicket area. He's a little bit square, but still call it mid wicket. Here we go. Oh, goes the helicopter shot. Bit of luck on that one. I think it's got more edge than anything. And it gets caught, cut off just before it gets to the rope. Only just. Back for 2, 20 for 1. All right, so 83 or 41 required. Slams into the pad. I think that has. I don't think there was bad on that. Watching the umpire closely, who says, Phil, your eyes are as sharp as they've ever been. Who would have thought someone like you at your age could see it that far away? Well done. 21 for 1. So 1s and 2s and extras, the occasional boundary. It's pretty much all they need. Needing 12 and over from here on in. Tries the slow ball and is successful. You can see the arm coming over a bit slower there from Shaquille. He doesn't do a lot to disguise it, but he charges in at a good pace. And it's just as the arm's coming from probably the last quarter of the delivery stride, just brings the arm over a bit slower. And it's missed. Swing and a miss. But Mukthi's feeling the pressure. He's got 2 from 5. And now he elevates, and he's lucky he didn't get a bit more on that one. He's hit it down the ground. Looks at the bottom of his bat, but I'd be looking at Sahil Chawan, who came charging off the boundary in front of me here, looking to take the catch. Almost could have coughed it up straight to him. 22 for 1. 2 to come in the over. Only 4 runs off the over so far. Gets Zishan Ali on strike. He's looking dangerous at the moment, because he does things like that. Absolutely creams that out of the ground. It was in the slot, to be fair, and it got the punishment. Zishan Ali standing tall. This is what he does. He's a big game player, and this is what he can do. 28 for 1, and that's a massive pressure relieving shot there for the Stallions. Remember, they need to get 12 and a bit and over to win the over, and they've currently got 10. Shaquille feeling the pressure here. Needs to finish off with a dot. Hit well. Should be cut off. Nandria does cut it off. It's just going to be 1. He's got a very good arm from the boundary rope. 1 bounce to the keeper. So 29 for 1. 4 overs gone. Still need 74 of 36. Keep an eye on that run rate, though. They're currently getting 10 and 11 and over, but they're not getting 12 and over. You never know. It could sometimes get to the point where they need maybe 16 or 17 off the last over, and that makes it very, very tight, very difficult. Dave being asking about Deliveroo. Deliveroo, I don't know if it's an Aussie one, because I haven't lived in Australia for so long, but it's a food delivery company that's in the United Kingdom. That's where I ran into them. I don't know if they've actually got Australian roots. You'd probably have to go to the website and check, but I don't know. But I first heard of them, and I've used them in the UK. And I thought maybe Deliveroo was just a catchy name. Because I haven't lived in Australia for 26 years. I don't know if that's what they have there. But I'm sure you can Google it and find out. Sorry, Dave, can't answer the question. But yeah, United Kingdom is where I found them. Didn't like them either. I thought they were a bit rubbish when it came to their delivery options. But I'm sure they've gotten better. I'm sure they've gotten better. Yeah, Uber Eats. Oh, hello, Wayne. Good to see you. Yes, indeed, Uber Eats. And in Czech Republic, I use Wolt. There's also Foodara, which is the old Dharma Yidlo, which got a really bad name because they were absolute rubbish, in my opinion. Obviously, I don't represent the opinions of the European Cricket Network or any of its affiliates, but I was never a big fan of Dharma Yidlo. I had too many issues with them. Anyway, I'm sure you can get a Uber Eats delivery if you need to get a delivery to your place from the supermarket. In the air, needs legs. Nandria, and takes it, holds it, big wicket. Well, there's not a lot of sound coming from the strikers, but there should be, because they've got Zishan Ali out. He's mishit this one, and he has to go. And now there's a get around for Nand as they all come over. Didn't hear a big cheer, but almost every fielder has gotten to him. Zishan Ali has to go. 20 from 18. Ankor Patel comes out. Stallions, well, it's not just a dot ball. It's also a slight little wobble in the top order. They push Zishan Ali up, And it was not a bad idea. I mean, he got some runs, he did okay, but I would say it hasn't really worked. You need to stick around, especially when you lose Rifat Khan for a first or second ball. Vimukthu has only faced 6 deliveries for his 3. He's looked absolutely out of touch completely. And the overs are getting churned through here. So the strikers, I said it during the innings where they were losing wickets about the strikers. I said, yeah, the Stallions are on top here. They're looking really good. But it's a game of 2 halves, and don't ever count out the strikers. They are a confident, strong side. They catch well, they bowl well, and we're seeing it. 30 on the board. The run rate is less than 7 right now. How about that? It's less than 7. 2 wickets down. And, well, make that 3 wickets down. And now there's some noise. Now the strikers are starting to sniff something very special happening. And that is a proper get-around. That's the kind of get-around makes them want to throw down the headset and jump out and join him for the hugs. That is some serious get-around right there. It's one of the best ones we've seen all week. There's a lot of back-slapping here, as it is 2 wickets in 2 balls. Shuvo has pulled something special out of the fire here, and it's the dangerous Ankor Patel. He's been clean bowled first ball, and this is a huge wicket. This is also a massive delivery coming up. Oh boy. Aditya Panwar is coming to the crease. He has to see off the hat-trick ball. Low-scoring thriller loading. All the fielders go back to their positions now. It's hat-trick ball. Shuvo, 2 in 2. 1 run off the over. Anwar's looking around. How does he play this? Surely he looks to defend or to push it smartly to the offside or onside, depending on the ball. Here we go. Hat-trick ball in a final. Tossed up, picked up, and it's going to... Oh, the spoil was on and wasn't quite done. So Arslan desperate to try and get a spoil on that one. And that flies across the top of the rope. Well, Panwar just said, hat-trick ball. I don't care. I'm going to put this one out of the park. And he's absolutely caned that one towards deep mid-wicket. Just for a second. Oh, I thought, oh boy, oh boy. But he says, no. Phil G, watch this. Hold my beer. Shuvo in again. Cuts. So for a quick single, it's always there. Well run. 8 off the over, 1 more to come. Keep your eyes on the equation though. 66 now off 31. Just tucked away there on the offside to mid-wicket. Just a single again. So 38 for 3, 5 overs gone. Well, Stallions are in as much heavy mud as the strikers were at about this time. This game is right in the balance now. 65 needed off 30. This is not a foregone conclusion. Not at all. Been saying this all the way through. Strikers, there's something about the strikers. They are the form side. The Stallions, the defending champions. And when they walked out to the centre, I know a lot of the chat was lit up and saying, well, here they come. 2024, 25 champions. Just got to chase 100 odd runs. It's 103 runs for the victory. I can tell you right now, those 65 runs off 30 deliveries, that's looking pretty tough now they're 3 wickets down. They've definitely got the talent. But it's the enthusiasm, and it's just everything looks positive at the moment out there in the centre. And sometimes it's also a mindset, isn't it? Yeah, Wayne just mentioning about the umpires having the best view. I know there was a few talks about a possible no ball, but the umpires do have the best view, and I would judge the umpires. Remember, our camera is up on high. It's about 25 feet in the air, so the angle is completely wrong. The umpires are on the ground, on the deck, and what they see is, as far as I'm concerned, they got the best view in the house. If they call it, they're experienced. These aren't just a couple of guys who've walked past and asked to do umpiring duties. These are experienced umpires. I would back them all the way through. So Hassan has the ball. 39 for 3 on the board. Who chases a wide one. Did not look like getting anywhere near that. I got to say, Vamukthi looks a shadow of his former batting self that we've seen throughout this tournament. He looks completely out of sorts. He's been there since the start, only faced 8 deliveries, and he looks like someone who's, I don't know, deer in headlights at the moment. Look at this, just not getting to the pitch of the ball, spinning around like a top, trying to belt the cover off it. He's completely unsettled. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's completely unsettled. And Susil Guatam in the chat has said something which I kind of don't disagree with, and that is, I know it seems crazy, but the captain might think about retiring him in a moment. Now, who's that in the black out there? Sorry, I got a little bit confused because I thought he was on the field for a moment. I don't know who that is, but he's been pretty close to the boundary rope walking around there, and it'd be really great if he wasn't there, because I was a bit confused as to, I thought that was a Stallions player out there in the all black, and now he's coming back up right up to the line. I think he's having a chat with the players. Anyway, I'm not sure who it is. As long as it doesn't get in the way, that's all that counts. And that is going to be a no ball. And it's also going to be a drop chance as well. But it doesn't matter because I saw the square leg hold the no ball. It is indeed a no ball. And so that was never going to be a held opportunity there. Goes to what we said a few moments ago about it being all about the umpire and the good call that they make. They make the right call. They're in the right position. 58 from 27. Free hit coming. And the free hit is cashed in, and it goes for 4 runs. Doesn't get cashed in for a Maximo, but that's okay. You're cashing in for 4, still good. So that's worth 5 runs all up. Score 49 for 3 now. 54 required from 26. Still need to go at 12.6. They still haven't managed to get that run rate required down below 10. When it gets below 10, that's when things start to get a bit easier for the batting side. So, Elias Hassan just getting a little bit of encouragement words from Arslan. Maybe having to talk about where the field placings are and where maybe to bowl the ball to, and also to make sure he doesn't bowl with 6 out. I think that's probably what the problem was. Maybe just making sure that they had the field placing exactly where they want it. Now, that's better from Vamukthi. Opens the blade and has found the boundary. I reckon that's a very clever shot. Clever, really clever. It was going to go wide, and instead of trying to hit the cover off it, all he's done, he's leaned into it and opened the face. And that is a good shot. So, runs coming from this over. This is really going to help the Stallions. 15 runs off the over. $50 from 25. Goes to the paddle. Oh, just over the fingertips of the fielder. He's there for exactly that reason. And can you believe it? That is centimetre perfect over the top of the player. But he's got him playing the shot that they wanted him to play. They want him to try that shot, and he's almost holed out. I wonder if he knew the player was there, because there was not a lot of elevation on that shot. It was just a paddle. That probably brushed the fingertips of the player at fine leg on the 45. Well, there you go. Incredible stuff there. It's going to be 6 overs gone, as the scorecard is just catching up at the moment. I really hope we get the correct score on the cards, because this is going to be a low-scoring thriller. It's going to go down to the 10th. I just get the feeling it's going to go down to the 10th. 58 for 3 after 6. 45 required from 24. The run rate drops down a little bit now to 11.2. And that is encouraging signs for the Stallions. 20 runs, a magical over, exactly what needed. Habib Khan brings himself back on to try to restore a little bit of sanity to the run chase. And we start off with a single off his first ball. 59 on the board. 44 required from 23. Still need to get a few more boundaries. Still need to find a way to just push things along a little bit. I think the Stallions, to feel comfortable, want to get that run rate to probably below 9 or 8 runs and over. So they've got a bit of work to do. Habib can't. In again. Miss hit down towards mid on. No run. Dot ball. Good ball. Sort of wonder if maybe the batters are probably thinking, you know, we should retreat here a bit. Habib is a dangerous bowler. He's taken a bundle of wickets in this series already. Swings hard. Gets an edge. Should be taken. Oh, no. Can you believe it's been put down? Well, you drop a catch off your captain in a final. Very big chance that you may not get to play next weekend. Field placements very critical right here. A few being moved around a little bit. Critical stuff here when it's 43 off 21 required. Hit hard down the ground. Sahil, he won't let it get through. He doesn't. It's just a single. That Kenwood blender is back. Either that or it's a very large mosquito. I can't tell what it is. But oh, that drop catch. Will that drop catch come back to haunt the fielder who did it? Trying to get glasses on to see who it was. And it's a wide ball. Oh no, it's gotten through everything. Wicket keeper's absolutely filthy. I think he started getting angry, then realised, hang on, captain's bowling. I better just tone it down a notch. Still been a good over though. Only 3 runs from it. Only 2 balls to come. Bet they wish they had another Habib Khan who could bowl a couple of overs. Gets the charge. Gets the leading edge. And that chase is on. Fielder versus the ball. The ball's going to win it. It gets the boundary rope. Oh, the Stallions. Massive cheer from the Stallions as well. Gives the charge. Does Bimukthi. And I was thinking, well, 2 overs ago, I said it. And I'll hold my hand up and say I said it. Captain might even think about retiring him. But he's starting to find form now. Finding it at the right time. 36 required off 19. It's still a big ask. 1 big over changes the whole game completely. But at the moment, they're struggling to get even like 10 or 11 runs and over. And they need 11 runs exactly from here on in. It's 67 for 3. Get towards the end of the 7th now. Next ball, absolutely massive. Pushed and just goes to Point. Point has a touch of the wobbles. They're going to come back for 2. And it's in the end a pretty easy 2. Every run being cheered by the Stallions. Oh, there's a lot of noise in the field now. 69 for 3, 34 required off 18. That's a run rate required of 11. They're currently going at 9.9, so they're still below where they need to be. 3 overs left. Oh boy, incredible stuff. Well, 3 overs. Let's have a look. We'll check back on. Shuvo, Elias Hassan. Try someone else. Interested to see who they go for here. And if my eyes don't deceive me, it looks like they're going to go for a 6th bowler here. Davala. They've kept Davala back until now. This is a bit of a good moment. He's been very handy with the bowling. Picked up wickets, been economic. This is ready-made for him to step up and put the pressure on. The big fella comes in and starts us off with a beautiful dot ball. This is nervous time for the Stallions here. This over, it's all about this over. 34 required off this over and the next 2. But I just get the feeling this is very important, this over. Paul in the chat saying, didn't expect this bowler. Yeah, I forgot about Tarun as well. Oh, he's put it on leg side, and that has gone all the way for 6 runs. Oh, that is not the ball that the strikers wanted. They're trying to G up the ball and say, come on, put it behind you. That one we can't do anything about. Do something about the next one, though. I thought this was a really good idea, bringing him on to bowl. Really liked that. 75 for 3 now. 28 required off 16. The run rate required is kind of irrelevant when it gets this close. So 28 off 16 required. Oh, it's nervous times. What a finish we've got coming up. This has been hit nicely. Goes to third. Just going to be one. Cover also. Sorry, cover is deep. Long on deep mid wicket. Field is deep. Fine leg inside the circle on the 45. Square leg in place. No one in the mid wicket area. On the full, hit hard, hit high, out of the ground. Habib Khan drops to his knees. He can't believe that was a full bunger. He absolutely is distraught. He's just dropped to his knees and he cannot believe it. And he's just saying, everyone settle down. But he's the one who is feeling the pain there. Not a good ball, but a lovely clean hit. Well, for Mukthi, it looks like he's going to stand tall here in the final. He's got 23 from 16. Aditya Panwar with 27 from 10. This is a fantastic partnership. But the Stallions still with work to do here. Driven down the ground. Not very powerful, though. Just the one. 14 off the over. Exactly what they need. 20 run required from 13 now. $83 for 3. One ball left in the over. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. That hurts. Oh, that stings. That's going to make it really, really tough now. So, free hit coming, and that's the most important part of this. And Panwar has got permission to get right after this one. After that no ball. So, 19 from 13. This delivery, huge. It's a full toss. He's hit it hard. It's going to bounce once to Habib, who fields. And he doesn't fire in a throw. He holds it and jogs in and says, nope, we'll let him have the one, but that's all they're going to get. And that's all they are going to get. 85 for 3 after 8. 18 required in the last 2 overs. I'm going to tell you something pretty straightforward about the mathematics of this. Whatever they don't get in this over, they have to get in the last over. I know it sounds a bit sort of basic, but when you're out there in the middle, that's the conversation you have. Every run we get in this over, we don't for chase in the next over. So how about we get as many as we can in this over, just so we're not chasing a massive score in the last over. It all happens in the 9th. Who is going to have the duty of bowling the 9th? And is the skipper going to turn to Tarun to bowl the 10th? Ashraful Shuvo is definitely got to be in the conversation. He's got 2 for 9 from his single over. And it's going to be him to bowl. I don't blame the captain for doing this. This is the right thing to do. I think if I had the chance, this is how I would do it. Don't save him to the 10th. We could lose it in the 9th. So got to take it to the 10th over. This is good work from Habib Khan. Good captaincy. Turns to his bowler, who's already picked up a couple of wickets. Here we go. It all happens in the 9th. Shot inside out. Going to pierce the gap. Going to run away for 4 as well. That is a lovely strike. Panwar's playing an innings and a half here. Loving his work. He races up now to 32 from 13 deliveries. 89 for 3. Ticks along nicely with only 14 required off 11. It's still going to be a thriller. It still is a thriller. Trevo in again. Left armour. He slapped this one through the covers. The chase is on. The ball's going to win the race, I think. It does. Oh, 2 boundaries in 2. And now it's just 10 runs with 10 balls left. They've got the run and the balls required down to parity. It's a runner ball from here on in. And Shuvo, who bowled a terrific first over. Oh, the strikers, don't drop your heads. Still in this. The Stallions have not exactly burst away from them at any time in this game. But they could do it in singles if they want. But at the same time, they wouldn't want to do it in singles and win this off the last ball, would they? Goes around the corner. There is a player back there for that shot, and he protects the fine leg boundary with just the single. And that is what you call a pressure-relieving moment for the batter Panwar as he turns over responsibility to Vimukthi and says to him, here you go. 9 from 9. Oh, it's wide. And, oh, takes the Tortuga bounce. Oh, did you see that? They're just a hard in the mouth there moment. But the fielder there held his nerve and managed to block the ball as well. 8 from 8. They're not going to do it in singles, are they? Surely they're not going to do it in singles. Now, changing the field. Looks like deep square leg. Nope. One of the deep mid wickets is coming inside the circle. Slaps this one towards deep cover. Going to be just another single. Well, the 2 boundaries at the top of this over are 2 deliveries the bowler wish he could have back all over again. Final ball of the 9th. 7 from 7 required. Tries to muscle this one. Probably just going to get the 1. We'll have to settle for 1. Well, the bowler has bounced back from those 2 big 4s, and they were massive boundaries, not in terms of the height or anything like that, but just what they meant to the game. And he looks absolutely gutted. And it was singles off every other ball of the over, as you saw there. So it's 6 off the last. Oh, boy. Does anyone have the tingle? Dave B says GB gone. Oh, I don't know about that.
They're all behind the 10.
1 clean hit will do it for the Stallions, and they will retain the championship. Defending 5 runs. Well, if they can defend 5 runs, it means it could be a GB. If they can defend 4 runs, it means the strikers are going to win. 6 runs, and the Stallions get the championship. They look to the experience of Shakil Chauhan. He's going to come on to bowl the last. 6 required for the win in the last over. Just 6 required. Vimukthi on strike. He's been there since the start. Here we go. We start the 10th. Struck hard down the ground. It's going to be just 1. Is just 1. And now it's 5 from 5. Oh, boy. How is everyone feeling out there on the chat? I can tell you now that everyone out there on the field is feeling very nervous. This is where if a catch comes to you is so important. I mean, that's just stating the obvious, Phil. 5 from 5. What a final. This is one of the best finals I've ever been involved in. Don't know about you. On the pads. Works it away around the corner. Not going to look for 2. Just the 1. Can't get Shakil away. Look at this. 4 from 4 now. Desperate stuff out there in the middle. Looking for the gaps around the ground. There's no one out on the offside on the boundary. If you get it through the covers, it's going to make it to the boundary for 4. It's 4 off 4 required now. The field is out. Third is just been asked to come into the circle. Long off. Well, now he's not sure because long off's now been sent back. So there's confused signals there as he goes back now. There's no one deep on the offside through the covers. Through the covers is the answer. Doesn't need it. Doesn't have to worry about that. He has clopped this one out of the ground over deep mid wicket. Oh, the tension is relieved everywhere as the Stallions have stormed home. And that man, Vimukthi, he is the one that I said possibly should have to get retired out. What do I know about cricket? What a shot that is, and what an innings from him as well. 33 from 21, and he has belted that final ball of the match out of the park with 3 balls to spare. Yes, just 3 balls to spare. The Stallions are going to win the championship. What a game. What a final. This is a fitting final to what has been a sensational, absolutely sensational ECS. Oh boy, everyone can just let the tension leave their bodies right now. Even us here in the comms production area. Absolutely sensational. What a sensational game that was. The Strikers were in it all the way through. When they lost, when the Stallions lost Rifik Khan on the second ball of the game, and Sahil Chawan bowled the wicket maiden for that first over. Habib Khan then backed it up with a sensational second over as well. You just felt this game was going to go all the way. What a fantastic game that was. The GB was on, Dave B. You dare say that. The GB was definitely on. It just happened that it went the other way. And there you go. What a game. What a great game. Congratulations to the Stallions, your champions for this year. 3 years in one. The three-peat is on for the Stallions. For the Strikers, it's the second year in a row that they're going to come up as the bridesmaids, and they're not going to be able to get the trophy this year. But they have been absolutely amazing. Ika Vivo saying, well played to both teams. Well played to both teams indeed. But it's the Stallions who are going to get the trophy, and this is some amazing stuff. Have a look through the card there. Losing Rifat Khan there for a duck right at the very top shook things up. And then was Zishan Ali come together with Vermukthi. Vermukthi held on. Zishan Ali went for 20, a very important 20 runs. Ankur Patel went for a first ball, clean bowl by Shuvo, and we all started asking questions. But after that, Aditya Panwar and Vermukthi put it together and took that partnership from 30 for 3 along to 105 for 3, a 75-run partnership to get them over the line. Sensational stuff. So I tell you what we should do maybe. Let's keep our eyes on the people out there in the centre. There's happy celebrations aplenty there. That's really wonderful stuff to see there. Great camera work there from you, Rob, upstairs. And let's just keep it on them for just a moment there, because this is such an important thing for them. They've got themselves the third one in a row. That's what we call a three-peat, and they are so happy about it. But what a game. What a fitting final. Astonishing stuff. Ending up on 105. And let's welcome you into the comms box here. I've got the trophy. I won't be presenting the trophy, but I'll be handing this off to someone who will be presenting the trophy to that group out there, the Stallions. Well deserved as well. But what an ECS this has been. Absolute stunning stuff here coming to you from Tallinn, from Tiskere to the village just outside of Tallinn to the west. And what a series it's been. What a tour this has been as well. The ECN's not done though. We've still got some games tomorrow, and that's of course the women's ECS. Looking forward to that one. Hope you are as well. But oh boy, what an ECS this has been. So many highlights, so many players to talk about. We need to talk about MVP as well. You could throw Sahil Chawan into that group. Habib Khan goes into that group as well. Rifak, even though he went for a duck in this game, he's played really well, a lot of runs as well. Himanshu Chowdhury has picked up wickets. So many players have played so well. And be interested to see who the officials pick as their MVP. We're going to find out in a few minutes' time when we get to the awards ceremony. Anyway, I'm going to take this into the awards ceremony, and also I'm going to hopefully take you a lawyer as well. We're going to take a short break, back here very shortly. But for now, just want to say well done to the Stallions, the champions for the third year in a row, and for the Strikers, the form side, and they've just been pipped at the post. And I mean just, it was so close. So very, very close. We're close to a GB as well. But thank you to everyone in the chat for joining us today. And thanks for joining us all week as well. There's been so many people in the chat, too many people for me to thank. I mean, you know who you are. The mods especially, thank you so much for all your work. You guys are brilliant. And we thank you so much for all the strong support shown to the European Cricket Network. Big shout out to the local federation who's helped us along the way. I want to thank Kenneth here, who's been pushing the buttons, doing a fantastic job under interesting conditions since day one, right the way through to the last 2 minutes. And so my thank you to you, Kenneth. You've done a sterling job. Mars, he's done a great job as well. And of course, everyone back in the ECN office, you guys have been brilliant. Your support, undeniably good. James, I'm looking at you. Anyway, I'm going to jump off here because I got to get ready for the awards ceremony. Hopefully you'll stick around for that and see the Stallions get to raise this up with a big cheer, no doubt. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now, but don't forget we're back tomorrow. In case you're leaving us right now, we're going to be back tomorrow for ECSW action. Otherwise, if you're not back tomorrow, then on Monday, you're going to go to Belgium, where Rico Full has got the Challenger Division ready to go. I'll be back shortly, though, with the awards ceremony. Hopefully I'll see you then. Okay. Until then, see you later.
Hand it down to you now, or? Do you want me to hand it to you now? Yes. Okay, let me take all the knots and loose. And then, yeah, don't worry. Tell us which
check one.
City of Tallinn. That's what we like to hear. Excellent stuff. What a series it's been and what a final we've just had. It's been an incredible 6 days here, and on behalf of the crew, can I just say to everyone here, not just the players but also the volunteers as well, what an amazing time we've had. It's been sensational. Look, we can't do what we do without special friends as well. We want to thank our sponsors, Rado especially, and of course the UN Share the Meal as our charity partner, and Bizaway for getting us around Europe at the drop of a hat, and of course Crickets as well. Also want to give a shout out to our very special friends, our partners. And for this year, of course, here it's been the fantastic effort from the Estonian Cricket Board. They have been fantastic, moving heaven and earth to make sure that we're looked after and we can present this to you and give you players a platform to showcase your talents to the rest of the world. So our heartfelt thanks, thank you very much to the Estonian Cricket Board so much. Now, the umpires, the unsung heroes, of course, we have to thank the umpires standing behind me, represented here. It's a thankless task, but I think it'd be great if we give a round of applause and say thank you for all the hard work they've done. Thank you so much. And for all of your crew as well, thank you very much. Shout out to the crew as well, to the ECN crew for the job they've done, Kenneth there, and of course Marty as well, and everybody back in the office. Thank you for all the support you've shown us and all the information you've sent us. Obviously I had Rico and Vinny both sending good messages and good vibes here at the ground during the week as well, so thank you to everyone who's looked after us. And now it gets down to something very special. We'll talk about the final firstly, about a rock and roll final, which a lot of people in the chat around the world were saying after that final. They said, well, Stallions, they've got it. And then didn't things go a little bit funny at the start of that innings? And what a final has been delivered to us. To have such a close final like that, without it being a golden ball, it was quite an amazing moment. A lot of numbers in the chat watching. A lot of people thoroughly enjoyed that. And, well, it took just a couple of players at the end there. And, obviously, just a bit of a shout-out there to Aditya and Vimikthi for a sensational partnership of 75 off a handful of overs to get the win. So, well done. Just as an individual effort for those two batters, well done indeed. Well done. I want to turn my attention firstly before we get to the champions and just have a chat about the strikers, because what a tournament you guys have had. Without a doubt, the form side, I said this a few times during the introductions, you guys were the form side. You came in on day number 1 on the Monday, 3 wins, 3 4-point wins too, demolished the opposition straight to the top of the table. It was chasing you for the entire week. Barely put a foot wrong, my friend. You've been sensational. Well done. Very well done. And we thank you, above all, I think everyone will thank you for the competition you brought this week. You've challenged other players to raise their levels in this week too. And I think that's a very special thing that you'll take away from here. Haven't quite got to the trophy here at the end, but there is big things coming your way, you know that is, and there's a lot of talent here. Congratulations, thank you for the competition, and we wish you all the best. Thank you. Turn my attention now to a very special group of people over to my right here. And what can you say about the Stallions? 2024, 2025, could they do it in 26? That was the conversation. And look at you. You've stepped up, led very well by Pranay, your captain there. He's done so well indeed. And the bowling changes, the field movements, especially in this last match today. A little bit of a wobble early on, losing the first match against a very powerful strikers team. But what a match between these two teams. Very evenly balanced teams there. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I know that the YouTube universe has loved it. ECN has loved it as well. And we thank you so much for such a fantastic competition today. And I also just want to say, you've now got the championship for the 3rd time. This is what we call a three-peat. You've done something quite amazing here 3 times in a row. And without further ado, round of applause, I think, for the team. I think what I'd like to now is like to invite the captain up, and Dave here has got a trophy for you. Robbo, take it away. Pranay, you are a humble man if ever I've met one before. Accepts the trophy, and look, seriously for you, well done to you and your team. Led very well you did today, especially in this final match this afternoon. So big congratulations from the whole network and from everybody to you. Well done indeed. There's going to be celebrations here aplenty. I think it's now a good time to maybe wrap up. I just want to remind everybody one more time, we've got an ECSW tomorrow, best of 3 games coming your way on the network tomorrow here in Tallinn, and then we wrap up here. But on Monday, it's Rico Fall in Belgium for the Belgian ECS Challenger Division starting on Monday. We hope you can tune in for that. But for now, from Tallinn, from a very successful Stallions team, and obviously commiserations to the strikers, but look,
don't drop your heads. Keep your heads up high. There's a lot to take away from this, and you guys have been sensational. Everyone's been sensational. The Hippos played so well. Unfortunately, didn't make it. The Tartu Wolves, and of course, thanks to, the Viking Stars as well. 3 teams who aren't here for the finals. It's time for us to say goodbye. I'm Phil G. This is Europe Cricket Network, and this has been Estonia ECS 2026. We'll see you later. Well done, everybody. Awesome. That was great.